Yahoo! Yahoo, yahoo, yahoo! Hold on, I'm drinking my water. Did I take my meds? Hold on. I haven't taken my meds. Oops. Hi! Oh. Huh? Meds taken. Hello, everyone!
Shinku, move out of the fucking way!
Alright, Amy will get out of the fucking way. How about that, huh? Hello, it's singing rumba time! Yes! Yay. I'm excited. Woohoo! 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 So to cap up on what happened so far, last time since I played, two people are fucking dead. Crazy. I mean, it's the investigation, so that's in itself is kind of a recap, right? Hello everyone, hello, hello, hello. I had such terrible time trying to sleep last night. I think the monster I drank like days ago, not monster. Oh my god, like not a few days ago I had this iced mocha frappuccino, and I think that's still in my system. Cause I just been restless. But now I'm just so tired. I'm so tired, but I'm still so wired. How can that be? Humu humu. I will not be careful next time. I will drink more caffeine and suffer the consequences and complain all the while. Thank you, hamster. Yay! Nani sore? Oh. Ham fam group chat is popping off. For what reason? The fuck? The hell? Eh? I don't know what they're talking about. Alright. Yay! Okay. So... Meow. 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 Okay. Shall we play the Danganronpa? I should still have the compressor from last time active, because this is its own source. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's up. Open plugin, yeah. Okay. Eco! Wow!
Why isn't it Fu? What does he even do, bro?
They say some people want children in the same way some kids want a dog.
True.
They don't really want all that responsibility. That's too much. They want something they can have fun with and forget about when they're being difficult.
True.
To those people, I'd really suggest getting a doll or something instead. Dolls can't say anything back, you know. Dolls don't care if they're alone, isolated from everyone else.
Something Spinell, something Steven Universe movie.
Dolls can't hold any accusation in their little button eyes. They'll just sit there on the shelf, unable to change unless you decide you want them to be something else. You can have complete control over them.
I don't know, but the doll on the screen's kind of giving Animal Crossing realness.
They won't say anything you don't want them to say. They won't be anything you don't want them to be. They won't notice the suffering you perpetuated because life-saving procedures weren't covered on their insurance.
But your Amy knew he will.
They won't see you insisting a patient gets on a different, more expensive medication that does the same thing as their old one. They can be just another number, another overhead. They don't have to be a life to you. How inconvenient it must have been for someone else to point out you were a bad person. You really should have gotten a doll instead. You don't need sedatives to keep a doll quiet. But who am I to say anything? It's in the paperwork, isn't it? I can't legally know what's best for me.
Who was she yapping to? I thought I turned off my, Oh, I guess I had it on vibrate. I'll just put my phone over here then.
I can't legally say what's best. I might as well have been a doll.
Is she, like... talking about her sister? Or... oh, right, Shinku didn't know... okay. Alright, okay, right. Shinku walked upon Maiko's dead body. And there was another body discovery announcement. So he's alone right now. It all happened so fast I could hardly process it. That awful sound kept playing in my mind. The crack when I managed to get the door open. Oops. When I felt the rope beneath my feet and saw her getting hoisted in the air. If I hadn't opened it, if I just kept trying to talk instead of forcing myself in, then maybe... I still couldn't understand. I thought she was doing better. I thought we promised. Did she know last night? Was it her set of truths or dares she got this morning? Why did she... did I do this? If I had killed her, oh my god. Maybe I hadn't. Maybe I'd set the body discovery off. Maybe there wasn't another body. Maybe someone else had done this and seen her already. You need 3 people for the body discovery. But then how would I have heard her talking? I didn't know. I was just coming up with excuses because I couldn't have killed her. I couldn't. But as 2 people came rushing over, my most awful suspicions were confirmed.
Nico, thank you the 2. Hi, Amy. Hi, Nico. Ready for another 8-hour stream. Yay!
Kutsuki, wait. Oh.
Man.
Another body has been discovered!
Yeesh.
You'll be allowed to investigate this second body in the same investigation period, which will remain the same
No
length as usual.
extensions, boo, you whore.
Good luck! Woo! Double the fun! How exciting!
There's 2?
Must be.
It means Molly's death was... Wait, we set off this announcement, so the first one must have been elsewhere.
Should we try and look for it?
I'm uncertain. We should probably inform the others about here.
I just can't believe we've lost 2 of us. What happened?
Kutsuki, how did you find her? If it is my fault, what's gonna happen to me? Like this? Did anything significant happen? If I'm caught! Oh my god, Shinku! Shinku! It's a lot like the first time she... Maybe that would be for the best. It can't be a suicide, else there wouldn't have been an announcement. I know if this is what I suspect, she'd hate that. She probably did this to try to get me out, but... Shinku? Shinku! Kutsuki, do you know if anyone else entered before you? How on earth could I go on living with her blood on my hands as well? Did you see anything? Not just that, if I did win, everyone else, Ismi, Taka, Dr. Elenius, everyone here would be executed. Kutsuki?
Hey, Alora.
How on earth would I even start to explain this, though? Kutsuki.
Molly, I'm scared.
Please, we don't have a lot of time.
Hey,
I felt a small hand on my shoulder. Hey, Shinku. Takiko had crouched down to my level. Her words were more audible than whatever Dr. Lenius had been asking me.
It's okay. I can't imagine how this must feel for you right now. It's okay. If you need to cry, you can.
And just like that, sorry.
It happened again. I thought this time it'd be different. I thought.
Oh god, she's gone. I couldn't.
Hey, you did your best. You know, it's okay.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Kusuki. This must be... I'm so sorry.
I think maybe you should try to find the other body. We'll handle things here, okay?
Alright. That would be for the best. I'll send anyone I find while looking this way. Please, take care, you two. I'll be back shortly. Dr. Lenia swiftly left the room, leaving me in there with Takiko, who stayed by my side.
This isn't your fault, okay?
I'm having way too fun taking the piss out of Shinku, bro. I thought things were gonna be better.
The person who's at fault here is the killer. No one else. Alright? And we'll find them, okay? For her. I can't believe it!
Yeah, I'm gonna just voice Shinku as Keiichiro because I can. He's gonna be voiced in the trial anyway. I might as well have fun with it.
I know. It's okay. Let it out. Take as long as you need. I'm here for you. An awful thought crossed my mind as she said that. The longer I kept her comforting me, the less time she would have to focus on the investigation. The less chance they'd find something that would incriminate me. Maybe that... No, I couldn't think about that. I couldn't not tell people what happened. I couldn't risk them all dying, I knew that. I just had no idea how to explain this. I was scared. I didn't want to die. Do you think there's an afterlife, Takiko? I can't say. I just hope that no matter where people go after death, no matter where she is after death, that she's able to get some peace. That she's able to rest. I like the idea of that. I think we all need a rest. You could say that again, but all we can do is keep moving. It's all anyone can ever do. Is it okay if we just stop? Just for a bit. I'll put myself together soon as I just... She's really good! She's not coming back! I am again! Shh, it's okay. Take as long as you need. I'm here. It's okay, Shinku. It's okay.
I'm ashamed to admit I stayed there holding Takiko for far longer than I should have. I couldn't keep continuing the cycle of just finding people to fill in those I'd lost. People that I wouldn't fail this time. I knew that. I knew that even as I was using Molly for that exact purpose. But just for a moment, I wanted to feel like I had someone I hadn't let down. For just a moment, I imagined it was you holding me and not the rental sister. Okay. Old habits really do die hard. When I die, I don't think I deserve to rest. I haven't worked hard enough to be anyone worthy of peace. Look at my crime novelist dog. He's guilty as fuck. Oh! Wait, the Molly video was her actual death scene and not the attempt? That doesn't feel right. Is that right? Huh. That'd be really cool. I was always told when I was a kid to keep my head down if I wanted to keep the peace. The world would not be kind to someone like me, so I shouldn't try to be overly kind to others. That it would just get taken advantage of, or be in vain. That it didn't matter how much I did for anyone else. They'd still see me as other. That the world was just unfair. That was stupid. If the world is unfair, why would you just sit idly by and do nothing? Wouldn't you want to try to change it? I wanted to be kind in spite of that, to prove that there were good people. I wanted to be fair, treat everyone with kindness and compassion so that even if my mama was right, even if people were just judgmental and untrustworthy, then at least I'd be a person that was worth trusting. That was my little way of changing the world. Things will always be unfair, but I wanted to make it a little better for those it was unfair against. To me, being kind was the most revolutionary thing you could do. That's why when I saw him getting picked on at Hope's Peak, I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. That's why, no matter what others thought about him, I became Taka's friend regardless. Maybe at some point along the line it became more out of my own interest than looking out for him, but I never imagined he'd be gone.
Asu, I'm so sorry.
Taka... He can't be... No, I never got to... We were only just...
Hey.
He
Oh yeah, he's like burnt half, right? Like his entire left side was burnt.
Oh God!
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Asu. We'll figure this out. I promise.
He looked so mangled. I couldn't stand the sight, but I couldn't take my eyes away. My body wouldn't move, even as I screamed at myself to do something, to say something. The body discovery announcement in the back sounded fuzzy. I barely even noticed Ismene rushing out of the faith room. What was she doing there? And stopping in her tracks when she saw us. What happened? Do we... She froze as she spotted Taka in the pond. What on earth happened? I don't think you're the one who gets to ask questions here. I'm not sure what you... Yeah, real nice act. What the hell were you doing in that room? I was just in there all morning reading. Oh, and you didn't hear anything happening in here? You didn't know he was dead in here? I swear, he wasn't there when I entered this morning. I only just... Bullshit! How the hell did you not hear anything if you were in the faith room? You can't be suggesting what I think you are. What the hell did you do to him? You can't seriously think I killed him and then hid him in the room next to him. Do you seriously think I'm that stupid? Really, Ezekiel? Well, you're apparently stupid enough to ignore someone getting murdered in the room next door, so I wouldn't put it past you. Especially not with how you've already been about the corrupt prisoners. I promise you I heard nothing. If I heard anything, then I would... Before Yasmin could continue, another body discovery announcement sounded. Meow meow.
Another body. You'll be good.
Awkward! There's another... Jesus, two? Who do you think's the second? Sorry, I know that's morbid, but...
Oh, God, I haven't seen Kiko this morning. I can't lose her, too!
I saw Lai this morning, but... I'll go try to find a second, just to put my mind at rest. Oh, no you don't. There's no way I'm letting you out this room. You're far too suspicious. For goodness sake, Ezekiel, I didn't... Just as their bickering was about to start again, Lori entered the room, a little out of breath. Seeing us gathered, she only had one question. Is this where... She's so attractive right now. Sorry. Yeah, right? Maiko and Shinku's moment in the infirmary feels like... looking back at it, it was really weird. That entire conversation was weird to me. Especially with what happened now, right? It didn't feel real, like something a conversation that they actually had. I don't know. But also, Laura looks so hot here. I'm so sorry. Someone really butchered him as well. I don't know what kind of freak would be this cruel, but...
But we have to find them.
That certainly is disturbing. I can't imagine how that must have felt. Do you know where the other body is? It's in the lecture hall.
Who was it?
Yuzuki.
What? I hadn't really been close with her since her crime was revealed. It seriously freaked me out. Especially with how old she was. But I didn't expect her to be dead just like that. I didn't want that. Even if she wasn't really a friend, she still...
But I'll explain that later. Can I get the details on what exactly happened here? I was coming to pay respects to Mint this morning when I walked in and saw something wrapped in a sheet in the pond. Went over and unwrapped it and found Taco, well, there. I immediately left to try and see if the killer was nearby and spotted Asuka.
I was looking for Takiko. I was concerned for her after the truths came out.
I tried to stop them from entering because, well, who it was, but when she entered, the body discovery announcement played. I see. And what about Cersei? Oh, that's a real funny story, Doc. Right after announcement played, she just so happened to come rushing out of the faith room, apparently having not heard anything the whole morning, despite being, right where the body was. I swear I didn't hear a single thing. He wasn't there when I first entered this morning. I'm just as in shock as all of you are. Yeah, whatever you say, Isabel. I see. Huh? Who am I playing as? Am I playing as Sugi? What's going on? What? Who gave Asuga a gun? Elias, you help me get him out the water. I'm going to attempt to do an autopsy. All right. Let's try to lift him with the sheet. I don't really want to touch him. He looks fragile. Is there anything I can help with? You and Saint will focus on the general investigation. I won't be able to stay for long. I still need to perform an autopsy on Yuzuki. So if you could all handle the rest here, that might make this manageable.
This investigation time really isn't enough for 2 deaths. But But we've got to do what we can.
Asuka, if you need a second, that's entirely understandable.
No. I can't let him down. Whoever did this, I'll find them for him. I can't afford to just sit by this time. I wasn't able to help last time, so let me help this time.
Same too, Let them. Zeke looked at me with understanding. He knew what it was like. Even if it hurt more than anything in the world right now, I had to do something. Very well. Everyone slowly started moving to investigate various things in the room. I knew I couldn't sit by and let them do the hard work. I'd do some of it myself this time. For Taka, I had to be strong for him. That's all I could do right now. But I'm still using Shinku's notebook. But that's Asuka's sprite. What the heck? Saint-Ilya, you probably don't want to see this. It's really not a pretty sight.
You were close to him too, weren't you?
Not as close as you were. I hardly have the right to be as upset as I am.
But you're still allowed to be upset, you know. I don't really know how you felt about him, but I think you really did help him. He seemed to really look up to you, always constantly running about trying to do his best for you. I think when he was working for you, he really felt like he was doing something good.
Hi.
Even if you were just giving him menial, busy work. Naganami, happy 9 months, desu. Congrats on the pregnancy, desu.
Move over, Shinku. A real protagonist is here. Okay, I'm not complaining if this is a protagonist switch. I just don't know how this is gonna happen, because I sincerely doubt Shinku's gonna be a culprit.
Although, you know, I don't really think I even know the full extent of it. We had only just started talking again when... I wish I'd made up with him earlier. I feel so stupid.
You couldn't have known this was going to happen.
You couldn't have known either! So, don't blame yourself, okay? And don't feel like you have to put on a brave face. This must hurt for you too right now.
I can't imagine how much more it must hurt for you. I'd feel guilty venting to you considering how much closer you two were. And I just keep thinking that this is exactly what I get.
For what?
For letting myself get attached to someone again. Sorry, I must sound pathetic to you right now.
Ori!
Sorry, you want the autopsy, don't you? I believe the primary wounds are from some kind of chemical burn, likely some kind of exposure to acid. I doubt that's what killed him, but he sustained major damage from them. It's unlikely he'd have survived long with those wounds without serious medical intervention. Nevertheless, they seem scabbed over, likely cauterized.
They look pretty serious.
I can't imagine how much it must have hurt. It looks really nasty. There's a small puncture on his neck. The killer cut into a vital artery. That's likely what killed him. That part was likely relatively quick and painless. So what the fuck was the acid for? I apologize. I appreciate this is quite a lot. What's with the black spots by the wounds? Zeke peered over us, inspecting the body a bit himself. I'm uncertain. Likely part of the acid burns or some sort of blisters from the cauterization, but it's hard to determine precisely. I apologize, but his current state is particularly off-putting for me. I wish I could do more, but I feel nauseous. She's so hot when she's nauseous. Sorry. Just completely inappropriate.
Hey, it's okay. We've been over this. This is a lot for you as well, isn't it?
Allura cautiously nodded. I noticed her hand shaking. My hope is we'll find another piece of evidence that we can link to the spots. The only other things I could think of to determine what they would be invasive. We might damage the body further, which I couldn't bring myself to do. I apologize.
I get it. It's okay.
Yeah, this whole thing is majorly fucked. I don't know how anyone could do this to him, even if they hated him. It's borderline torture.
Literally, it's so cruel. I can't believe someone would do that to him.
Huh. Mint's grave. I never was that close to him, but I kind of miss him. It's awful to think there's going to be another grave here soon. I don't want to think about it. Zeke likes leaving pink hydrangeas? Hydrangeas, right? Next to Mint's grave. I don't know how he could stand to be in here and see it. A bucket, it's half full of water. Okay, cute. I've always liked mushrooms. When I was traveling with the circus, we'd always find them in the mountains. We'd jump on them and enjoy watching the spores puff out everywhere. I love flavored nuts! Good times. I miss those carefree days. Hydrangeas. Hydrangeas? Okay. Enough carrots here to last us one more week. It's not been restocked. Oh shit. There's more wheat, but it would take a lot of processing to make it into flour, especially with the tools we have with us. Guess it's better than nothing though. Don't know how useful growing wheat will be here. Maybe it'll be good in the long term, but for now it's not worth the processing. At least it's low maintenance. The carrots look a little dry, but they're edible and growing. That's what counts. Lettuce isn't all that calorie dense. I remember having endless amounts of it as a kid, but I guess it's better than nothing. Especially with our supplies dwindling. I moved some of the apples into the fridge the other day, but these ones seem to be going bad. I should have kept a closer eye on them, but I was so busy with Taka these last few days. Hello, Mr. Scarecrow. For some reason, I get a foreboding feeling when looking at him today. Huh. What does that even mean? Let's see. Taka could have burned on the campfire and then tossed into water, but there's no evidence it was recently lit. Plus, his burns don't really look like they were caused by fire. Now that I think about it, I don't think the campfire was ever been lit. Huh. It would have been nice to have a campfire night with the rest of the prison. We had a lot of those back in the circus. They were fun. Too bad y'all numbers are dwindling. Firewood! None of it has been used. I should keep that in mind. Now that I think about it, there's nothing in the rules about corrupt prisoners not being able to light fires. Sure, they can't use the kitchen, but this could be a great alternative in the future if more of us get corrupt. I'll have to let Kiko know. Wait, I'm getting distracted again. I need to focus. This is important.
Gato, happy 22 months, Asu! 2 more months and 2 years will have passed. Love you, boss. Sorry if I was ever annoying. It's okay, Dachu. Daijoubu desu.
Doesn't Shinku just call it raw bread? He does.
Dracula's grave. I really don't like how much of myself I see in him, especially in his last moments. I'd never kill for my actual family, but I've got something far more important in my life than a stupid family. And if that was on the line, would I have done what he did? I don't know. It's uncomfortable to think about for too long. I don't want to think about it.
Think about it! Again! Okay, never mind.
Ay. There's a pair of frogs who live in here. I've always had a fondness for them, but I should leave them be. We already have the lab frogs to take care of. Or, well, I guess I've got the lab frogs to look after now.
Shit.
We used to pluck flowers like this to make teas or sweets. One time, Mikoto picked out something poisonous. I can't blame them. They're only 8. They didn't know any better. But we all got pretty sick. It sucked. Lab frogs. Alternate universe where Eimi Isami is a frog. I swear I've seen this before. I just can't place my finger on it. Zeke was looking at the sheet that he'd been wrapped in. It was pretty soggy and messy, but the seams make it look like some sort of bed sheet. That could have been gotten from any of the cells. I guess we could go check them. The infirmary and the 2 labs have beds in them too. It could be from those. I feel like it'd be a whole lot smarter to get them from those places instead of your cell. If it's from someone's cell, we could probably pretty easily pin down who they are
by seeing whose is missing. Well, I don't reckon they're real smart in the first place that they thought murdering someone was a good idea. So, no matter who it is, we'll find them. Okay? I swear it.
Yeah, of course. There's no way we're letting them get away with it.
That's the spirit. Anyway, so we could probably nail down where the sheet is by checking out, but it was used to conceal his body. When I found him initially, he was wrapped in it. Not much else I can tell you, sorry.
Get up. It's okay. It still gives us a bit to work with. Every little bit helps.
That's a spirit. It's so jarring having Zeke be nice to someone. What the heck? Iz was crouched down by the water, inspecting it. She cupped some of it in her hands and gave it a cautious sniff.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Why not?
Well, aside from the obvious fact, it's probably contaminated by, all the sewage water from the prison flows into here. This is the last place it goes before it's fully filtered.
Huh? How do you know?
Taka told me. It's stuff Lori found. She was trying to explore the sewage system in the prison to see if it leads out, but all of it just self-filters. I don't know how it really works, but there's all these fancy treatment plants within the prison sewage system itself, so it's all self-sustaining and stuff. Any sewage loops into here and out into a treatment plant, so it's probably a little icky. It's been a little treated at this point, but not massively.
Well, that certainly explains the odor. Goodness. I have to go wash my hands. That's disgusting.
Why were you looking in the water anyway?
I just find it a little bizarre. It's completely clear. I was wondering if I could smell blood, but no. You'd expect there to be some sort of trace of blood in the water, given the severity of the wounds. Sorry, dear, you likely don't want to hear this.
No, it's fine. I'd rather be in the know. We've got to figure this out. That is kind of strange. Maybe it just got flushed away by the constant stream?
Perhaps. I still think it's notable.
Huh.
Well, I'll keep an eye out. Please, be careful, alright?
I will. Don't you worry.
Good. Ismene shot a gaze full of pity before she went to try to look at something else.
I hated it. I didn't want them to feel like they had to tiptoe around me. I wanted to help this time. I couldn't live with myself if I just sat by and did nothing.
I think that's everything. I can't see anything else, at least. Alora stood up, taking a deep breath as she did. I think that's all I can find on the body. I apologize I couldn't do more. I need to return to the lecture hall. That's where Yuzuki's body is. I still need to perform an autopsy on her. Would you all mind staying here? I want to ensure no one tampers with the body here. I don't want to risk losing evidence. Yeah, sure. Just, Do you know where Lai is? Are we sure there's no more bodies? I ran into them in the hallway on the way here. She was with Wang. They appeared to be fine, so I sent them over to the lecture hall to assist Kutsuki and Uchiyama on the investigation there.
Thank goodness! She's okay! I don't know what I'd do if I lost Kiko, too. This is all already getting to be way too much.
Wait, was Shinku the one who discovered Maiko's body? Yes, it appears to be that way. Although, he was fairly catatonic when we found him. I wasn't able to get a lot of information out of him about what exactly happened. Am I allowed to come with you? I just want to check he's alright. I'd also like to assist in Maiko's investigation. I'm a little stunned she's gone. If the others don't protest, sure. As long as she's with you, I don't want her slipping off. She's way too suspicious. For Christ's sake, Ezekiel, Will you two be alright staying here alone?
Saint Two, are you... I'll be fine, really. If anything, it's the most I can do for him right now. Isn't it?
If you insist. Alora and Iz walked out together, leaving me and Zeke alone with Taka.
Sugi! Sugi!
Oh, I thought the perspective was gonna switch back again. We're still Sugi? This awful feeling wouldn't go away no matter how much I pushed it down. I wanted to be strong. I wanted to just suck it up and investigate, figure this out for him. I kept telling myself I needed to just hold on. When we were safe, I could let it all out, but I felt a hand on my shoulder. Hey, I know we're not overly close, but I get it. When he died, I felt angry. I felt abandoned, betrayed, all this stupid shit. But I wanted to figure it out. I wanted to get him justice. I felt like I had to, that I at least owed him that to him for letting him down. But it's hard. You feel like you're on the edge of breaking at any moment. And I can't say it's going to be okay. These next few hours are gonna feel like hell, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe these next few days. Hell, maybe weeks. But it's not always going to feel this bad. And it's okay if you can't be strong. It's bullshit that make us solve this shit as soon as you're just gone. Just like that. I don't want it to feel like I'm patronizing you or pitying you, but if you feel like you need to take a second, it's okay. We're all going to be working to find who did this. We won't let them get away with it. I promise.
I couldn't live with myself. I did nothing. I spent the last 2 months being horrible to him. I know he wasn't a great person, but he was my friend, regardless. No matter how I felt about him when he died, he was still...
You don't gotta know how you felt about them. That shit is always gonna be messy. Hell, I still don't really know how I... Point is, this sucks, and it's okay to admit that. I know you probably don't want to feel weak right now, or feel like you're not doing enough to help find who did this to him, but just know whatever you're feeling, you're not alone. No matter how messy it is, I'll understand. And if you don't need a pause, if throwing yourself into this and getting him justice is what's gonna help you the most right now, then I ain't gonna stop you either.
Huh. I really didn't expect that sort of thing from him.
I'm saying, like, okay.
Thank you, Zeke. I just don't want to let him down. I won't lie, it really, really, really hurts right now. There hasn't been a point in almost 3 years where he hasn't been part of my life. But I know I need to keep on moving. It's the only thing I can do. I need to do this for him.
I'm sure you will.
I had to find the strength in me to do this in spite of how much I missed you. I had to find it for you. In the same way I found the strength to stick up for you and approach you. In the same way I found the strength to distance myself from you even when it hurt after your crime came out. In the same way I always found strength. I would find out who did this for you. I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't be the kind of friend who just gave up on you this time.
Takiko has something to do with this. No, she can never do anything wrong.
Shinku POV, back again. Whoa. Okay.
I don't know how long I spent on the floor distracting Takiko from the investigating. Okay. I'm taking a sip of my water. That's so funny. He was serious about stalling. Okay. You didn't do it, man. You're not the one who did it. I don't know how much of it was me trying to distract her and how much of it was just seeking genuine comfort. But we were eventually interrupted by 2 people bursting into the lecture hall. Shit, the doc wasn't lying. God. Jesus. And to think there's another one?
Mom! Lyra! Where have you been? Are you okay?
I was in the common room. I saw Fu rush out after the first announcement. We decided to stick together. We ran to the doc in the halls and she told us about over here, told us to come help investigate.
Do you know who the other one is?
No clue. Alora was still looking for them. God, I hope Ismene is safe. I can't lose her, too. Never mind that. What the hell happened? Are you two okay? It's a bit of a long story. Take it from the top. We need all the info we can get right now. Well, I woke up early to check on Maiko after everything that happened with her yesterday. I wanted to see if she was feeling okay. But when I walked to this side of the prison, there was a total blackout. Everything was dark. Oh right, the blackout. I forgot about that. I knew there was an electric box in Lab 1, so I went to quickly mess around with it, see if I could reset the breaker. This is Among Us. But when I entered the lab, it was completely flooded. Huh? With what? Well, you know those big biotube things? Status tubes? I'm not entirely sure what the word for them is, but a few of them had been completely broken and all their fluid was all across the floor. It was really gross. Ew. Did it smell? Yes, it was really bad. What the fuck? But I tried to wade through them because I knew someone had to do it, so I made my way over to the electrical box. Just as I was trying to reset it, Alora burst in. She seemed pretty panicked. Probably due to the whole thing with all the tubes being broken. And the blackout itself. She came over and helped me reset it, but just as we got the lights back on, the body discovery announcement played. We started looking for it almost immediately, but stayed together just in case. That's when we found Shinku in the entrance to the lecture hall. When we came over... When we came over, a second body discovery announcement played. Thank you, Takiko, for the bullets! Awesome! So Shinku initially discovered the body. Yeah, I came over and I can't die. I really enjoyed that we're playing in the perspective of a character who has been affected by the setting of the game or the pressure of the game, and like we could see their rationale for lying during investigations and trials. But God, Shinku's so annoying. It's so awesome. Like, yes, this is what would happen, but God, are you annoying? I say annoying positive, like I think he's a really fun character. I'm squeezing my Eimi balls, so like I'm pretending it's Shinku, because like if you squint, right, it's kind of like Eimi if I had darker eyes. So, you know. Okay, I think I got it out of my system. Alright. And the doors were open, which I found strange, so I entered and I found her like this. Wait, I'm not sure I'm following. Did someone find her before you then? Was there even anyone else on this side of the prison?
I didn't see anyone, but maybe they found her a while ago? We still don't know when the murder happened.
Well, there's only one way to get more information.
Right. Sorry. I'll get to investigating now. I was mainly focused on calming down Shinku. Are you going to be okay investigating, Shinku? I understand if you need to sit this one out.
No way. I understand she was close to him, but we've got 2 bodies on our hands. We need all the help we can get. Well, he's not gonna be much help if he's catatonic. If anything, he'll just get in the way. I'll be fine. Really, It wouldn't be fair on her to sit around and do nothing. I need to help, too.
If I'm able to monitor what they're investigating, then maybe I can guide suspicion away from me. I'm already thinking cracks are starting to show.
That's the spirit, kid. Now let's get to it.
Right!
You have been permanently, at least for this stream, demoted to Keiichi posting, Shinku. I hope you're happy.
Have you found something, Takiko?
Yeah, take a look at these. Takiko lifted up some small wooden shards and a broken broom head, letting me get a closer look at them. This was right by the door. I wonder what it was used for. It was probably jammed into the door, likely what stopped me from just walking in. If it wasn't there, I wouldn't have had to slam open the door with the force I did. It sort of looks like it was lodged in the door and broken by someone trying to force their way into the room.
Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I think you might be along the right lines here, Takiko.
And you were the second one to get here?
Yeah!
Are you sure you didn't see anyone else on your way down here? Anyone on this side of the prison?
I can't say I did, sorry. Maybe it happened last night. It is still pretty early in the morning. Honestly, I'm surprised so many of us were up before the body discovery announcement. We haven't even had our usual 11 a.m. meeting.
Right, that's also a possibility. I'm starting to wonder if Molly set this all up to make me kill her. She likely wanted her suicide to have value. It's really looking that way. Okay, like... It's funny how Shinku came to the same conclusion I did, that she was doing this for someone. It's just Shinku thought it was for himself and I thought it was for someone else. It's like, oh, she probably just tried to help someone, but like... I mean, I guess. But I don't think it was for you, little bro. If that's the case, then it would only be respecting her final wishes to at least try not to die. Put up some kind of fight for her. As awful as it makes me feel. I just have no choice in this matter. I just didn't want to think about it too hard. Fucking Shinku, I don't want to think about it too hard, versus Takumi, it can't be helped. Sumino. I'm gonna keep looking around for more evidence. You do the same, okay? Right. Okay. A book detailing... Oh yeah, this was, that was from... These books are tidbits from the original Antebellum game, right? What's this? Oh, I guess that's not important. Hi! Oh, let me check. Can I check that? No, okay. Hey! Ooh, I get bullets? Lyra was bent over, inspecting the various weights that were scattered around Molly's body. She picked one up, inspecting it. Looks to be from the gym. That explains some things. Did the OG game have different deaths? They had a different cast. They had some recurring characters. I'm actually not that familiar with it. Bigger cast and different death order. Interesting, yeah. That explains some things. How so? Zeke's been complaining for a while about weights going missing. It's not been too bad because it's only really the low weight ones, but he's been complaining about it regardless. Seems the killer had been taking them. They must have been planning this for a bit. Or at least since yesterday. I see. I wasn't even aware we had this many weights. Yeah, I bet. Well, I guess you don't really go to the gym all that much, do you? Suppose not. Zeke and Fu weren't in the original. Interesting. Anyway, the way they're all scattered makes it seem like they were in that box over there. I guess it toppled over or something. Maybe that would make sense. I'm just surprised no one heard anything when... Oh. Me too. Start sweating. Shinku, are you fucking with me right now? You're lying, right?
It's like, no, of course not, liar. Why would I be lying?
Dracul was the first victim in the original? That's crazy. Destined to die, El Bozo. Lyra stared at me for a moment, as if there was something she wanted to say but couldn't. It was making me nervous. I should try to investigate elsewhere. I don't want to be confronted here, not in front of these people. LOL, 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 LOL. Okay. Fu seemed to be inspecting the toppled over wooden box, lifting it up and inspecting its sides. Be careful with that. We don't want to break any. Oh wait, sorry, forgot about his demotion.
Be careful with that! We don't want to break any potential evidence!
Yeah, I am. Don't you worry, kid. Just, I had to confirm something. Fu pointed to the rope that had been attached to the box. The rope here is connected to the rope around her neck. It's one big contraption.
I see.
The wooden box is also a little battered. Could just be from the general state of decay everything in this hellhole seems to have, but, you know, better be safe than sorry. Huh. What, did she practice? The fuck? Just completely gave up reading that out loud, I'm sorry. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. There seems to be a second rope extending through the door, but it's all slack. Can't tell you what it's for. Might just be the excess. Or just there to confuse. A rope contraption.
Maybe we can take a closer look? There might be a hook or something. Just some sort of indication of where the rope might be tied to.
That's what I'm looking for right now, but it's kind of hard to tell, especially with everything else going on here.
Let's see.
Please don't be anything, please don't be anything. Just be careful on your toes there, kid. I looked down and there was a bunch of undiscernible scrap metal and plastic under the box.
Is there something here, Crush?
It could just be some of the usual debris that seems to be everywhere around here. You know, the stuff. Makes it annoying as hell to walk anywhere. But it's probably worth making note of. Sharp.
Yeah.
I'll keep looking about. No doubt we'll find something to piece it all together.
Hopefully.
You better fight this time, kid. Kinda hated her, especially near the end, but I know you did care about her. Pinky, that is. Though you never really stepped up when it counted. I kept what I knew about her truth from you, because I thought maybe, I don't know, if you didn't know, you'd at least have something you cared enough about in your life to fight for. I wanted to force you to step up and make a stance, to do something.
It's too late for that!
Don't make excuses for yourself now. Fight this time. You owe her that much. Hell, you owe yourself that much.
I'm not going to use her death to prove anything to myself. That would just be disrespectful.
Whatever you say. I should leave him to investigate. This isn't going to help right now.
I think that might be everything.
Seriously? That's hardly anything. There has to be more. Maybe the body itself will give us more information?
I doubt it. I feel like it's a pretty open and cut case. It's pretty clear what happened to her.
Still, an autopsy might reveal something.
I think an autopsy is a little bit out of our collective skill sets here.
I could try and get the doc. She might be able to... Before Fu could finish his sentence, two people rushed into the room, clearly both a bit out of breath. Apologies. I came back as fast as I could. Shinku, are you... Ismene froze as she saw Molly's body. She's really...
Allura, you're back.
Who's the other body? Is Zeke okay? I saw him just this morning, but...
Is Sugi safe?
It was Taka. It's really not a pretty sight either. Oh.
What?
But he was just starting to do better. I know.
But he can't be.
I don't particularly want to talk about it right now. Have you managed to find anything here? Bits and pieces. We just haven't been able to investigate the body yet. Alright, let's do it quickly. We don't have much time left. Dr. Lenius immediately sprang into action. It seems she was distracting herself from her recent loss by focusing on the situation at hand. I wish I had the same level of conviction. My head was a mess. Oh, I bet. Can someone help me get Yuzuki down? It would make this easier. I can't really conduct any proper autopsy in her current position. I stayed quiet. I didn't think I'd be much help. Even if I was strong enough, I don't think I could handle it emotionally. I'll help. Just get this over with. I'll help as well. It's the least I can do. The three of them helped hoist Molly down, careful not to damage the rope around her neck, not wanting to destroy any potential evidence. They got her down, and Dr. Elenius quickly got to examining the body. I know it was pointless, but... Is there
any way of saving her? Reviving her? Please!
Seriously? Shinku... It's been a while, Shinku. She's already cold. Even if we'd gotten to her earlier, there wouldn't have been any way. I'm sorry. I knew that was the case. I knew that already, but maybe if I'd gotten her down immediately after I entered the room, I could have helped her. But if her neck was already broken when she was hoisted up, at least then it would have been quick, painless, but I should have done something. I should have tried to get her down. Even if it wouldn't have helped anything. Even if she couldn't be saved. There are clear signs of strangulation. Oxygen deprivation. Oxygen deprivation. No blood on her hands, no sign of struggle.
Is something the matter?
I'm going to get the noose off her neck. I want to inspect her neck further. There's something off here. Wong, you hold on to it. I don't want the contraption getting damaged. Let me just... Before Dr. Elenius could continue, an announcement sounded throughout the room. No! What was strange? What was strange? Already? The monitor switched on.
Your investigation time is now over.
No fucking way!
Make your way to the warden's office immediately. The trial will commence shortly. Anyone who fails to attend will be punished severely.
I mean,
which
Dr.
I really
Elenius,
don't wanna do,
it'll take like
considering
a
how
few
few of
seconds.
you
Just check
there
it
are
out.
now. See you soon, prisoners.
Right? Well, that was quick.
It really went by so fast. We didn't even get to...
It's fine. We got a good enough idea. She likely died from the hanging. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. I just wish I could tell if her neck was broken or not.
Does it really matter?
No, but I think it would grant me peace of mind. If her neck snapped, it would have been a lot quicker and a lot less painful than if she was left to suffocate to death from hanging. Oh, God! Her neck must have snapped, that's it. It must have been that. It had to be that. I think I heard a snapping sound. I must have. Wong! Time and place. Right.
We should probably get going. I don't want to keep the others waiting.
Right. We should. Well, I think it's pretty easy to tell, right? If she's suffocated, that's all the time they get, I'm saying. If she's suffocated, if her death wasn't instant, there would be like a higher likelihood of her nails having like some sort of fiber underneath it, grabbing at the rope, right? The others slowly filtered out, but my legs just wouldn't move. I stayed, standing by Molly's body, my gaze heavy on her, on what I'd done. As I was staring, I heard a quiet voice behind me. I always tried to stop myself from getting close to her. I disagreed with her actions a lot. I thought she really should grow up. But on another level, I understood it. Sometimes when you care about someone, you'll do anything to protect them. Even if it's monstrous. Even if they don't ask for it. I thought maybe I'd finally found someone who was a little like me, in a way. But I hardly thought I even had the right to talk to her after pushing her to attempt. I saw what you were doing. How you saw her as a second chance. I don't know if you used her to fill in for Jakul or someone else. But I always thought, if I was in your shoes, I'd likely do the same. I should have seen her as her own person sooner. Maybe then. We need to stop getting hung up on the maybes, Shinku. Both of us. I know.
I'm just scared. I feel
Shinku. Hey. I felt a hand on my shoulder. No matter what happens, no matter what this game throws at us, neither of us are giving up. I'm not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. No matter how much it hurts, no matter who we lose, we'll have each other. We promised, remember? Oh, right, you know, the promise with the pins. So don't get down on yourself just because this game keeps taking people away from us. Her composure was slipping. It was clear Molly's death was getting to her more than she was letting on. But it's not going to take us away from us. It can't. We're keeping that promise no matter what. Right! No matter what! I felt awful. Let's go join the others. I don't want to risk getting punished. Right. Thank you, Ismi.
I'm glad you're my friend!
Me too. Where's your pin, by the way?
Oh, no!
I really was an awful person. At least he knows. I will kill Shinku Kutsuki. We all gathered in the hallway outside the warden's office, intermingling and exchanging the evidence we'd found. I was honestly in shock how someone could put Taka through such an agonizing death. I was glad I didn't have to see the corpse, but it was shocking that he was gone just like that. Admittedly though, I was spaced out through a lot of the conversation. As the trial approached, the reality of my situation seemed to dawn on me more and more. But I was snapped back into reality by Dr. Linnaeus' usual authoritative tone. Before we go into the trial, there's something I'd like us all to agree on. I know some of the secrets revealed last night were controversial, so I don't know why I pronounced it like that. I know everyone likely has a lot to say on them, or at least questions they'd like to ask. Yeah, no shit, I got a few. But given that we get limited time in the trial, I think it would be for the best that we avoid discussing them unless they naturally come up as potentially relevant to the murders. That makes sense. I don't particularly want to go on an unrelated tangent on them. It'll just distract from the case at hand. If you have any questions about mine, you can ask later.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
That's all well and good, but I feel like there's kind of a secret that's already... that feels already pretty relevant. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if you're looking for a murderer, we probably want to address the person who killed their mother.
Live Takika reaction. Uh-huh? Hey, think about this logically. If she was some cold-blooded murderer, wouldn't that have been her crime?
No. It's okay. I should probably explain. I'd rather not share, but it really wouldn't do any good if I didn't. I really don't want to muddle the case or have people skewed towards thinking I'm the culprit. Kid, are you sure? We already have 2 bodies on our hands. I feel like this is already going to be complicated as it is. I don't want to complicate it further. Then, what exactly is the deal with that whole thing? I did kill my mother, but I didn't mean to. My mother died giving birth to me. That's what they mean by that. Oh, well, that's not bad at all. I don't know why anyone would give a shit about that. Well, she could be lying. It's an easy cover-up. I'm really not, I promise. It's just something I've carried with me my whole life. I saw the way Sachi and my dad looked at me, and they didn't say it out loud, how could they? But it always felt like they blamed me. They would sometimes just look at me and I could tell what they were thinking. I could tell they wished my mom was alive instead of me. Sometimes it felt like things would have been a lot easier if I was never born at all. Kid. Kiko! I'm sorry. I hope that clears things up. We should probably go to the trial now. Kiko, don't apologize. It breaks my heart every time I hear you say that about yourself. 'Cause your life is so unbelievably valuable, Kiko. Everyone's is. No one should ever feel like they don't have a right to live. No one at all. Stop comforting me. Please.
Huh?
It's not fair on you. Not at all. I'm so sorry, Sugi. You just lost. I can't imagine what you're going through. I shouldn't be the one comforting. Wait, I should be the one comforting you right now. I'm just being selfish. I shouldn't be getting emotional about this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry all of this is happening. I'm sorry he's gone. Him and Molly, it's a lot, isn't it? I really don't know how I'm keeping it all together, honestly. But we need to figure this out. For both of them. I know that for sure. And even if it hurts a lot right now, even if I can't imagine a world without him, even if I'm only holding on by telling myself that by some miracle I'll see him again and he'll be okay, at least at the end of this all, we'll still have each other. If nothing else, that gives me strength. So Takiko did it. Alright, thanks. Thanks, Asuka. Alright. Me when the flag is so erect? That was the most erect flag I've ever seen. No matter what happens, the game hasn't taken everything yet. Sugi. I wasn't entirely sure to trust Takiko and what she said her secret meant, but seeing how close this all hit to home, it was becoming more believable. Still, I hardly had time to deliberate on it further before we were interrupted.
Yes, all very touching and all that, but we do have a trial to get to in case you forgot.
Right. We should get to that. Very few words were exchanged between us as we entered the warden's office, despite having only done it once before. It had started to become routine. Although for some reason I felt like I was slowly approaching my coffin this time. The air felt suffocating. I both wanted nothing more than to just go to that awful trial room and get it all over with. But the idea of even being in there made me nauseous. I wanted time to stand still. All I knew is that I did not want to talk to her right now. But as expected. So, I'm guessing you weren't the biggest fans of Truth or Dare then? Understatement of the fucking century. It was better than the hostages, I'll give you that. Well, I believe we went over it earlier, but I'll say it again. As a murder has occurred, all dares today are rendered null. Whether you've done them or not, your truths today won't be revealed. I'm Shinku, and I'm...
My name is Shinku Kutskin.
So, any dares we did today?
We're all for nothing, yup. Which sucks for you guys, since a bunch of you got up early to complete your dares.
Well, I'm sure most of us didn't expect to suddenly find 2 bodies. Honestly, I didn't expect that either. Seriously, 2?
I'm not complaining. Seriously, I didn't expect something like this until at least our 3rd trial. But I guess it makes sense for our reduced scope for it to be earlier. But 2 murders? Goodness, you guys got excited.
Yeah, a bit too excited if you ask me.
Boo! Fun sponge, lighten up. Double the bodies, double the views.
Just to get things straight here, what exactly are the rules with that?
Oh, well, if both were done by the same killer, usual rules apply. It's basically just the same as it would be if there was only one victim. The second victim is totally irrelevant. And if there were 2 killers? Only the first one will count. The second murder is null and void.
Completely?
Yeah-huh! The killer of whoever died first is the person you need to find. They'll be who gets executed.
So one of the 2 would have died for nothing, yeah. So, great! That's 1 life down the drain for nothing. Oh, come the fuck on. You don't get to act disappointed when you're the one who shoved us in here in the first place and told us to kill each other. Well, I didn't think you'd be this eager. Oh, really now? I thought you believed you were all awful, terrible ultimates or whatever your ridiculous movement believes. Oh, I do, absolutely. You've done nothing but prove that point, but...
But we've been stalling long enough. Let's get going into the elevator.
Yeah, might as well. It's gonna be a long one, isn't it? Yeah. But we'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Right. We did it before. We can definitely do it again. We have to.
Yeah, we do. And we're gonna. One by one, everyone stepped into the elevator. Shit, there's barely anyone here. They look like bugs. Despite this being only our second time here, the elevator felt significantly emptier now. It was weird to think already a quarter of us were gone. I remember last time I was here, Dracul stood right next to me. He seemed really nervous. Back then, I thought it was just because of Mint's death, but now I realize why. But even so, he gave me a reassuring smile. I barely registered it. I was so focused on getting to the trial. If he was able to smile, even while knowing he was descending into his coffin, why couldn't I? Maybe I was just as much of a coward as he was. Wow. It had started to dawn on me the decision that lay before me. Molly. I killed you, didn't I? If I did, then I could fight tooth and nail to try to not be caught. Or quietly let myself fade into the back, feign ignorance. Maybe I'd be able to live with myself if I didn't think I was actively part of it. But if I did that, if I somehow won this trial, then everyone would die. My promise would be fully broken. All those lives. I couldn't do that, could I? Yes, you could. But if I didn't, then in the case that Molly set this up, that she sacrificed her life to me to get out, then wouldn't that be throwing away her life? I didn't know what to do. And this was all only if her death occurred first, which I was starting to believe was unlikely after what I heard about Taka's death. So like but if that was the case, then her death was all for nothing. How on earth was I meant to live with that on my back? If the wider group learned the blood was on her hands, even if I didn't get executed in this trial, even if I was the second killer, I'd be good as dead. People would feel more justified killing a murderer, after all. One thing was clear to me though. I knew one thing for certain. Dracul, Molly, Mint, even you, Taka, and most importantly, Akari. I'll see you all soon. Get a load of this guy. Please be Zeke. No fucking shot, it's Zeke, bro.
Well, I won't bother you with the details.
Yay, it's
You know how
boys!
this works.
Woohoo!
Time limit still applies. Just because there's two
Yay, we
victims
get to
doesn't
sit
mean
and
you get to have
watch.
double the fun. So you better...
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
Oh, so we're just interrupting me now. Okay, I see how it is.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
It's pretty clear Maiko died from suffocation. I'm sure we can all agree on that.
No disputes here. It's either that or her neck snapped. But the details don't really matter. All that matters is the rope did it.
Also, can you guys hear like my manju like ball keychain rubbing against the fabric hole for the ball? I'm like swinging my dumb head around reading this. Can't hear it? Okay.
The one I'm more confused on is Taka's, honestly. From what I heard, he was pretty messed up.
Understatement of the century. His skin was melting.
Jesus.
What could even cause that? Some kind of acid?
Would that have killed him?
I don't know. They looked really weird. Almost dried out.
Can I access
Besides,
the
would
menu
those
here?
injuries be enough to kill
Fuck,
him?
I can't access the menu. I should have looked at the truth bullets before it and then we could theory craft. Shit.
Well, they weren't the only injuries on the body.
Taka's body did have quite a bit going on from what I've heard about the autopsy. Getting some specifics hammered out about how he died is going to be useful in finding the killer. Besides, I'm more than happy to focus on Taka's murder right now. As bad as it sounds, it means we won't have to discuss Molly just yet. It's just about narrowing it down to what it could and couldn't be. I can do this. Fuck. Shift? Okay. Okay. Yes, please. Okay. We have 2 full pages of bullets? Oh god. Shit. Oh, no we don't. Oh, we have barely a page and 1 bullet. Okay, I'm blind. Okay, actually, low-key. Fucking Leah's sign in Nitya's alligator mouth is stuck in my head. Hashtag fire, hashtag low-key, more like hashtag high-key. What the fuck was she on about? Okay, anyways, I'll be right back, that's I'll be right back, that's maybe get a snack. Should I get a snack? I don't know that but I am gonna get more water. Okay, let's switch over to here. Ah, fuck. There you go. There you guys are. I'll be back. I'll be back.
cookie.
My cookie.
Wait. Water.
Man, I have to do laundry. Fuck. Fuck.
Whatever. Alright, am I good to go?
Yes. Yes, I should be good to go.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm not really feeling like okay, let me read this. Zeke was heading to the courtyard this morning to pay respect to Mint's grave. When he entered the courtyard, he noticed Taka's body in the pond. He immediately left to get help and ran into Asuka in the West Prison Halls. They were looking for Takako. He tried to stop Asuka from entering, but when they did, the body discovery announcement went off. As it did, Inzbean stepped out of the faith room, having apparently been there the whole time. She claimed she didn't hear or see anything in the courtyard when she entered earlier that morning. Taka's body is covered in chemical burns on one side, most likely acid burns. All the burns on his body appeared to be scabbed over at the time of autopsy. There's a small puncture in his neck, which is likely what killed him. Black spots. This, I don't know what that is. Is that his eye, like, not quite closed? What is that? It's unclear what they are. What? Seriously, what the fuck is that? His eye melting out of his face is insane. Jesus. What the fuck are the black spots? That is like just genuinely. Like the acid has to do with the lab, right? It's such a strange discoloration. I don't. Broken tube. Weights, broken broom. I mean, so do you really think Maiko's thing was... Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the... What was it? Angel's Ascension? Thing again? To see, like, if... What... That... Danganronpa Antebellum. About that video being her time of death being true. An Angel's Ascent, yeah. Okay, where is my... Where is it? Angel's Ascent. Like...
Growing up, I'm
gonna have to keep it muted because it does have copyrighted audio. I realize now the way things are, what the options are for someone like me. Is this really what she said before she died? was her attempt. Her initial attempt, because this takes place in her cell with the fucking CRT. Might be misremembering, yeah, like I don't think that's the case. Okay. It was just a very curious thing I wanted to double check before going on. Because otherwise, fucking, so what? She set up a contraption. Is her death really just inconsequential to the trial? It should just be focused on Taka? Oh shit. I forgot. I had to play the game. Oh shit.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Okay.
At
next.
least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas.
Uh-huh.
He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Well... Actually, yeah.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
No. I want to see the whole conversation.
Those wounds looked pretty bad. Vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while?
It would.
I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
I think so too. The water.
I feel like if he did, we'd find the blood somewhere as well.
Whatever happened to him? I can't imagine it was all that pretty.
There must be something I'm missing. Okay, so what was it?
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Acid burns, huh?
Well, yes, that's
At
true.
least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Probably be post-death, right?
Is it possible the kid bled out?
No. I'm gonna refute this one. What?
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
But he didn't bleed out!
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain.
What, are we
but
supposed to
I
say?
don't
No, the
think
acid
they killed
probably
him.
fucking killed him. No, yeah, no, that wasn't gonna be correct. Yeah.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Taka's body, the water.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Oh, am I supposed to put the water at bled out?
Yeah, but
Oh, I
they don't
probably-
seem to be on
okay.
any vital
Okay,
areas.
I guess.
He was probably in a lot of pain, but
That
I
makes
don't
more
think
sense of
they
the bullet
killed
to
him.
use at that point. Next.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
No.
No, that's
Yeah! He's so chopped.
What's up, kid?
I doubt he bled out. If he did, I feel as if there would be some sort of discoloration in the water, but it was completely clear.
It's it's strange because if everyone shared their truth bullets with each other, shouldn't this already be like a done and done thing? Was Fu just picking his ears in the corner of the room while they were doing this?
Right. No sign of blood anywhere.
Not to mention, the wounds looked weirdly scabbed over when we found him.
Or was it just a one-on-one conversation with Asuka and Shinku? Like, I wonder how that works.
And I feel like even if he was just discarded in a pond after he already died, we would have found some evidence of blood elsewhere.
They could have always just cleaned it up and incinerated the evidence.
Hey, Mononeko, can we suspend the trial and check this incinerator? for no reason at all.
I doubt it. The incinerator takes about 4 hours. It hadn't been turned on when I was in there earlier this morning. I used it actually, so the killer would have been able to put anything in there.
Shinku, I have to keep my involvement with Molly's death a secret, or else I'll die, Kutsuki. Yeah? 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 Save me, Amy Manju, save me! He's so brave.
Hey, Shinku? If you don't mind me asking, what exactly were you incinerating this morning?
Oh, just some trash from my room. I thought I might as well do it while I was in there putting my washing on anyways.
I can confirm this. I saw him walking out of the washing room earlier that morning. I'm assuming you used it then.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Just before you went to the faith room? So before Taka's body showed up in the courtyard?
Huh.
Precisely. So even if it was cleaned up and the evidence was disposed of, it was unlikely to be incinerated.
Blood loss doesn't really seem like the most time-efficient murder method, especially if it was done fairly quickly, if Iz's alibi is to be believed. So I think we can rule out his acid burns being what finished him off.
Yeah.
But if that wasn't it, then what was it?
There's something on the autopsy that could explain it, something we're overlooking. Right, it's clear what killed Taka was...
I've got it! There was a small cut on his neck, wasn't there? It's likely that punctured some sort of artery in his neck and killed him. Fairly quickly at that.
Is that how that works?
That makes sense that the time frame it happened in was all quick. Quite a painless way to go. It explains why we wouldn't have heard any cries.
What if, like... Wait, hear me out. What if Allura and Takiko... No, Allura's reaction to his death was too, like... too surprising. Takiko coin is going up?
Yeah. I'm sure he really appreciated the quick and painless end after being subjected to horrifically painful acid burns. The killer sounds like a real fucking saint.
Do you have to keep reiterating how painful his end was? Do you understand how insensitive you're being right now?
Right. Sorry.
He brings up a good point, though. What was the point of the acid if they were just going to slit his neck? It feels like it's just overcomplicating things for nothing.
It was just a little bit of a lab oopsie.
Yeah. Seems to be making the murder way messier than it needs to be for little gain. Unless they were that intent on torturing the kid.
Did anyone here hate him that much? Even if people found him annoying, I'd find it hard to believe anyone would go that far. It's another level of cruel.
Right? I can't understand why on earth someone would do that to him!
Well, maybe they didn't mean to?
Huh?
Okay, I'm totally spitballing here, but what if it was an accident or something? Like, the acid was completely accidental and they panicked in the moment and put him out of his misery by slitting his throat.
Yeah?
That would make sense, but I don't really know how you just accidentally spill acid on someone.
No, it happens all the time, trust me.
It's unclear either way, but I don't think we'll really know until we hammer out more specifics of this case.
Do we even know when he was killed?
Well, if Ismini's account is correct, his body wasn't there when she went to the faith room this morning. So it must have happened after she entered.
It could have happened earlier than that. Maybe his body was just moved in there
that too.
afterwards? That might explain why she didn't hear anything going on in the courtyard.
When was the last time anyone saw Blondie anyway?
Good question.
Laura, you brought all this corrupt prisoners breakfast at 7 a.m. Was he in his cell then?
Yes,
Huh.
he was.
Really?
So that rules out it happening last night.
Huh.
But doesn't give us any idea when it could have happened this morning.
We also still don't really know when Maiko died. Shinku said he found her dead already, so that could have happened last night.
Oh yeah, remember my theory about someone helping Maiko set up? Cause what was she gonna do? Slip the vague posting note under his door, run like a bitch back to the audience hall, jam it with the broomstick, and then hang herself? Or put the noose around her neck? Like what? So ow, sorry. Putting out my leg rest. Here you go.
Yeah, the doors were already open by the time I stumbled in.
Me when I lie.
Alright, we ought to nail down which death happened first. That's the one that counts. If we go on as we are, we may find out way further down the line we wasted a load of time finding the second
Shinku,
killer
you could
instead
put
of the
everyone out of
first.
their misery right now.
If there are two separate killers,
There has to be. The time frames are way too close to each other. And the two were on complete opposite sides of the prison.
Alright, then let's focus back on Maiko's for a little bit. Nailing out the specific of her case might help us figure out when exactly she died.
Shinku!
At the very least, we can rule out suicide. If it was one, then there wouldn't have been a body discovery announcement.
wait, really? I knew that it wouldn't result in a trial, but I feel like they'd have an announcement or something at least.
Nope. If you die in any way that wasn't directly caused by another prisoner, we don't cause any fanfare whatsoever. You kinda just disappear. Honestly, it's really anticlimactic, so don't even think about doing it.
Jesus Christ.
As morbid as that is, it does at least eliminate one possibility.
So, she was murdered. Presumably by the hanging?
That's what the autopsy would suggest. Yes?
Even if Molly set up the suicide to make it so that Shinku kills her, Shinku wouldn't be the murderer anyway, right? Like, it's still a suicide.
Then why the whole contraption thing? It just feels like a whole lot of extra
So
work.
I'm saying someone else set this up.
I mean, Maiko was pretty heavy. If you were gonna hang her, I feel like most of us here would struggle. Aside from maybe Fu.
There's also Suga. All those acrobatic tricks probably mean they have fairly good upper body strength.
Yes, but considering how they keep reopening their injury, I feel as though attempting to hang Molly herself would have caused significant strain on them.
Point is, using the whole rope contraption probably helped hoist her up. I mean, physics and all that, the further away you are from the thing you're trying to push, the easier it is, or something.
Well, you could have explained it better, but yes.
No, yeah, she's
The
cooking.
rope around her neck was connected to the box on the ground, which was connected to the slack rope by the door. That feels like a few too many components to just be someone using a long rope to make the process easier. No?
You're right. I feel like there's more to it. It all feels way more intentional. It almost feels like this was some sort of trap or something.
Yeah, I wonder. Wait, is her note to Shinku even a truth bullet?
Okay, hold on. This might sound crazy, but what if this was something Maiko set up herself?
What? No,
Oh god!
Hold on. Aren't we jumping to conclusions a little early here? Are we even certain about the mechanics of how Yuzuki was hung? We should figure that out first and foremost, before we make any conclusions.
Okay, yeah, sure, but we're kinda on a time limit here. The specifics are important, but I think we can make a few inferences. We don't need to know the exact mechanics behind it.
Making assumptions like that is dangerous, especially when our lives are on the line. Time limit or not, It's best to be
I
safe
don't know who I
rather than
agree with
sorry.
here because they're both right.
You're just really not thinking about this properly.
Oh shit. Oh my god, what? The two of them are arguing. I feel like that. Well, I actually did not mean to press that. I could just leave her be, but it's looking more and more like Molly's death was second. Well, I don't want them figuring out I was the one who killed her. If Taka's death was first, then we need to find his killer or we're all dead. I have to help resolve this so we can move past this. Otherwise, we might all be dead. Yes, I would like to save. What the okay, what are we doing? Midnight Motor Highway. Okay. Grab the sparkly thingies. Fork ahead.
The rope around her neck was attached to that box for a reason.
Oh my god, wait! Oh my god! Yeah!
It's likely the weights within it were equal to or more than Yuzuki's weight. So, the trap was likely set up so when the box fell to the ground, Yuzuki would be quickly hoisted up and hung.
That's all well and good, but would that really be enough force to snap her neck? I mean, I feel like you'd need a few more weights for that. Maybe Maiko wanted someone to see her die?
You're making the assumption she set this up herself, which we have no evidence of currently. Even if the trap didn't snap her neck instantly, it would have suffocated her regardless. She'd die either way. It's equally likely that a killer set this up themselves, to hang Yuzuki without having to hoist her up themselves. Possibly due to a strength limitation.
I just don't know how they'd even get her there in the first place if they weren't strong enough to hoist her up themselves.
Fuck! Fuck, I don't know! Shit, I actually don't know! I'm all in accomplice ending. Nice.
Okay, but there has to be a reason for the rope by the door, especially considering it's connected to the box. It was slack when we found it, but it might have originally been tied for something. If you ask me, it was likely set up so whoever entered the room first would trigger the rope by the door, and it would act like some sort of tripwire knocking down the box.
She's so smart.
Which indicates someone was trying to get someone to set it off and kill Maiko.
There was no indication it was ever tied to everything. The rope was slack when we found it. It's equally likely the killer lacked the strength to push the box down themselves, and set up the rope to make it easier to pull it down. I really feel like you're making a lot of assumptions here, Chattel.
No, she's right. Yes! I feel like they're catching on to me. I should be careful to try to divert suspicion here. It might be best to go with the option here that throws them off my tracks the best. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Also, my chat isn't updating. What the heck? I have to reload my YouTube. Shinku Kutsuki, you are infuriating.
Hello? I can't see you guys. Help! 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 Clawing at my screen. Help! Help me! Help! Help me! If I don't see you, you don't exist. That's how this works. Help! Help! Help the dude! Okay, I think I got it. Hello, I'm back. Alright, time to do some perjury bullshit. Alright.
But even if it was some sort of trap, I doubt Yuzuki set it up herself.
Oh my god, I just realized she's a werewolf and then she's a vampire, so it's like his fucking book. Okay, Shinku.
She'd been making consistent progress since her attempt. When I was treating her yesterday, she seemed to be doing a lot better. It seems strange she'd set up her own death, especially not with how well she seemed to be doing. It just seems pointless and needlessly spiteful and cruel to make someone a murderer.
Sometimes when people are just about to attempt, they seem to briefly be doing a lot better, usually because they feel like they finally made a decision. it's some psychology bullshit. She talked a lot about wanting her death to have value and meaning when she first asked about the suicide rules. That always kind of off-put me. But I think she did set it up, but not out of spite or anything. I think she did it to try to get someone out of the game, make someone kill her so they could escape.
The way I agree with both of them, but
I've got it!
like I unironically agree with Alora here, but Shinku's doing it because
Dr.
he's a
Linnaeus
bitch.
is right. It's likely it was all just to make it easier for someone to hang Yuzuki, probably due to a weight disparity.
I felt bad lying, but I couldn't get caught. My life would practically be over if I was. Even if I wasn't the first killer, even if I didn't have the threat of execution above me. If I was seen as a killer, I'd most certainly be targeted.
Hold on. I don't agree. I think Lyra was onto something.
Yeah, that does seem like something Mako would do.
Yeah.
Not to mention, the second rope next to the door seems kinda excessive. I feel like the killer could have just pushed off the box themselves.
Plus, there's plenty of objects in the room the rope could have been easily tied to make it act like a tripwire.
Still, it all seems a little risky. How would she guarantee someone entered the room quick enough to set it off without noticing it? The rope is fairly bulky after all. I feel like you'd see it.
They're getting far too close to the truth for my comfort. I don't want to drag out the discussion, but a small lie to get them off my case might help. I just need to make up a small white lie, one that's believable
That
enough.
broken broom!
Right! It must have been used to seal up the lecture hall.
Mako could have slipped it in between the door hands, and it would have made the doors almost impossible to open gently.
The note is not a truth bullet because he's hiding it. Oh, fuck.
You would have to slam against it
That
with
makes
enough
so
force
much
in order to
sense.
break the broom.
Which probably would have made whoever entered first stumble in with a whole lot of force, likely setting off the tripwire.
Pinky must have jammed it with the broom specifically, so someone would open it with enough force to guarantee they set it off.
So our culprit is whoever entered the room first.
Assuming Yuzuki set this up herself, that is.
Well, Sam was the first to find the body, wasn't he?
The door was already open by the time I got there, I swear.
I swear!
You keep saying that, kid. But do we have anything to confirm it?
Yuzuki's body was fairly cold by the time I did my autopsy. So it's likely he's not lying about just finding her.
But your autopsy took place quite a bit after we found Shinku with the body. You went to go investigate the other body first. Not to mention, we don't know how long Shinku had been sitting there by the time we found him.
True.
Hey, you guys
Oh my God.
seriously don't think I'd lie to you all, right?
The trial just started. Why are you pulling Dracul strats? That's crazy. Oh shit. That's so good.
Well, if it came to saving your own skin.
I really think we're being unreasonable here. There's no
That's so
evidence
funny.
to suggest he lied. Is there?
But there's no evidence to suggest he's telling the truth either.
There must be something. I'm sure of it.
Right, there has to be.
Well, care to share? We're all waiting, Sam.
Just give me a second. I promise you that door was open when I got there. Someone must have seen the body before I did. They're just not speaking up because they know they killed her. They don't want to get caught.
Where's my Eimi ball? Where's my Eimi ball? It's like a floundering fish, or a car crash in slow motion.
Now that I think about it. What's the rules involving body discovery announcements again?
3 or more prisoners need to encounter a body in order for the discovery to be set off.
Does that include the killer or not?
Given how few of you there are, yes, the killer does count.
Oh, awkward.
That announcement went off only after Pigtails and the doc came over, right?
Correct.
So that would add up to 3. If someone else found the body first, wouldn't it have gone off earlier?
No.
So he's just lying. Great.
No, it wouldn't have gone on earlier because even so, first person to enter, then Shinku, and then the 2 girls came in. Sure, that adds up to 4, but that's still 3. It'll.
No, hold on. There's a flaw in your logic. The body discovery announcement rules here don't prove anything because...
There has to be something I can use to defend myself. I can't let them figure this out. I can't let them know. There's a defense I can use here. They can't pin me as a murderer through the body discovery announcement because Dr. Lenius and Takiko were arriving at the same time! Oh, these fuck-ass cats again. Okay. Get out of the way, bitch. Alright, the letter O. Together. What letter's over there? Okay, I don't know where the another T is. Together. Wait, this time limit is kind of insane. Hold on. This fucking cat's in my way! Together. Okay, I got it.
I have my answer.
Yay!
Dr. Lenius and Takiko were together when they found me.
I don't see how that changes shit.
It's impossible to determine if only one of them or both of them set off the announcement. The fact they were together complicates things. Since they both came over at the same time, it could have just been one of them that set it off. If someone saw the body before me, that is.
You could have done it out of order, really?
Which presumably did happen if the doors were already open by the time you arrived.
Right.
Hey, so why were you going to the lecture hall anyway?
I was about to say, that seems like a strange place to go. There isn't really much to do there.
I was just going on a bit of a morning stroll. I was really just looking for things to do while I wait for the washing to be done.
That's a little strange for your standards. Usually you spend your mornings pretty cooped up in your own cell.
Or checking in and helping Maiko, getting breakfast for her, or taking her to get a shower.
But she was in the infirmary last night, wasn't she?
So maybe he was over there checking in on her in the infirmary, and when he couldn't find her in there, understandably panicked and started looking around for her.
But then why the fuck wouldn't he lead with that?
Is me and Shinku's strongest soldier, bro.
Wait, shit, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Not to mention, he was getting awfully close to Pinky. If she was going to intentionally get anyone to kill her to get out, it would have been him, wouldn't it?
Hold on! How would she even have known I'd go in there? How could she guarantee someone else didn't stumble onto her first?
Maybe there was a note or something.
How would you know that?
Maybe you discussed it.
How would you know that?
If they discussed it, there would be no reason for the trap. It would likely be easier to do it directly.
Besides, there's no way he'd agree to that. Not after a promise. He wouldn't.
Sam breaking promises and taking the easy way out? What's new?
Oh, Zeke. Oh, God!
He wouldn't. Not like this. Not intentionally.
Well, it seems like the best option to me. I'm kinda starting to believe Pigtail's note theory. Not to mention, it would be easy to get rid of after the fact. Or just keep on him.
But there's no way to confirm that.
I mean, we could check his pockets.
Seriously, I didn't. I just please listen. I promise
Whoops,
I'm not
what's this
lying.
over here
I
in your
didn't do
pocket,
this.
Shingu?
Give me a moment to...
Shut the hell up!
Oh, Zeke.
God, you and David have more in common than I thought.
Who the fuck is David? unrelated.
Saying the same flimsy arguments over and over and wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting for you. It's clear you're
Dracula.
lying. You're the only
forgot.
one who could have set off that trap.
Ezekiel, I promise you that I didn't do this. Just give me a second to explain before you make your baseless accusation.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We've given you long enough. And you know what you gave us? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I don't need to give you any more time to come up with a better lie. You should just give up and admit it.
True. I would like to save. Would you like to review? Nah, let's raw dog it. Oh, fuck.
It's obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place? Go ahead and pull out some imaginary first person who saw the body all you like. No matter how you frame it, your story isn't making sense. You're the one who first broke down the door. No doubt about it.
What's the color's name? Wait. Hold on, what? Huh? Wait. Are? Wait, I didn't get a tutorial!
It's
Okay,
obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place?
Red?
Go ahead and pull out some imaginary first
not gonna
person
do
who
that,
saw the
so it's
body
not
all you
blue.
like. No matter how you frame it, your story
Okay, so we just
isn't
have
making
to
sense.
just have to make more white lies, right? It's red.
You're the one who first broke down the door. No doubt about it.
Or is it green because there's no proof? But I just picked green, right? So it has to be red. Oh, it's a Bop It! Wait, it's Bop It!
It's obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place? Go ahead and pull out some imaginary first person who saw the body all you like. No matter how you frame it, your story isn't making sense.
Green?
You're the one who first broke down the door. No doubt about it.
Okay, red, blue, red, green. Yay!
Of course my story isn't lining up. My head is a mess right now. I just lost one of my few friends I had left here. This whole morning has been a blur. No one would have their story straight in a situation like this.
I mean, I would.
You of all people should know what it's like.
Oh, dirty. That was
Don't
dirty.
you dare bring him into this.
Red,
You know what?
yellow.
Let's fucking talk about how close you two
Oh,
were.
we're being messy on main? Red,
Wang said it
yellow,
before. If she was gonna
green.
help anyone get out of here, it would be you. You made her completely fucking
Red.
dependent on you. Barely anyone else even talked to her. Hell, it wouldn't surprise me if you gave her the idea to do this in
Ooh.
the first place.
Spicy. Okay. Alright, I wrote it down this time. I got it. Red, yellow, green, red, blue. Oh, look at Amy playing her Coco Bella. Oh, they grow up so fast. I'm killing myself.
I wouldn't do that. I wanted her to get better.
Yeah, it's the same notebook
Would
I'm
I have
using
stuck
for
with Dr. Linnaeus'
Shoma
rules if I
notes.
wanted her to hurt herself again? It doesn't make sense. She was doing better. Besides, we still don't know if she was the one who set this all up. You're accusing me of all of this on a random, baseless assumption.
It's like Lai
Oh
said.
shit.
Maybe knowing she was finally gonna do it this time gave her some sick sort of peace of mind.
B.
Made her seem better. This had to have been set up by
Yellow.
her. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know.
And you were the one who broke the door.
Green. That's
She
it?
probably told you to get over there.
Blue.
Through a note or something else.
True.
If you weren't in a rush to try and get down there, wouldn't you have noticed the blackout?
Oh, yeah.
Done something about it?
Oh, yeah.
And where the hell would the first witness even have gone?
Where?
Everyone, aside from Alora and Takiko, was on the other side of the prison.
Yeah, Shinku, I don't know how you're floundering out of this. Blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, red.
How do we know she set all of this up? What even confirms that?
Hmm?
Broken bro!
It was a locked murder, bitch! Oh, he kind of ate with that. Oh, shit! Oh!
If she didn't set it up, then how the hell did someone get in or out of that room without breaking the broom and setting off the trap? You couldn't have exactly placed the broom in the door from the other side, could you? So she set this all up, so whoever entered the room first would be her killer. But you already knew that, didn't you? If you didn't, you wouldn't have lied about the doors already having been opened by the time you got there. But you knew you killed her. You knew what would happen if we caught on.
Oh,
So you
this
lied.
is so refreshing.
Like the coward you are.
I love it. Well, I like this.
Shinku, you.
Come on, Shinku. You're so anything, please. Come on! I can't just stand here and do nothing.
If it makes him own up to it quicker if opening the door is what killed her, that pretty much confirms she was the second dead. Iz said she saw him earlier that morning leaving the washing room, so he probably hadn't opened the door by then.
It's likely she died only a little bit before me and Uchiyama arrived. He did seem pretty shocked then.
Alright, thank you. Guys only played Umineko episodes 1 and 2. Man, all these closed room murders sure are reminding me. Ooh, locked room mystery. Ooh. Shit.
Yeah, he was totally catatonic. At the time, I thought it was just because he'd lost a friend, but if he killed her, then...
No matter what happened, it's probably for the best that we focus on Blondie specifically, if it's looking like his death happened first.
If we're right about Mize,
I believe only Kutsuki could properly confirm what happened at this stage.
Yeah, like, he was so bold from the beginning. There were so many clues.
Yeah, great. We're not gonna be getting anything out of him.
Shinku, did you?
Live is main reaction.
I'm so sorry.
I love cowards!
Oh god. It all happened so fast. Oh god, it was so fast. 1 second she was, and then the next.
Kutsuki, what actually happened?
We just want to know.
After
Okay.
I got back from the washing room, there was this note from Molly in my cell.
Okay. I'm glad he's opening up, but the note does add more complications. Like, how the fuck did she do that? No? Unless... like, what the... I mean, he got back and the note was there, right? So she probably saw him leave, put the note there, and then went to the other side of the school to set up. And then that makes sense. It's okay. All right. So so it really is just her? Dang. I thought she got manipulated into doing it or pushed into doing it. Shit.
She told me to go to the lecture hall. It really sounded like a suicide note. I thought maybe it was related to her dare, but I'd rather
And
be
yeah,
safe
the
than
note was
sorry.
pretty short.
I raced over and she was still alive. She was still talking to me, but the door was locked. I couldn't get in and I was trying. I really was. I eventually was able to break the door open. It took a lot of force though, and I basically stumbled through. I felt the tripwire on my feet and before I knew it, she was hoisted up and I heard this awful snap. And she was gone. Just like that.
Thank you, Shinku. Very cool.
So... you...
But that shouldn't count as a murder.
I killed Molly.
I maintain there's more to this.
Oh God!
I don't believe it.
I
mean, I'll accept it if this is all it is, but like, I'm holding out.
So sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to save her.
Shinku.
And you really had no idea this was gonna happen, kid?
No, I really thought she was doing better. I thought I finally started to properly understand her. The night before, we were talking, and she seemed so much better. What happened?
Well, maybe it's like what I said earlier. People often seem better right before they're about to do it.
But it wasn't like that.
Yeah, it was a completely different tone.
Why would she throw away her life for someone like me?
And in the end, it didn't matter one bit. It's looking like Blondie died first if your story is true anyway.
What a pathetic attempt at self-sacrifice. You'd think if you
no,
were
if
gonna set something
Mononoko's
like that up,
chipping
you'd
in.
at least make it less obvious who you were trying to get to set it off.
Is that really the case?
Well, it took her about 3 attempts to finally succeed in killing herself, so who's really surprised she wasn't the brightest when it comes to setting this whole thing up? Still, a waste of a prisoner slot if you ask me. She was just avoiding consequences once again by throwing her life away. Realized she couldn't get babied anymore, so took the easy way out. Typical.
Stop!
Struck a nerve, O1.
Just, please, shut up. Don't talk about her like that.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like she, she revolved to change and realized what was that she couldn't go on the way she was, and like made promises to Shinku to get out of there together and stuff. And then the next truth or dare dropped, and she was like, "Well, never mind. I'm not that strong." But Mononeko said it. She wasn't that bright. Like, how? Is that insulting her, like, post-mortem? That, nah, she couldn't possibly have thought of this plan herself. She could have.
Shinku? Hey!
Just stop. Just.
As awful as it is to say, it is looking like she died second. So we should probably focus on Taka right now. We can talk about this later, Shinku. Okay?
She's really gone, and it was all for nothing. She threw away her life for someone like me, only for it to mean absolutely nothing. That's just typical, isn't it? I'm sorry, Molly. I'm so sorry.
Right. Yes, let's focus on Taka for now.
We should try and establish where everyone was at the time the murder happened.
Well, to get that, we sort of have to figure out when it happened.
Yeah.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the courtyard when I entered it to get to the faith room this morning. It must have occurred sometime after I entered.
That's if your story holds up.
Why on earth would I lie when we're on a time limit?
Look at Shinku, bro.
Well, Sam had no issue doing it. If he just admitted what happened, it would have saved us a whole lot of time. But no, he had to be a coward about it. Typical.
I didn't want to die!
Oh, so you were willing to throw everyone under the bus if it meant you'd get off scot-free?
Yes. Was I? I mean, it's natural to try to protect your life, but if Molly's death had happened first, if I was the killer with my life on the line, would I have been
It's
willing
natural instinct to want to protect yourself. I'm sure this morning has been emotionally turbulent for him. Of course he's not going to be acting rationally.
Oh, it's mean.
Yeah, you seem to surround yourself with people who lack any sort of rational thinking or impulse control. First David, now Sam? Looking to go 3 for 3?
That's crazy.
Why you?
We don't have time for this! Come on, guys! Let's save it for after the trial.
Right.
Iz's alibi is all we have to go off of for a frame of reference for when it happened. So that's what we're gonna
Can
go
we
off
switch
of.
to Asuka
okay?
POV now?
Now, where was everyone during that time? I was looking around for Kiko in the morning. After her truth came out, I wanted to check up on her. I was looking for her when I ran into Zeke, actually.
I went to the courtyard that morning to put some flowers on his grave. It's become something of a habit. I walked in and saw him in the pond. Freaked out and left to go get someone else. And I ran into Asu. I tried to stop them from entering, since, you know, the two were close. And I didn't want her to see him like that. But she raced in anyway.
That's when the body discovery went off, which caused Iz to exit the faith room.
Correct. So that's where us three were.
I can confirm Z left that morning. I stayed in our cell to sleep in, and I kinda slept in most of the morning. I went to go chill in the common room after a bit and heard the body discovery announcements when I was in there. I know, like, being in my cell alone isn't much of an alibi, but it's all I've got.
For what it's worth, I was also alone in my cell most of the morning. I left when I heard the body discovery announcement and saw Scrunchy in the common room, so I can at least confirm that part of her alibi.
So it's between Alora and Takiko.
We kinda stuck together after that, throughout the investigation. We left into the hallway, which is where we ran into the doc who sent us to the lecture hall.
Well, that gives them a slight bit more credibility. At least.
But that's still sometime in the morning where they're both unaccounted for.
Take it or leave it, it's what happened.
I think I went over it before, but I was on the east side of the prison. I was going to go check on Maiko after yesterday.
Okay.
But because of the blackout, I went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box. It was flooded, as you know, which probably caused it. And while I was trying to reset it, Alora came into the room, so she can confirm I was there.
Indeed. I was also going there to try to sort out the blackout. I was doing some work in Lab 2 that morning when the lights went out.
I was in
It
electrical!
was fairly inconvenient.
And then after the body discovery announcement, we rushed to try and find it, but instead found Shinku in a lecture hall with Maiko,
Oh no, I'm
which caused a second body discovery.
I think it's safe to say you, Alora, and Shinku are cleared, considering you were on the complete opposite side of the prison.
Is that true?
So, assuming Iz's account is correct and the body only appeared there later, then who the hell could have done this? We're all pretty much accounted for aside from me and Fu.
Oh, what if she vented?
All I'm saying is there's someone right by the body who didn't have to go through the hallways or anything, so wouldn't have been spotted.
Oh my goodness, Ezekiel? For the last time.
All I'm saying is I saw no one moving from the west side of the prison when I was going over there. If Isabel's not lying about when the body appeared, then I would have seen someone walking through the hallways, or canteen, or something. If he wandered into the courtyard, she could have marked him easily and moved to the faith room and played dumb when the body was discovered. Or maybe her plan was messed up by me being in the hallways, so she had to quickly move to the faith room and make up her bullshit story.
It's not made up.
Then why the hell didn't you hear anything, huh?
It's
Like,
so
come
weird because
on.
Taka was seen
You
at 7
seriously want me to
a.m.
believe you didn't hear the body getting dumped? Or Taka getting attacked? Or
I don't
anything?
think Taka was attacked.
I didn't, I swear. The only thing I heard the entire time was water falling from the courtyard, which you always hear when you're in the faith room.
Is it possible that it was loud enough to mask the sound of anything happening?
I doubt it. It only masks noise really close to the pond. And even then, not really.
Well, no one else was close enough to the body to have done something.
Alora knows the schematics. Wait, Food also knows the schematics. Maybe he's gonna be like, actually, I got a pretty spicy piece of information, guys.
Aside from you.
What the hell do you mean?
You were the only one in the hallways, as you've said multiple times already. No one would have seen you if you did anything.
The fuck are you implying?
All I'm saying is, if anyone could have gotten the opportunity, it would be you. It would explain why you were reluctant to let Asuga into the courtyard. You hadn't finished clearing up all the evidence yet.
Are you that much of a psycho? I didn't want them to enter, cause that was their friend. Do you have any idea how much it haunts you to see someone you care about like that?
Scratches my head.
Well, I guess maybe not. You didn't even have the guts to watch him.
Elias, that's enough. Mindlessly insulting one another isn't going to get us anywhere.
He's only doing it because he doesn't have any other defense. It's clear.
I was feeling weak, but I knew I couldn't just sit by and let the others do this. I had to pull my weight somehow, or else they'd really never forgive me.
It can't be Ezekiel.
What?
It can't be Ezekiel due to the...
I've got it! The body discovery rules state that the announcement goes off when 3 people encounter it, and this can include the killer, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Well, given it went off after Asuka and Zeke saw the body, that only makes 2 of them that saw it. It was the announcement going off that brought Ismini out of the faith room after all. So the 3rd person who saw the body is likely the killer, meaning Zeke and Asuka are likely cleared, as they must have been the other 2 who saw it that weren't the killer.
It's slightly flimsy logic, but I can get behind it. No one else reported seeing Taka's body that morning, did they?
Nope. There was no one around that side of the prison anyway. Aside from Isabel. Which brings me right back to...
I don't think is the killer either.
Oh, here we go.
Do you seriously think Ismini is that stupid that she would run into the faith room, the room literally directly connected to the courtyard with no other way out of it, after killing someone in the courtyard?
Yes.
Okay, well, if I said yes...
Oh my goodness, you are testing me.
All I'm saying is if I was in the hallway, then she could have panicked and hid in there.
Why wouldn't I just pretend I'd encountered the body myself and stumbled upon it? Or I've used the bottom exit of the courtyard. Let's use some critical thinking for once and realize there are a million things I could have and would have done if I'd killed Taka. None of which would be running into the room directly next to the one where I murdered him. That would be a terrible idea.
But then the question stands, who else was on that side of the prison at the time?
I really want the school maps to be brought up.
More importantly, why didn't Ismini hear anything from the faith room if he was
Because
murdered
that's
in the
not where he
courtyard?
died.
Maybe he was killed somewhere else and then his body was dumped in the courtyard? His body was covered in acid burns. Maybe he was killed in a medicine storage, then moved
Oh,
there?
yeah, we couldn't investigate beyond the rooms they were found in.
But then, why didn't Zeke see anyone going through the halls?
It could have happened earlier. It might have been one of the 2 in their cells. The ones unaccounted for.
Laura!
But I couldn't have gone out earlier. Zeke was in his cell with me. He would have noticed me leaving.
Right. I only left when I was going to the courtyard. Lai didn't leave at any point while I was there.
Then, that leaves Fu. I mean, he did try and kill Taka before.
And he is unaccounted for.
You're really overestimating how early I get up, kid.
That's not a defense.
Hey, I only woke up when I heard the body discovery announcement. Scrunchy can attest to that. I looked pretty groggy when I got out of my cell, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but looking pretty groggy isn't much of a defense either, is it?
But even if he did the murder fairly early, then moved the body while I was in the faith room, wouldn't Ezekiel have spotted him in the halls? Or even Shinku when he was leaving after doing his washing?
I mean, yeah, there was definitely some time that there were no eyes on the halls, but the timing would have to be pretty tight.
The sewage system.
A little too tight for my comfort. I don't know. It's just not making much sense to me.
It's really all we have to go off, though.
It would be handy if we had more specific timings. Besides, I'm apprehensive about Wang. He does have quite a presence. I feel like I would have heard him. Or anyone for that matter entering the courtyard and dumping a body there.
That's also what's still bugging me. How on earth did you not hear the body getting dumped there, or remember hearing anything at all?
Was the body filtered through the system to go from the lab to the courtyard? Is that gonna be what is that?
It also makes me wonder if there was a way his body could have been transported there without alerting attention from anyone.
Hang on! That's it!
Huh?
Bro got
Asuka?
flushed.
I just realized something super important. There absolutely was a way. Taka told me.
Taka told you?
Hold on, give me a sec. My brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Everything's making sense now. We'll
Okay.
figure this out. Don't you worry. Just listen closely.
Okay. Alright. Yay! Oh! Okay, what the fuck?
So we've established already that the killer likely didn't physically transport the body through the halls.
I forgot about this minigame. Okay.
Because if they did, either you or Zeke would have
Alright.
spotted them when you were walking through. Which means that the way the killer dumped the body must have been something they could do. Yatta! You've got it!
I don't think you. Okay. That's the wrong room. Okay.
But even if it was something the killer was able to do far away, it still doesn't avoid the fact Iz was in the Faith Room. It had to be something she wouldn't have heard or easily noticed. Meaning it was probably... Yep, exactly! Let's
Okay.
keep this up!
Thanks, Asuka. The way this is like completely.
Right. And according to Taka, all the prison sewage systems are self-sustaining.
Never mind.
Apparently, Alora tried to see if she could find an escape through them, but they just loop in on themselves. And there's a small waste treatment plant in the prison itself. And that's what he told me anyway. He was pretty excited about all of Alora's plans and ideas, even when they didn't work out.
No, I don't think they break the tension of the mystery. I think it's really fun. However, the first time this mini game is brought up, it's really fucking funny because it's Alora being like yare yare, Koneko-chan. And but I feel like with this, it's just like, oh yeah, Sugi, yay! Everyone's just like happy face. Oh yeah, there's nothing really wrong with this, huh?
Anyway, considering all the water in the prison is reused, it's not out of the question that the sewage system is linked to... Shinku, please...
What? What was it? Sorry.
Right, and according to Taka,
Self-sustaining.
That's what he told me anyway.
Okay.
Anyway, considering all...
Is linked to...
And so... We have our answer!
Oh, we got a truth bullet from that. Okay.
Taka's body could have been transported through the waterways.
The who and the what?
Yeah, me
The
too.
waterways! The ones used for sewage and stuff. Alora managed to map them out. They circle all around the prison, and all wastewater is treated within the prison itself.
That is correct.
Okay, but what if...
Shit. They really wanted to make this place cut off from everything else, huh?
That's what has made it particularly hard to find an exit. The obvious answers are all dead ends.
If Taka's body was small enough to be traversed through the waterways...
They're pretty wide though, right?
I don't know.
I remember Taka telling me that both you and him explored them and were able to walk through them and stuff.
What? What?
Right. Although they're really not the most pleasant.
Alright,
I
never
wouldn't
mind then.
recommend
Shit.
it.
But are there any exposed areas where the body could have been dumped? I mean, obviously it would link to places like the shower block, but all the drains there are far too small.
There's gotta be other exposed areas somehow.
Well, I mean, if Alora and Taka were able to get in, there has to be.
What about the exposed waterway in the East Prison hallways? I've always considered exploring it, but the stream seemed way too rapid.
Oh yeah.
Either way, the specifics of where his body was dumped don't really matter.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Well, even so, there's only one person aside from Taka who knows about the layout of the sewage system.
Well, no.
Only one person alive who would have known it would have circled back to the courtyard.
This is presuming they did this intentionally and wasn't just dumping the body into them to get rid of it without any idea of where it ended up, which is equally as likely.
No, I think this person intentionally wanted to get Taka into the courtyard, as far away from them as possible.
Okay, now we're just saying shit.
And that person is...
Whatever. Whatever. Okay, Shinku, I guess.
Dr. Elenius. The only reason Taka knew about the sewage system in the first place was due to you. You're the only other person in this prison who knew how it worked, who knew where his body would likely end up. And considering your position on the east side of the prison, right next to one of the exposed, you would have had the perfect opportunity.
I skipped that ahead.
Well, I see how it is. I understand where you're coming from, but your theory relies far too heavily on assumptions and leaps in logic. But I'm happy to properly defend myself and clear my name if it means we can get this trial back on track.
Okay.
Trust me when I say I would... No. I could never hurt Takahiro.
This sprite is so attractive to me, I'm sorry. No? Would you like to save? Okay, yay! Oh, what?
I don't feel good about this at all. I'm kind of disappointed,
Wait, this
honestly.
is the intermission? We're already halfway?
Huh? Why? Double deaths, double the fun.
I don't know. It's just... I guess it doesn't feel the same when someone else set up the death and forced someone to kill them.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
It kinda removes individual agency, you know?
Yeah, that shouldn't count as a murder.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for a murderer being forced to live on after they've killed and actually face the consequences of their actions. But it's different when they never intended to kill anyone. I don't know, it's weird. Can you really hold them accountable? It just feels like a bit of a cop-out.
True.
That's just what makes it so good. He never asked for this.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his time here.
Yay!
No matter what he does, her death will be on his hands. Oh, I just can't wait to see how he'll react. Come on, Millie, don't tell me you're empathizing with Shinko Kutsuki of all people.
It's less about that. It's just, will her life even have value after this? Did it mean anything? What was it all for? If anything, all this will do is get Shinku pity and sympathy. It'll be more about him than her.
True.
When it's also kinda messed up for her to make someone unknowingly a killer.
Oh.
But I also can't help but feel bad for...
Don't feel bad for them. They're ultimates. You hate ultimates.
I know. You don't need to remind me of all people.
This is
I guess I just
interesting.
prefer when things are more simple, when it's just black or white, right or wrong. When it's messy like this, there's not really a right answer.
So the anti-ultimate movement is made by a bunch of hacks.
Yeah, who cares if there's a right answer or if there's a wrong answer? All that matters is what it leads to. The end result is just what you get. You have to live with it.
And I forget Amelia wasn't even supposed to be here, right?
And if
Or
it's
something like that.
entertaining, that's good enough for me. You should be happy there's a trial with 2 victims. Those always get viewership to spike up massively. Hi, new viewers. If you haven't, you should totally check out the non-murdery bits as well. Yeah, they're sort of lame, but it's good for getting the context.
I guess plugging ourselves is better than plugging our sponsors.
You have sponsors?
Your accusation relies solely on the assumption that I'm the only one who could have known about the layout of the waterways. Correct?
That's the main crux of it, yes?
Then your logic is inherently flawed. I'm not the sole person who knew about them. Wang stole the blueprints I'd made mapping out the sewage system, maintenance routes, and ventilation system during one of the days of Truth or Dare.
Right. I remember those blueprints being stolen. But can we confirm that's what they were?
His hands being up like, whoa, me?
I can. I had a quick look at them when I picked them up. I didn't get, like, an in-depth look, but I can confirm it definitely was what Alora is saying it is.
And considering Wang has attempted to kill Takahiro before, I believe he's the more likely option. Especially considering, out of the two prisoners almost entirely unaccounted for, Wang doesn't have an alibi for the early morning like Chattel has.
Right. He could have easily slipped out and done it all that morning. It's a little tight when aligning with the timings of his Meanie's account, but everything about the timing of this case is a bit precarious.
Hey, hold on here. The doc always gets up bright and early to do her experiments. Surely she would have heard something, especially if we're assuming the murder happened in Lab 1, given the smashed up
Yeah,
tube
why
and
was
everything.
this tube smashed?
Huh. I guess she was in the room next door.
Yes, walls are quite thin. It's strange she didn't hear anything.
Maybe she was just really focused on her work?
Alright, hold on. I'm focused on getting the snot out of my nose. Hold on.
So locked in she didn't hear a massive glass tube smashing? Yeah, I'm calling BS.
Even all that considered, Fu really does seem like the better option here. Spooky nerdy sounds and thank you. Do you think setting up a murder game televised to the world because we are a part of a militant movement makes us the bad guys? Who knows? Something Hunger Games? And on a personal level, I'd rather lose him than Dr. Elenius. I'd like to trust in her. I just needed some way to prove Fu could have done it and not be seen. Are we the bad guys? Broken room, blackout, Takiko's account. Okay.
If I was on that side of the lab, wouldn't I have been spotted? I mean, come on. I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah?
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have been around to spot it.
But Alora was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
Good question.
I do get very focused on my work. I tend to zone out my surroundings.
Okay.
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
Is that relevant right now, Zeke?
I hardly think that's relevant to the case at hand.
Okay.
Even if Alora was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wang leaving? Even
True.
if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways, right?
No, that's
No, that's
wrong! Yay! Oh god, I think the caffeine is crashing. Finally, god.
The blackout!
Oh, right! I get it now!
The hallways were completely pitch black. I hardly noticed it at the time since I was in a bit of a rush to get to the lecture hall, but if Fu was leaving or slipping out, he absolutely would have had the opportunity to. Especially if the blackout meant he could more easily conceal himself
I remember
or was less
the
likely to be
CG
spotted.
of Shinku, like, banging on the door to the lecture hall. There was, like, bits of broken glass in the background. I thought it was evidence at first, but I'm thinking maybe that's just the normal debris of the school.
Precisely.
I don't know, though.
I don't know. I feel like even when it's dark, you can still kinda feel people are near, if that makes sense. Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yeah, but how the hell?
Okay, hold on.
Oh, the heck? No. No way, Nasu. I'll have to do this again.
Can I skip through these?
Ah, Yada! Oh, shit. Oh,
If
God.
I was on that side of the lab, wouldn't I have been spotted?
I'm gonna close my eyes
I mean,
for
come
a
on.
bit, guys.
I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
Good night. Oh,
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have
There
been
you go.
around to spot it.
good night. Oh,
But Alora was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
I do get very focused on my work.
I'm trying to
I
open my
tend to
eyes
zone out
so
my
I can
surroundings.
press the buttons at the right time.
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
I hardly think that's relevant to the case at hand.
God.
Even if Alora was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wong leaving? Even if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways,
No,
right?
that's right. That's right. That's right.
No, that's wrong.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, I'm up.
I'm up. This
The blackout.
Yes.
The hallways were completely
Delaney.
pitch black. I
I
hardly
had to
noticed it at the
bring
time
my
since I was... If Fu was leaving, especially...
Precise.
I don't know.
Okay, there
I
you
feel
go.
like even when it's dark, you can still kind of feel people are near.
It's
if
not bugged
that
anymore.
makes sense. Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yeah, but how the hell would Wang have planned any of this? He had no clue Molly was gonna kick the bucket.
I'm just confused why I didn't see anything if it's Fu.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Well, after Z left to go to the courtyard, I hung about in the common room. I had to do some shit for my dare that involved other people, so I was kinda just hanging in there to see who would step in to rope them into it. Seemed like the place with most foot traffic. I never saw Fu step into the common room. I only saw him leave his cell when the announcement went off. And if we're assuming that around the time Zeke left is just a little bit after Taka's body got dumped, wouldn't I have seen Fu if he was coming back from the east side of the prison?
Okay, well, I'm glad we're mentioning that now. But perhaps next time you have evidence that completely clears someone, you could bring it up
Takiko.
before we have a whole debate about it.
Okay.
Sorry, being on a lesser dose is messing up my head a bit. I've got a killer headache.
Oh, damn.
Point is, I'm cleared. That's the end-all be-all of it. I owe you one, Scrunchy. If those headaches keep up, let me know. I might have something to help you.
We're not trading one addiction
That's
for
crazy.
another. That's a terrible idea.
But that makes our prime suspect.
I love it when you're in distress.
Well,
Well, is that all you have to say?
I'm trying to think of a reasonable argument. Rest assured, I didn't.
Well, who else was even on that side of the prison? Takiko? I mean, she hated Taka.
It's between her
Is it
and,
that out of the
and
question that
Takiko,
she-
right?
I didn't! I couldn't do that to Sugi! No way!
Whoa! Back up. Calm down.
Right. There's no way she could have done it. Besides, she wouldn't have the strength to carry Taka to the sewage system.
Okay, let's not go that far.
I mean, it depends on which room the murder took place in. If it was close enough, even Takiko could have dragged him.
It's still Shinku somehow.
But given how
Some
severe
way,
the kids'
somehow,
injuries
Shinku
were,
was behind all
wouldn't there
this.
be a big mess?
Now that you mention it, Why are we so convinced that Takahiro died on that side of the prison? There's various other points in the prison where he could have been dumped out into the sewage system. The one on the east side of the prison is just the most easily accessible.
But the only two people who would be aware of those access points would be you and Fu, and we've already cleared the latter.
I understand you're emotional. Trust me, I understand.
That sprite is so awesome.
Do you?
Oh!
Cause for someone who
That
apparently
sprite is
cared
awesome.
about him, you've seemed detached this whole trial.
Oh, we can't pull that.
Because I want to get to the bottom of this and make sure we all get out safely. If I let myself get overly emotional, then I wouldn't be the most rational. It's the exact reason why I tried not to get overly attached to anyone here.
Oh, Dr. Alenius Alora, you're so attractive.
Right now, the best thing we can do for Takahiro is find his killer and ensure we don't all die.
Well, if you ask me, we're looking right at her.
Please, Elias,
Dr. Alenius, I want to believe you, okay? You've done so much for all of us. I want to trust you here. It's just, right now, you have to understand how this
Shinku
is all looking.
talking like he wasn't on the hot seat just a few minutes ago.
Trust me, Kutsuki. I understand. I'm not upset at any of you for accusing me. Everything does point in my direction.
But if you have anything that can prove your innocence, we'll hear you out, okay?
Just do testimony and we'll cross-examine.
I understand it might take you a second. It's hard losing someone you care about so suddenly.
Kutsuki.
Oh, touching. The two killers are in it together.
Alright.
I didn't!
All right, Alora. Keep it together. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Okay. Circling back to what Wang said earlier. The one about the wounds being so intense they'd leave a mess.
I'm still. What the fuck are the black spots on his body?
He raises a good point. While we're operating on the assumption that the murder happened on the east side of the prison, there's no visible bloodstains. Wounds of Takahiro's caliber would have left a significant mess. Blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe. It would have been near impossible to clear that up in the short time frame we're assuming the murder occurred in. So why didn't we spot any?
I mean, did we get to investigate every room on that side of the prison?
Nope.
Time was pretty tight.
Taki, did you ever get to the infirmary?
No, unfortunately not.
And I'm guessing no one checked the library.
Or the showers? It would be pretty easy to wash blood
So
away
we're
there.
fucked.
So the only rooms we can account for are the lecture hall and the two labs.
That's if Takahiro was murdered on that side of the prison to begin with. Once again, there are various other ways to access the waterways.
You say this, but I thought we already established the murder happened in Lab 1.
Wang briefly mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if we'd confirmed that.
I mean, there must have been something that happened in here. Why else was the tube smashed?
Someone must have been in there at some point to trigger the blackout.
True.
I assume the blackout was just caused by all the fluid that leaked out of the broken tube.
But then why was the tube broken in the first place?
Wait, I get it now.
Huh?
The tube was used to...
Hide the blood?
Got it.
Okay.
The tube was filled with some kind of fluid, right?
That's why Lab 1 was completely flooded. It all leaked out when the tube was broken.
If the
Okay.
tube was broken soon after Taka was killed, the tube could have flooded away all the blood. Or diluted it at least to make it less obvious.
I feel like flooding an entire room is far more obvious than just leaving a bloodstain.
A lot of this plan seems really inconvenient, honestly. Acid is such a messy way to kill someone.
I know.
But even if you did kill someone in that way, you'd still see the blood in the water. It would be discolored.
But I don't think you'd be able to see the discoloration if there was a blackout.
Yeah, you could hardly see anything.
So the flooding provided an explanation for the blackout and hid the blood?
Sounds about right to me. But if you ask me, she probably caused the blackout herself.
Why on earth would I do that?
On the off chance that there was someone in the halls, it would give you a bit more cover when you went to transport his body from the lab to the sewage system.
Surely there's
I was
more
in
convenient
electrical.
ways to do that. If
I was in
Aurora of all
electrical.
people killed someone, you'd think she'd have planned it out more meticulously.
Maybe it was impulsive? A lot of this seems pretty inconvenient or quickly thrown together.
Right. If I'd done this, do you think I'd have made it so obvious where he was killed if I was going to take steps to transport his body to the other side of the prison regardless?
You probably were going to.
Excuse me? I'm not sure what you're insinuating.
That's why you returned to Lab 1, right? It wasn't just to fix the blackout. You likely wanted to clear up some of the mistakes you made during the process.
Taki being in there likely threw a wrench in your plans, didn't she?
Okay, so it's Takiko.
That would explain why you seemed so shocked when you entered.
I was just shocked by the flooding and blackout. It indicated something had happened and...
Hey, did we ever figure out what the sheet Taka was wrapped in was?
We figured it was some kind of bedsheet. It was one of the generic white ones that are on the beds in the labs and infirmary.
And we didn't think to bring this up earlier?
To be fair, anyone could have stolen it from the laundry. And no one mentioned seeing any of them missing.
But no one went to the infirmary, and the only ones who went in either of the labs are Alora and Taki.
And I couldn't see anything due to the blackout.
I imagine the flooding and blackout also distracted you. You likely had bigger things to focus on.
But what was the purpose of the sheet in the first place?
Well, given the killer was so scared of being spotted in the hallways, they triggered a blackout. My best guess is the sheet was used to...
Drag the body. What?
I've got it!
Given the killer seemed very concerned about being spotted in the
drink a bottle of
hallways,
Everclear.
I'm guessing
Don't
the
do
bedsheet
that.
was used to further conceal Taka's body in case they were spotted from far away.
That makes sense. This all just feels way too sloppy for Alora.
Yeah, Laura would do something way cleaner.
Well, if it was overly precise and meticulous, we'd all assume it was her, wouldn't we?
Yeah, reverse psychology and all that shit!
That's not what...
Then what is it? 'Cause everything's pointing to you. I want to be reasonable here, but you can't deny it. Who else could it possibly be?
I don't know. I hadn't...
Yeah, go on. We caught your ass pretty early, so I'd say you got a solid 30 minutes to an hour to try to bullshit your way out of this.
Ah, the classic Isabel special. Too bad Shinku murked Molly.
That's crazy.
No one to push the blame onto this time.
Is now really the time?
As much as I hate to say it, Dr. Elenius, it's...
No.
It's you, isn't it?
No, it's not.
You really?
No. It's not like that. It's... You see, well,
Maybe she's suspicious because she was in the area for her dare? And that confessing what her dare was would be the thing that saves her?
Give it a rest, kid. You're running out of arguments.
Wait, but if she dies, then our one chance out of here.
No, I just...
Wouldn't be all that much of a loss. If she hasn't come up with something already, we're not getting out. I'll give her credit. She tried her best. Those blueprints were pretty thorough, but it all looped right back into the prison. No way. If I kept working to find every possible exit was a dead end, I'd crack under the pressure eventually.
Yeah, but come up with something better than whatever the fuck happened in this chapter.
This was just because she cracked under pressure? Taka died because she...
No, it's not! It's not like that!
Oh, but I love these
not
sprites.
At all.
Ugh.
I didn't...
Come up with that defense yet?
Why? Why on earth would I kill him in such a painful and horrible way when I cared about him? I cared about him so much. I wanted him to do better.
Like,
I did, and
the catalyst for his character arc, right?
And I tried not to get attached. But he just kept... He just... Oh, God. He didn't deserve to die like that. Why
did you get
would
that?
I do that to him? Out of anyone here, why would I pick such a messy and horrible method for someone I actually cared about? Despite all my best efforts not to.
That's true. It's a pretty messed up thing to do
It
to
wasn't-
anyone, let alone someone you care
But
about.
it wasn't. The acid wasn't what caused the death, wasn't it?
But we already established he wasn't killed by the acid burns, didn't we?
Oh, Lyra.
Then what was the point of them in the first place? If you were just going to slit his throat
like that.
anyway, why would you be so cruel?
I like that sprite.
I wouldn't. I could never be that cruel to someone I cared about. I'm not a monster.
That's why you tried to stop them, didn't you?
What?
Excuse me.
She clearly tried to stop the pain from the acid burns through.
I've got it.
You cauterized the acid burn soon after he sustained them, didn't you?
Oh?
It was likely a rush job, but that would explain why the pond water was clear. There was no sign of blood in it.
What?
The wound also has all the key signs of chemical cauterization, with all those weird black spots and shit.
Is that what that is?
And how would you know that exactly?
It's a long story. I don't think it's worth getting into here. But I feel like if I knew that, then the ultimate biochemist would definitely know. So it seemed weird to me she didn't say anything about it despite doing the autopsy.
Oh! Fuck!
I'm really glad you have all this really useful evidence and only choose to pull it
Thank
out
you,
this
Takiko.
late into the trial. You really know how to keep us on our toes.
Yay!
Okay, I'm feeling a lot of negativity coming from you, and you know, it's getting kind of...
So, she just didn't mention the wounds were clearly chemically cauterized because she thought none of us would know the signs?
Damn.
Probably because she also knew none of us likely knew what you had to use to chemically cauterize something aside from her. So if it was clear the acid burns were cauterized that way, it could easily link back to her.
But that still doesn't answer the question of why on earth you'd even use acid in the first place. That's just cruel.
I didn't.
What is even the point of cauterizing them if you were just going to kill him anyway?
If you want my 2 cents, it was probably to put him out of his misery.
What?
Why she used the acid in the first place is beyond me, but it's clear she regretted it almost as soon as she did it, did a sloppy chemical cauterization job. Then, you know, maybe figured to herself, wow, if everyone finds out I did this to Taka, then I'm as good as dead. So thought she might as well take the ticket out of here while she still had it.
Or maybe she just got impulsive and snapped on the kid due to all the pressure of her work, when she realized there really wasn't a way out of here.
No, that's not...
Point is, no matter what the circumstances were, it doesn't really matter. She still did it, and he's still dead.
And she's going to be gone soon.
Wait, but that means our one way out.
Is that seriously all you care about, kid?
No, don't yell at him. I should have tried harder. I should have done more. I'm sorry. Taka, I'm so...
Alora, what happened?
Okay, yeah, okay, this... Please, I need the testimony. We need to cross-examine. I've said this before.
What really happened? What did you do to him?
This isn't the end.
St. Teal, I...
You're not gonna get anything out of her. It took her half the trial to even admit she cared about him. And she only did that to defend her ass. We should just pack it up and vote.
I hate to agree with Ezekiel, but that's likely the best thing we can do right now.
I really don't feel good about this, but...
Not like this! Wait!
Yes, cover your hand in angst, yes?
No. I can't. It can't end like this. It can't have all been for nothing. No, that wouldn't be fair.
Dr. Elenius, is everything okay?
Kotsuki, surely you understand what it's like to lose someone you
Okay.
care about.
I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I know how it feels, but please, you must know how this looks for you.
Of course my arguments aren't entirely foolproof.
Just
I'm
start
not thinking
yapping!
the most rationally right now. But I can't die here. I haven't done enough yet, so I'll prove this wasn't me. I'll take down everyone's arguments one by one if that's what it'll take.
Yes!
You just have to understand. I couldn't. No, I didn't hurt Taka. Takahiro.
Yes! Okay. An argument armament. Wait, what?! You'll be overwhelmed by questions and only have an extreme it is her! And only have an extremely short amount of time to answer them. Try to be quick on your feet and answer them the best you can. Each time you get a question right, you wear down their defenses. Try not to make the time limit. Try to make the time limit Try not to make the time limit cause you to make any rash mistakes you might regret. Good luck. What?! Oh wait, but she's so cute.
Please, Kutsuki. I can still get us all out of here.
What?! Really?!
We'll find the actual killer. Don't you worry. I just need more time. Please, be patient with me.
No.
There has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please.
What the fuck?
Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone. Especially not. Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice.
Is that 35?
Not to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose something like that?
No, it's 42.
I couldn't. We'll find the actual. I just need more time.
Sorry! I have to start over!
There has to be a way out of here.
I have to start
You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash.
fucking way!
Please.
That tutor, by the way? No fucking way!
Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone.
What was it? 45?
Especially not.
35.
Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice.
Wait, 36 divided by 3?
Not to mention the method used
Easy
to
to
kill
do that
him.
to someone when it's just
Do
data
you
on a
really
spreadsheet.
think I'd choose something like
when
that?
they're just controls or conditions?
But even I couldn't do that to someone I cared about.
Okay.
Oh, God. I cared about him.
Advance? Oh, she's so cute. I'm being too slow. I can't let this go on forever. I'm trying!
You have to understand. I am awful with loss, Kutsuki. It's shameful to admit it, but I can't stand it. I told myself to emotionally detach myself. I didn't want to get close to someone. I knew it would just throw me off if someone died. I knew I'd become useless. Understand.
Wait, what?
I am.
Wait, what? That's dirty. That is a dirty fucking question,
I
and
was
you know
really
it.
the only hope of getting out. I tried. I really did.
Oh god, what concealed Taka's body on the way to the waterways? The sheet.
Tried and
Who spotted
tried
Allura
and
returning to Lab 1?
I would have continued to try.
Takiko?
But when things were looking dire, when it seemed like I exhausted the last option, it was him who would look at me with wide eyes and ask us what we were trying next. He was so convinced there was another option. He never even considered we'd run out. I couldn't let him down. I couldn't let any of you down.
Nice appeal to emotion. Oh god.
There's nothing to say. I just have to
You're
keep
not
on
even
going.
gonna tell us what happened. Oh my god, it can't be you! Were the spoilers wrong? What? What do you mean?
I can't let it be for nothing. I can't.
That's why I'm in
Have the
like
fact
hard
he's
denial
gone
mode. Like it
be
can't
for
be
nothing.
you.
I just can't.
Oh god. What did the killer do to further
I'm
hide the
sorry.
body when
I'm
transporting
just-
it? Fuck.
There's nothing to...
Okay, hold on. I'm running out of health. I'm actually boned. What did the killer do to further hide the body?
I don't want to die, Kutsuki.
Taka's body was transported across the prison
I
to
didn't want him
appear where
to
he was
die
killed.
either.
36. Molly was trying to do what? Get Shinku out.
But I knew. It was like that.
We know Alora knew about the sewage system layout through the blueprints.
Well,
Okay, actually, hold on.
what
You know
kind
what?
of a
Thank
life
God the
even is
math
that?
questions like
I made my
aren't
choice.
timed because I low-key
I don't care
can't
what
do this
that says
mentally.
about
I gotta
me.
pull out the okay. Alright, thank you.
Who am I kidding?
Thank you.
That wasn't my choice to make.
The sewage
just
system was
can't.
self-sustaining and was filtered into the courtyard?
I can give you as many excuses as I'd like. The truth is, I couldn't lose her again.
It wasn't! What do you mean?
You have to understand. I don't know what I'd do if she was really gone. I really
There's no
am
way it's you! Dude! It's not too late!
If I was really the one behind this, why would the murder be so sloppy when everything I do is meticulously planned?
I'll rewrite those words.
No fucking way! There's no way! What do you mean I got spoiled on the wrong case?
That's why it was so sloppy and impulsive, wasn't it? It was an accident.
I'm so sorry.
What?
I really, truly am sorry.
You...
Are we privy to talk about our dares now?
Oh, sure, go for it.
I had a dare about disfiguring someone with acid. I'd initially intended to do it to myself. I didn't want to rope anyone else into it.
That's kind of bullshit, isn't it?
But he interrupted me. Taka, that is.
But how on earth did he...
Was he trying to stop you? Or
I wish it was that. I fear it's more pathetic.
Alora?
It was self-defense.
Yeah, sure.
I really... He was trying to destroy my earpiece.
Huh.
I freaked out in the moment, and one thing led to another, and all the acid spilt all over him. I rushed to clean it up, to cauterize it, but then,
Earpiece?
by that point, the state of him... I thought It would be less painful if I put him out of his misery.
You...
What the hell?
You did... what?
I'm so unbelievably sorry.
You did all of this over your earpiece?
I didn't mean to. I was scared to lose her.
Lose who? What are you even saying?
You can pretend to be remorseful all you like, but you're no different from Jakul in my eyes. All this bullshit about not meaning to, it being an accident. At the end of the day, you still took the choice to slit his throat.
And you still left details out of the autopsy. You still tried to cover it up. You're only sorry because you got caught. If we hadn't pieced it together, you wouldn't have said anything. You'd have been fine with throwing us all under the bus, with all of us dying.
I can't believe it. His death. What did it even...
What did either of Molly and Taka's deaths even mean?
Isn't this also despair-inducing?
I'm sorry for making this so difficult for everyone. At the end of the day, I really can't excuse my actions. I was scared to die. But that's not special or anything. Everyone is.
So... Was I trolled? Sorry, I'm still not over... I'm still trying to make peace with this.
I'm just sorry I couldn't find us a way out. Maybe you'll all have better luck.
So, you really did do this? Forgive me, I'm just a little shocked. Out of everyone here, I just thought that you would perhaps be...
I'm sorry. In reality, I'm just as scared as the rest of you. I wish I could have been less selfish, less impulsive, less pathetic.
So, are we all on the same page on what happened here?
Yeah, but let me make a little comic
It
book.
would probably be for the best to run it over.
Thank you.
Just to be safe.
I guess we do have the time.
Here, let me summarize it.
Thanks,
I
Shinku.
think it would make people a lot more comfortable with voting. I think I also need to clear up some things with Molly's death as well.
Do what you wish.
All right.
Wait, that was it? But what if the spoiler I saw was for chapter 3? Is chapter 3 even out? What the fuck? Hello? Not yet. Was I rused? Don't even worry. I think we got the same spoiler, so I'm as lost as you. Wait. How the fuck does that even happen? I'll just keep going. Oh. That's awkward. Okay. In this minigame, yeah. I'll talk about it after we finish everything. Hey. What? I start with Molly? Okay, I guess I'm dead. No, I'm not. don't believe you, Shinku, you bitch. Okay. I'm so silly. Okay, that was the cauterization, not the acid. Okay. Oh, shit. What would go first, this or this? Yeah. Yeah? Okay. Okay.
Let me unravel
Okay.
this case for you.
Oh.
This case started last night when Molly decided she was going to take her own life. She gathered all the necessary materials to set up her planned contraption. Ropes, weights, the box, and a broom. She set everything up so that when the door was broken down, the tripwire would cause the box to fall to the ground and hoist her up by the neck, killing her.
Typo.
She set this all up to cause someone else to murder her, so she'd be able to take her life while helping someone get out through it, giving meaning to her death. But she needed to wait till morning to fully execute it.
Lol.
The next day, the killer was up early trying to accomplish her dare, which involved her disfiguring herself with acid. In the middle of her attempt, Taka walked in on her and tried to take and destroy her earpiece, for what I assume was a dare. This made the killer freak out, and after a small altercation, the acid was poured over Taka, giving him severe acid burns. The killer panicked, not wanting to hurt the boy, and quickly grabbed something to chemically cauterize the burn before Taka sustained more damage. This also prevented further blood loss, stopping the room from getting overly messy, but it was already pretty bad at this point.
Okay.
Although, seeing the state he was in, the killer decided that it was better to put Taka out of his misery, and decided to kill him in that moment by puncturing an artery in his neck.
This didn't even need to happen.
The killer proceeded to break one of the test tubes to cause flooding in the lab, in an attempt to cover up the blood on the floor. The decision was impulsive and sloppy, further evidence that the killer didn't have the time to think this through properly.
This is it, huh?
After this, the killer wrapped Taka in one of the bed sheets from the bed in the lab to conceal his body.
This is what happened.
They then tampered with the fuse box to cause a blackout, hoping these two measures would
as the
help
comic
prevent them
goes
from
on,
being
it's
seen
like
as a transport of
solidifying that
Taka's
this is
body.
what happened.
Meanwhile, I ran into
Ismene looks
Ismene
so
in the West
cute
Prison hallway
here.
when
She
I was coming
doesn't
back from the
know
washing
fucking
room.
Shinku played in her face.
After we departed from one another, Ismene moved through the courtyard to get into the faith room. At this stage, Taka's body was not in the pond. I returned back to my cell after this, where I found a note that Molly had left for me telling me to come to the lecture hall.
Okay, so she set up everything beforehand, and then in the morning when she saw him leave his room, she put the note and then went to the lecture hall ahead of him while he was burning his pin for his dare? I guess?
As I found this note, the killer dumped Taka's body in the waterways in the East Prison. He proceeded to float through them to the courtyard. His body ultimately ended up in the courtyard pond and was found soon after by Ezekiel, who had gone in there to place flowers on Mint's grave. Meanwhile, the killer returned to Lab 1 to restore the lights by missing
she's so
the fuse
beautiful
box.
here. What?
Unfortunately for them, Takiko was already trying to fix it. This complicated the killer's plan, but they played along with it. As this was happening, I went to the lecture hall, trying to stop Molly's suicide. Due to the broom that was stopping the door, I was unable to get in initially. It took me slamming to the door and breaking the broom for it to open. Which meant as I entered, I set off a tripwire, hoisting Molly into the air and killing her as the weights toppled to the ground. During this time, Asuka was looking around the west part of the prison for Takiko. As they were looking, they ran into Ezekiel leaving the courtyard. He tried to prevent her from entering, but she did anyway, spotting Taka's body and triggering the first body discovery announcement.
Okay.
Which spurred Izumi to leave the faith room, shocked to find the body considering she heard nothing happening in the courtyard due to the murder occurring elsewhere. It also spurred Takiko and the killer to start looking for the body. They found me by the entrance to the lecture hall and found Molly's body, triggering the second body discovery announcement. But due to the second killer rules, only the first killer counts for the purposes of this case. The killer of Taka Takehiro, and the one who will face punishment at the end of this trial, is you, Alora Elenius, the ultimate biochemist.
No! 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 It can't be her! We don't know her crime!
Well, this is it, isn't it?
No!
That's all you have to say?
Shinku gets off scot-free because of dumb luck. Yeah, now I want him to die.
What else is there to say that hasn't already been said?
Not like I didn't already before, but it's just like, man, it doesn't matter that Molly setting it up so that he's the murderer doesn't even make sense, and it's kind of bullshit. I want him to die.
This just feels like so much loss for nothing.
2 unwilling killers? Talk about boring!
Where's the malice? Forevermore.
The first time? Fine, sure, it can be cute if you execute it well. The second time? Boo! Give me something to hold people accountable for.
Can you just shut up for once? I don't care if it's entertaining or not. It's what happened. And we're the ones who are going to have to live with it.
At least you are.
LOL.
I apologize for not being collaborative, for concealing the truth. I don't know if I'd actually have been able to live with myself if I won. But I thought if I didn't, then Taka's death would have been for nothing.
He should be alive right now, Alora.
Burnt and melting, but alive.
So what? We're just gonna have to live with Sam being a killer?
Not that anyone has to give credit to Shinku Kutsuki, but he didn't kill Molly.
Seems that way.
Oh, okay, never mind. Ismeen has thrown in the towel.
No offense. I'd rather take the doc over him. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Trust me, I'm envious of her right now. At least she won't have to live with it on her conscience.
Kutsuki, I don't want to.
Let's just vote already.
Wow, that felt kinda short for 2 bodies. You guys have really gotta start coming up with more convoluted plans. You know, a majority of people only tune in for the trial streams and not much else.
That's so fun.
If you keep having simple cases like this, we're gonna get a bad rep. Well, anyway, that concludes the trial, huh? Hope next time is a bit longer.
All that over her earpiece, bruh. I felt empty. This all felt hollow. I felt like I was only saved by the fact we had Taka's murder to focus on. When this was all over, when there was no hope of escape any other way, when Dr. Elenius was gone, there would only be one way out of here. And if you're going to take it, you'd feel less bad about killing a murderer, wouldn't you? I'm awful. I'm making this about me again. Molly, I just wish you were here right now. Or Dracul, or Eiichi, or my sister. You shouldn't have thrown away your life for someone as pathetic as me. I could talk all I wanted about wanting to live life with you, about there being a future. But I was just as pathetic as Dr. Elenius, clinging onto things I loved, the familiar, to not have to face what I lost. Even if Taka hadn't died, even if I had gotten out, you couldn't call what I do living. I'd be right back to doing the same thing I was before. I'd be right back to being cooped up again. I know it sounds hollow, but I truly, really am sorry. That doesn't change things, I know. But I wish things hadn't ended up like this.
Before we vote, I'd just like to ask something. For peace of mind.
That should be fine. Still got a bunch of time left, haven't we?
Laura. Those acid burns. Those injuries. Were they survivable?
What was that about Molly's neck? It was just that she died instantly. Her neck snapped, so yeah. It would have taken a lot of fairly intensive care. I don't even know if we had the correct resources in the prison to sustain him until we could get him corrective plastic surgery, or the exact extent of his injuries, but...
Alora! Were they survivable?
Potentially. Yes. The acid wasn't on him for long.
So you...
Yes, I know. I made that choice for him. But you have to understand. His career relied heavily on his appearance, on how he looked. If he managed to get out like that, he wouldn't have been able to go back to that. And what else did he have? That industry made him. It raised him. It was all he knew. That's only if I could have saved him and treated him properly. Which would be intensive and not even guaranteed to work. I can't even imagine how painful it would be for him either. So yes, I made the choice to end his life. I thought it was for the best.
What on earth gave you the right to choose that for him? Why do you always think you know best? Why didn't you even ask him what he wanted? You didn't have the right to decide that for him. You know you didn't. And all this over what? Your earpiece? Are you serious?
What's so special about it anyway? It's not important. You killed someone over it. I'd say whatever it is probably fucking important to you at least.
You owe us that, at the very least. We deserve to know what you did it all for.
I couldn't. You can't. You wouldn't understand. If I'm going to die, at least let me keep my last scrap of dignity.
You can't even...
Zeke? Fu? On it. Oh, wait! Before Dr. Alenius could react, Ezekiel moved forward and grabbed one of her arms. Fu caught on pretty quickly and grabbed her other arm, holding her back. When she was restrained, Lyra quickly moved forward and grabbed her earpiece, despite Dr. Alenius' continued resistance.
Wait! You can't!
Don't you think this is going a little too far?
Don't you think we deserve answers?
I love seeing the different artist styles for each, like you could, like, it's very apparent, like, how the work was divvied up. It's so awesome.
She's been all too comfortable keeping stuff to herself for far too long.
I never meant to. I was just trying to make sure the cat wouldn't catch on. Don't!
Now let's see. What exactly is this?
Lyra popped the earpiece in her ear. Immediately, her reaction seemed to shift.
What the hell?
What is it?
A woman. But it sounds weirdly robotic, like one of those AI voices.
What?
Laura, what the hell is this?
She looks really good here.
And why did you kill Taka over it?
I'll explain everything. I will. Just give her back, please. Just don't break it. I won't hide anything. Just don't destroy her.
Well, Suya, it's your call.
Huh?
I feel like out of everyone here, you've got the right to decide whether we should hear her out or not.
I want to know!
She's going to die soon anyway. I know it's a lot right now, but even if you don't feel like hearing her out now, you might regret it later.
I want to hear it. I want to hear the truth.
Well, you're the boss.
Lyra took out the earpiece and tossed it over to Dr. Elenius, who Fu and Zeke let go of. She immediately scrambled to pick it up. I hadn't seen that level of desperation from Dr. Elenius before. She was like a scared child clinging to that earpiece. In contrast to how professional and well put together she usually was. Now she looked incredibly small.
Thank you.
Well, Doc, looks like you've got a whole bunch of explaining to do.
Okay, yeah.
I don't even know where to start.
Who is that woman?
Lilith.
You're a hostage?
She was my patient for several years, and the first real friend I had my age. Before I met her, I'd been living life on autopilot. I didn't mind. I understood my life was of great importance. But I had a lot of expectations to uphold. I did what I was told without thinking about it. I detached myself from my work because, well, it's easier to make sacrifices if you don't get attached. But Lilith was different. She was my age, and she treated me as though we were equals. I was used to being othered, seen as too old for my age, isolated based on my perceived maturity. I was fine with it. It gave me time to focus on my work. But she didn't care about any of that. She was just glad to be able to talk to someone her own age, too. It was the first time I felt I had someone I could smile around, laugh around, relax around, not have to uphold the image I had to maintain for the public. Until then, I'd just been my parents' daughter, the wonder child. Sometimes I felt like nothing more than a living machine, quietly performing my purpose day in, day out, not thinking too hard about how much I felt about it all. I didn't want to be an inconvenience, a nuisance. I knew my parents had the best intentions in mind for me, so it would be selfish to act like I was upset with the position they'd put me in. But with Lilith, I was finally a Laura. I was finally me. It felt like there was color and life, even if in just that little part of the day. I didn't second-guess what I said. I didn't feel like I was being watched. I just felt calm. I struggled to describe how I felt about her. It wasn't love in the traditional sense, but I grew to care about her so deeply. But of course, she was under the hospital's care for a reason. We were only referred patients to test experimental treatments on when it was terminal. And she was no exception. I thought everything would be the same as before. I thought I could just move on how I did before, but I couldn't. I was devastated. I couldn't drink. I couldn't eat. I couldn't do anything. I felt such heavy, strong, guttural grief. And I felt guilty for feeling that way. I felt childish. Everyone was depending on me. They needed me to get back to work. I couldn't stop. I couldn't let something affect me that much. It terrified me how much her loss affected me. I couldn't lose her. I couldn't lose that calm. I couldn't lose that color. I know the sensible, mature thing to do would just be to move on, to process my grief normally, but I'm awful with loss. The idea I'd never see her again was... So I did something far more pathetic. Far, far worse. Any conversations with her I had recorded, any messages, anything I had, I put it into an artificial intelligence. One of those silly chat models. I let it train off of her data. Off of whatever I had left of her. And of course it didn't work. Of course it's off. Of course it hardly ever sounds like her. But sometimes it gets it right. And I hear her again. And as pathetic as that is, I need that. I need that sometimes. Those fleeting, tiny moments where it's right, where she's her again. I know it's far from real, but it's the only thing that kept me going. And I didn't even know when we were getting out, or if I even would be allowed to access any of those logs or her data again once we were so... When he tried to break it, I couldn't. I couldn't lose her. God, I really am pathetic. I'm nothing but an immature child, feigning maturity when I'm secretly just still no better than that small girl I've always been, hiding my mistakes and errors from my parents, desperate to not let them down. Please don't forgive me for what I did to Taka.
I don't think anyone had that in the cards.
Please don't forgive me for not getting us out. I'm wretched. I don't deserve any pity. So, don't feel any regret voting me.
Yes, ma'am! Happy Yuri Thursday, Nora, thank you.
I just apologize that I deceived you for this long into thinking that I was in any way well-adjusted. I'm sorry for pretending to be any kind of authority.
Dang.
For giving you false hope. You deserved more than to have to rely on someone like me.
Laura. Okay, so here's the thing. I thought Alora's super dark backstory would have been like, so you know the thing about her sister? Like, so she died in addition to the neglect from her parents with that fucked up research paper. She had to, like, what? I thought it was gonna be something like, oh, her sister reconnects with... They reconnect with each other again, and... wow. This is what I missed growing up. I could have had this. I could have had someone my age, like, blah, 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 but also they're only in contact with each other because the sister is sick, and then the sister dies, and I thought it was gonna be like that. No, like the way I would have made it. See, if this is a Danganronpa fan game, right? If this was actual Danganronpa, they would have made Alora like they would have made them dating. So I like this one more. Actually, do I? But either or, right? Lilith, dang. But if Lilith, what a strange hostage. Yeah, like, yeah, that's so strange. That Lilith was chosen as the motive for chapter 1.
Oh, I don't feel any regret, alright. It was your own choices that led you here, after all. You made the choice to end Taka's life. You thought it was the best for him. Just like you made the choice to bastardize Lilith's life and keep her alive in that adorable little AI assistant you're so attached to. You've always made choices solely based on what you think is best, Alora. All those flowers you'd press, dead animals you taxidermy, specimens you preserve in resin, prolonging their lives indefinitely because you thought it was for the best. Do you think they wanted to be alive forever? Or did you just not want to lose them? Well, you know the answer to that already, don't you? But keep living in your precious memories, refusing to move on. Your body will continue to age, but as long as your mind stays in the past, you'll always be that scared little girl crying over breaking her favorite beaker, gluing it together in an attempt to keep it around. And hiding it out of fear of your parents getting upset you broke something they got you, out of fear of having made a mistake. Lilith has been dead for many, many years, but as long as you didn't acknowledge that, you wouldn't have to tell the others that during the hostage motive, would you?
You did what?
Wait, yeah, if she was dead, then...
We let our loved ones get hurt over some fake, shitty AI? I was scared they'd break her. I didn't want to... I know it was bad. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I'm horribly, painfully, and agonizingly human. With all the messiness and bias and the irrationality that comes with that. Perhaps, in a way, that's why I admired Taka. Maybe he just wasn't aware of it, but he made no attempt to hide all of his irrationality, all his messiness, everything that made him human. In that way, even when he was throwing his tantrums or begging for Saint-Il to talk to him again, I always saw him as far less pathetic than me. And now he's gone too. Everything I seem to get attached to shatters. I hate it.
I don't even know what to say.
I did what I thought was best in the moment.
That seems to be all you ever do. You make all these choices just 'cause you think you know best.
I'm not really sure you're the one who gets to talk about making choices for others.
Huh?
This isn't about that. I just... All of this was over some AI of a dead girl?
Everyone in that room just gotta look away and let Sugi have this.
Some AI that's not even like her? That she didn't even ask to be made? He died because of that?
I'm so sorry.
So despair-inducing!
Let's just vote. I feel like the more we hear about this, the worse it's going to get.
No! He trusted you! When everyone else was doubting you, he put his trust in you! He trusted you to keep him safe, to keep us all safe! He would be ashamed to see how sad you really are. He would have done anything for you. If he thought it would be useful, if you thought it would even start to pay you back for giving him a chance. But the second things got rough, the second he became too much of a handful, you didn't even give him a chance to say what he wanted. You just decided it would be better if he was gone. What on earth made you think you had the right to choose that? It's not like you're any more mature than us. You're just as scared and irrational as the rest of us. You just hide it. And he was... No, we were stupid enough to fall for it too.
Saint-Il.
I'm glad he never had to see what you really were.
At that moment, Dr. Alenius just broke, and before we knew it...
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pretending. I just wanted to.
Rip, grabbing you by the shoulders, if that's okay. Can you explain to me why, for the longest time, I thought Takiko was the culprit? Is it like an inside joke with the fandom that they're just gonna put spoilers out in the open that are fake for fun? For shits and giggles? Was I trolled? I feel trolled. Hello? What if? Okay, no, it's okay. It's okay. No need to answer. It's okay. Oh god. I felt an awful pit in my stomach. No one came to comfort her. No one said a word. We all just looked at the woman in front of us crying like a child. I felt awful. I didn't want her to feel like this. Even after what she did to Taka, at the end of the day, it was still something of an accident. Just like Molly. She never wanted to kill him. In that sense, I felt a lot of pity towards her. And my reputation was already down the drain now. I killed Molly, so I didn't care what anyone would say.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. You can cry.
Katsuki.
It's not your fault. It's okay.
He's dead because of me.
Hey, it's okay.
He's such an empath.
Let's cry together.
The fandom makes like 200 fake Takiko spoilers. Well, they worked! Well, they fucking worked! They fucking worked! Shit!
It's all going to be okay. It's okay. We can rest now. Shh. It's okay. It's been a really long day, hasn't it?
Very good at replicating mine and that other's art styles. Very impressive. Oh my god. How is it? Nora, you can't victim blame me! I'm a victim! I'm a victim!
I'm so tired.
It's okay. Let's rest now. It's okay.
Shiku talking like he's about to die with her. The fuck?
Oh, great. This again.
Lay off her. You don't know what it's like. Losing someone you care about is one thing. Knowing that you're responsible is another thing. Oh God, it's a whole other thing. I still remember.
Oh, now it's about Shinku.
She was talking just before I managed to get the door open, saying so many awful things about herself. In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. Didn't she know that she already was loved?
Boiling milk on Shinku? Can't we pour milk on him and then boil him?
I wish she knew how loved she really was. I don't know what more I could have done to show her that. I feel awful. No one deserves to die feeling so unloved. Sorry. I'm making this all about me again.
I'm so sorry. I'm making it all about me again, right? Oh, you guys, you don't have to say it's okay. You're way too nice to me.
I'm so selfish.
She's dead. What the fuck am I doing?
Hold on.
Hello?
I'm sorry, kid. What did she say?
About wanting to be reborn as someone who's easier to love?
Hey, did she say
Oh yeah,
anything
her
else?
secret, her secret.
I don't remember all of it, but how there was something wrong with her. How it's always been about when and not if. How she didn't want her death to be for nothing. Everything feeling temporary.
We can't vote.
What?
I'm actually gagging. What the fuck? Oh. Rat King, put the fucking cigarettes away! Oh, I'm gagged? Wait, no, I have to stand up. What the fuck? I'm standing the fuck back up! Oh shit! Oh shit! One last thank you, bro. What? I was deceived by comic books! Of all things! Comic books!
If we vote now, we're all going to die.
What? Foo, sit down. You're not cooking, Unc.
I don't understand. I killed Taka.
This isn't about him. I think we're very, very wrong about Pinky's death.
Say it ain't so. Oh my god, say it ain't fucking so. Oh my god. Can you guys see me pacing around? Holy shit! What? What do you mean?
What?
Boy, Cat, how much longer do we have left for discussion?
Just under an hour.
Perfect.
Fu, what's going...
I thought this was gonna happen way earlier!
I'll explain in a moment.
Now's not exactly the time to be mysterious. We're kind of on a time crunch here.
All right, I'll cut to the chase. I've heard Pinky say all that stuff before.
Well, yeah, she was venting to anyone who would listen to her. I'm sure everyone has heard that sort of stuff from her.
No, I mean those exact words.
You...
So, what? She was rehearsing her suicide?
I think it's more than that.
I really feel like this is blowing a small thread out of proportion.
Right. Even if she said all those words before, it doesn't mean anything. She was likely just repeating herself.
Let me give you some advice.
He has grills?
I can prove she wasn't, kid. Oh boy. I've got some explaining to do. Oh well, I know when to cut my losses. And if I've gotta tank my gains to save my skin, that's just business.
I'm gonna take the back of his gold chain and strangle him with it.
What are you...
Let me walk you through this, kid. Alright, kid. Let me just preface this by saying it's gonna sound bad.
I'm hysterical right now. Oh god. Oh god. No, guys, stop being mean to him. He's so bullish. Terminal Prophet, you can't just ask that. He's bullish. You guys don't get it. What the fuck?
But you know, if you expect anything else from me at this point, you're just fooling yourself.
Look at his pink rosy cheeks. Look
of his neck because he's so nervous. Ignoring the fact I like let out the most guttural ew upon first sight.
So, you've probably noticed from all the drinks and small talk. But back when I was locked in my cell, when you were all guarding me, I had a little side hustle going on.
Gato, thank you. He's trying to riz us or something. I don't think that's the...
You caught on to what that was, right, kid? What was I trying to do?
Get us to open up.
Right on the money, kid.
Meganami, thank you. At this rate, Fu will be your version of Leah's age. No, no. I don't think anything could surpass whatever Leah has for Eito. I did see the clip of her like freaking out about Date's man-spread pussy in like the first 10 seconds of No Sleep for Kaname Date, and I feel like that's more in line. I feel like that's something we can both be twins on. You know? Like, seeing that clip made me want to launch the game again, because I have not proceeded past the first, not Somnium, escape room. Yeah, Leah and Eito is just like a bit, it's beyond me. I don't think I have gained an obsession such as that besides maybe Hajime. But even then, I'm not seeking him out that much. I'm not quite on... Danganronpa 2 by 2 is a long ways away. When it's out, maybe it'll reach up to Leah's level, but for now, it's like... Oh. Oh god. I'm very Gomena sorry for bringing this to the world. You drew this, Del? Thank you! I love artists. I also appreciate the forearm hair. Oh wow. Oh wow. Affection up, yeah!
And let me tell you, it worked. Sure, some people resisted, but at least I got to see what made certain people tick. Others just took the chance and spilled out their guts to me. And hey, I know an opportunity when I see one. Before I was let out and got my hands on everyone's truths, I was actually planning on using that info to... Well, you're smart. You can figure it out, kid.
Take your shirt off.
No, kid, come on. Focus here.
Thank you, Delty. Sorry. What? Sorry.
And let me tell you, sure, others... well... Exactly. You get me, kid.
Sorry. Don't wink at me. You're not even 45. You're too young, bro.
But of course, blackmail doesn't exactly work if I just know.
Sorry.
You need something tangible to use against the person. Maybe just word of mouth would work for others. But given my little, incident with Blondie a while ago, I'm not exactly the most trustworthy person in the prison. Of course, the perfect opportunity landed right in front of me. Sure, I may not have used them for what they were intended for, but a true businessman knows how to innovate.
Gato, thank you. I thought Fu was your type of guy. No? Where did you get that idea? Ew!
I just didn't expect the cat to hand out such a useful tool on a silver platter.
No way!
You remember what the cat brought us all, right? And so...
Oh!
We have our answer.
Gameplay mechanic to haunt the narrative.
You recorded all of that shit we said to you?
Yep. Sorry if you feel deceived or whatever. Honestly, you're lost for opening up to me. Point is, all that stuff Shinku reported hearing Pinky say before he opened the door, I already heard it before.
Wait, so what was that cracking noise? Unless you mean to say
She said all that shit to me, and I got it on one of my tapes. I'm guessing someone secretly noticed I'd started recording people when they were chatting to me and stole one of the tapes, using it at the scene of the crime.
The broom breaking? I thought it was like...
This feels really contrived.
Are you suggesting what Shinku heard wasn't Maiko actually speaking, but just a recording of it?
Bingo. Exactly.
But what would the point of that be?
It could make her seem alive when she actually wasn't. The tape could have been played back in the lecture hall to give the illusion she was still alive, that she was still talking, obscuring the time of death.
Wait, so I didn't...
I'm apprehensive about this. Do you have any evidence these tapes existed?
Just check my room.
I don't exactly have any reason to lie, do I?
But if he is right about all this, we need to focus on it. Because if she didn't die when Shinku opened that door, that changes the whole case.
Is it possible I was the person who killed her? Either way, I can't dwell on it too much. I feel a debate starting! Oh god.
If it was a tape and not her
I'm
talking,
like doing squats, bro.
wouldn't Shinku have noticed it was a recording?
Me senpai! Is this a new game? No. It's a fan-made game.
I mean, I feel like you could tell the difference in the audio.
He was in quite a panic. I doubt he was thinking entirely clearly. Perhaps the walls obscured it?
I'm not sure this tape even existed, honestly.
Would it be?
If it did, why the hell didn't we find a tape player or something in the hall?
Is it the wooden box? But scrap metal!
No, that's wrong!
Oh, shit! That's what that was?
What are you even saying, Sam?
I'm so fucking scared.
Never mind. Of course you're reaching for every nutjob theory you can to defend yourself.
This isn't even about that. There was some scrap metal crushed under the box of weights. If my theory is correct, it could have originally been the tape player.
How the fuck?
Wait, that makes sense actually. That way, the killer could ensure it would be destroyed as soon as you managed to get the door open. The mechanism would naturally crush it even if you broke open the door before she was done talking.
It would also blend in quite well. Every room in this godforsaken prison's covered in debris and cracks.
Hey, not too much in the prison. It's not exactly meant to be comfortable, you know.
Don't do that.
Wouldn't you have heard it crunch or something, though? I don't know. I feel like the sound of something
Was
getting
that the
crushed is pretty
sound?
hard to ignore.
I was, quite frankly, more focused on the fact that Molly was dying in front of me.
Wah. It's always excuses with you, isn't it?
Do you hear yourself? Ever?
You know, this entire stream, Zeke has been like having too many bangers. I think Shinku can have this one. Just once. Just once.
Maybe in the moment, especially if Shinku was distressed, the breaking of the tape recorder could have been confused for the snapping of the neck?
Or it could have been covered up by the sound of the broom snapping when Shinku was eventually able to break in.
Whatever it was, if the tape was there, she was probably dead before Shinku even opened that door. The tape playing just made it seem like she was alive.
But if she didn't die from the contraption, when did she die?
If she died before Blondie, Then that changes the whole trajectory of the case.
The body was cold when I performed my autopsy on it. I thought it was just because I left to investigate Taka's body before hers. But that does explain how cold she was.
Most of us have alibis in the morning, though. So unless someone got up really early, I'm not sure when anyone
Looks at
would
the
have
camera.
gotten the chance.
Right, especially when it came
Oh
to
my
setting
fucking
everything
God,
up in
bro.
the lecture hall. I feel like someone would have noticed this morning.
Oh god. Oh god. Throughout the week? Last night? Yeah, like what the fuck kind of...
Last night makes the most sense with how much setup was done. Most people have been going to bed quite early with this motive anyway.
Yeah, it gets exhausting being woken up by that truth reveal announcement every midnight. It's a real bitch when you're trying to sleep.
It leaves you feeling tired all of the time. But... wait, if it was done last night, wouldn't Alora have noticed? I feel like her body would have gone into rigor mortis or something.
I apologize. My autopsy of her was quite rushed.
Yeah, we were barely even able to hoist her down before that announcement played.
You rushed to do Taka's first. Why did you do that? You already knew how he died.
Kutsuki seemed to be distressed. I wanted to give him a new space until he was less catatonic.
This means Alora's alive still? Yay! Yay! Oh my god,
And
yay!
Awful as it was, I wanted to divert suspicion away from me as the culprit by properly investigating the scene.
By controlling the autopsy, you could leave out key details you didn't want the rest of us to know our spot, huh?
In the moment, Molly's death did seem like a pretty open and shut case. I don't blame Dr. Lenius for making assumptions.
Wait, so do we even know how Molly died?
No.
Well, duh. It still could be hanging. It would be pretty easy to just hang her and set the trap up with her dead body already hung. That way you could just hoist up the already dead body and call it there.
That's all well and good, but how would you even get her to go to the lecture hall to hang her there anyway?
I mean, the killer could have just asked her.
And you seriously think she'd just
Yes!
go?
Yes!
Okay, well, would you kill me if I said yes?
The way this is the second time he says this in this trial. Okay, Z.
Are you actually that imbecilic?
Yes.
Hey, come on! She was trusted as all hell. You could literally just say, oh, come here for a surprise, and she'd follow you. Or get some naked men or women or whatever.
Least confused feminist Ezekiel Elias.
All I'm saying is, if I needed an easy victim, she would probably be one of my first picks.
How can you just say that? It's a killing game. No one is just going to follow someone else blindly in the middle of the night.
Yeah, of course you'd think that. That tracks. You're usually the one having others blindly follow you, huh?
No, it's not the time, Zeke.
Oh my god, can you cut it out for 5 minutes? Can't you see how unproductive this is? You are actually impossible!
Oh! These two are fighting again. Usually I just let them get it out, but it's genuinely getting pretty disruptive. If we don't sort this out and get to the bottom of what really killed Molly, this case is never gonna progress. Is now the time?! Oh, we're doing the minigames again? This is awesome. Okay.
Well, the obvious answer here is that she was hung. She could have just been hung earlier, and then her body could have been lowered, and the contraption was set up to make it seem like she was only just hung when Sam opened the door.
True. I really like this art.
She was in the infirmary resting up after taking those tanning pills that night. I find it unlikely she would have gone to the lecture hall, even if someone asked her.
Oh, it's still the vampires and werewolves thing again. Oh, that's so cute.
She wasn't the brightest, but I think she'd at least have some level of self-preservation. Even if she really trusted someone, I doubt she would have so easily gone to the lecture hall that late at night, not without telling someone.
I think you're giving her way too much credit here.
Low-key. What? What do you mean? Give me that.
Well, the
So what? Eh?
Okay, well, she could have always been strangled in the infirmary and had her body hauled into the lecture hall.
Oh, they were talking about the location of where. Okay. I get it.
If she wasn't just hung in there, the method they used must have been pretty fucking similar to strangulation for Alora not to notice during even a bare bones autopsy. Like, come on! You're telling me she wouldn't have noticed the difference between stabbing and strangling?
I agree that it wasn't anything entirely off kilter or out of nowhere like stabbing. It must have been subtle. But I feel like it's not out of the question Alora wouldn't have noticed more subtle murder methods, especially considering her mind was likely elsewhere, considering what she'd done just a little bit prior to finding Molly's body. Considering how rushed the autopsy was, it's easy to see how something subtle could have been confused for her being strangled, especially with how the body was dressed up.
Aren't they like agreeing? I can never. Am I just stupid?
Like,
I agree that it was, but I feel like it's not out of the question. Consider.
Ooh, that was a big sparkle.
okay, fine, sure. It was something similar to strangulation. I don't know. Maybe they strangled her with their hands in the infirmary or something. Or maybe drowning. I mean, the open waterways are on that side of the
now
prison.
we're just floundering.
Or, I don't know, poisoning? There was plenty of stuff in the infirmary that she could have been poisoned with. She was already on the brink of overdosing on those tannin pills or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
If she was drowned, I doubt the water trail or even the body would have dried before we found it. There would be evidence. Poisoning, I also doubt, since there would have been clear signs. It's hard to subtly poison someone without clear physical signs that even a brief autopsy would have picked up on. But you might be onto something there with the strangulation. I definitely think it has something to do with that lack of oxygen. But I feel like direct strangulation would have woken her up. There must be something similar to it that could have been easily done in the infirmary, though.
Is this minigame just like the take Ismin's side moment? Yeah.
I've got it!
Yeah, Zeke, you suck! I got you, Ismin!
Considering it had to be something subtle,
I'm sitting back
something
down
that
now.
could have been done in the infirmary, and something that could have easily be confused with strangulation.
God.
Is it out of the equation that Molly was smothered?
A pillow?
With her infirmary pillow?
Huh. I guess that makes sense. It's similar enough to strangulation that if she was hung afterwards, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference at a glance.
It's also a method anyone could have done fairly quickly and easily. Wouldn't leave much mess.
I guess my main question with that is, wouldn't she have woken up? I don't think she'd be all that hard to overpower, but still.
Yeah, that's my thing.
Well, she was on a few different drugs to try to combat the effects of taking all those tanning pills.
Right, she's been taking all those tanning pills. She was likely incredibly drowsy.
She was bedridden that night. I didn't want to risk moving her to her cell. I couldn't assess just how much damage the tanning pills had done.
So it could have easily been done without waking her up, and even if she did, she'd be too weak to respond or do anything.
Damn!
So anyone could have done this?
I mean, she was pretty heavy. I doubt everyone could haul her from the infirmary to the lecture hall.
They are next door to one another. Anyone could have dragged her given they had the time, which I'm pretty sure the killer had since they did it pretty late at night. No one was around.
If it's something anyone could have done, how are we gonna narrow it down any further from here?
If we're still going with the whole tape thing, it must have been someone who'd have the opportunity to take the tape, right?
When was the tape used recorded?
Tuesday morning. when she was watching me. I'm guessing the best opportunities people have are when they were watching me. Those shifts were pretty long. I was sleeping for a lot of the time.
Wouldn't it be easier for them to have gotten them once you were released on Thursday morning and no longer supervised? Your cell would be open then for anyone to go into.
I'm pretty confident they were taken before then. I was hiding them in my desk, and once I was let free, I locked them in there while I was gone. You know, keeping my goods safe and all that. Security is important.
Alright then. Then let's review the schedule. Who watched Fu between Tuesday morning and Thursday morning?
If my memory serves me correctly, Takiko, Ezekiel, Asuga, Taka, and Lyra had those shifts.
So they had the opportunity to take the tapes.
Not me and Zeke. I think we can clear each other pretty easily. If we're going with the idea that the murder happened last night, I was in his cell all night, like every night.
Kissing on
and
the mouth
neither of
and
us
stuff.
went anywhere.
Right, I forgot you two were doing that.
I mean, you could always be covering for each other. Maybe you've got some sort of Bonnie and Clyde deal going on.
Yeah, no. We ain't pulling any of that shit.
Take it or leave it. I think it's a pretty solid alibi.
It does align with both their morning accounts.
Taka can also be ruled out.
Yeah.
I mean, considering what you did to him, I don't think anyone thought he...
Even putting that aside, he skipped his watch that time due to his dare. Uchiyama covered for him.
Right! I did. Right after Wang's weird wedding thing.
Excuse me, what?
Oh yeah.
Don't worry about it, kid.
I'm worrying. When was there a wedding? How did I miss this? Hello?
So, only Asuka or Takiko
Don't worry
would
about
have
it.
had a good opportunity to get the tapes and were available last night to enact the murder.
What? You really think?
Hey, hang on! Why are we operating under the assumption that it has to be the people who are allocated to watch Fu? It doesn't seem like much of an ideal time to me. I mean, he was right there. He would have spotted us, wouldn't he?
But there was also a lot of time when he was asleep or napping when someone could have easily taken them.
True, but it just feels a little risky. Anyone could have broken into his cell at any point after he was released. I feel like that would be a lot easier. You'd be less likely to be noticed too, considering how much he was running about.
She's sure talking a lot now, huh?
Well, I locked him in my desk drawer while I was out. Didn't want anyone stealing them.
But a little lock like that is pretty simple to lockpick. I feel like anyone could do it with a bobby pin and a bit of determination.
Speak for yourself. I certainly couldn't.
It's a stretch, but I feel like it could have been done.
Right! It's silly to narrow it down just based on the list. Anyone could have gotten him eventually.
It makes more sense that way, doesn't it? I mean, presumably only the killer caught onto the fact you were recording. Doesn't it make more sense they caught onto that during their shift and then broke in to try to find the tapes afterwards?
Yeah, I'm surprised anyone caught on to it. Honestly, I definitely didn't suspect a thing.
They might have just gone in there to try to retrieve their own, to be honest. But found Molly's in the process and figured they could work with it.
Well, I wanted to keep it hidden for longer, but once I started leaving my cell again, I resumed what I was doing before. I left a small bit of paper on top of my door. You know, so if someone entered it when I wasn't there, I noticed the paper was on the ground and know if someone broke in.
technique? Who knows ball?
Classic killing game strat. I'm sure you're all aware of it.
See, he knows ball! He knows ball!
No? I've got a much simpler method. I just tell people if they enter my room, I'll beat them the hell up.
You can't beat someone up if you don't know they've even entered in the first place, kid. You guys should really get on doing that. Or at least setting up something similar. But yeah, no paper on the ground yesterday, so I'm pretty sure no one entered.
Okay, so we're just allowed to lie in trials now. That's really productive. I'm glad we're doing that.
Oh!
What?
You're clearly bluffing.
What? You're just making making stuff up? That's not fair.
Hey, hold on. Where'd you get that from?
How come all of this is only coming up now?
Well, if everyone knew about my paper trap, then they'd know to reset the paper. It wouldn't be effective. It would completely defeat the point.
Okay, but there's no way to prove it actually existed.
There's no way to prove it didn't exist either, unfortunately.
Then we shouldn't go off of it. We could be going completely along the wrong track here.
We don't have much time left, though. I think it's best we operate under the assumption Wang is telling the truth. Breaking in and lockpicking his desk afterwards seems a little convoluted.
And given how populated the common room tends to be, I feel like someone would have noticed someone other than him entering the cell.
Besides, he doesn't have much motivation to lie here. I don't believe he's the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have interrupted and told us about the tapes as soon as we went to vote. If he had anything to do with Molly's death, he would have happily let Elora get voted and get off scot-free.
Yorick, thank you. This really is just Umineko episode 1. God, I need to reread that. Oh,
So, it's between Takiko and Asuka.
I love rereading Umineko. Oh, sorry.
Wait.
Come on, guys. Seriously, I didn't. I wouldn't throw you all under the bus and let you die like this.
Me neither. Seriously, could anyone live with that many lives on their back?
I don't want to believe it's one of you two either, but...
The question is how we even start to narrow it down between the two of them. They're both equally likely.
Well, we should look at who would have had the best opportunity to set up the contraption.
There's one thing about that contraption that's been bothering me, actually.
Oh?
And that is?
The weights used. I don't know. It just seems weird they bother with carrying so many smaller ones. I feel like just taking a few of the bigger weights would have been easier.
You might be onto something there, actually. I feel like people would have been less likely to notice the weights had been stolen if they took the bigger ones, too. Less people use them, after all.
You could just be reading too much into it. Might have just been that they would have been much more likely to be spotted if they were lugging the big weights through the prison.
We already established the murder happened at night. I think they just assumed there wouldn't be anyone around. I don't think that influenced them.
I feel like we're onto something with the weights.
It's just on the tip of my tongue. I'm sure it can figure it out. Right. The fact the killer used the smaller weights might indicate something about the killers. Oh god, okay. What? Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck out of the way. Meow, get out of the way. Meow, fuck out of the way. Meow, fuck out of the way. Meow, fuck out of the way. Oh, fuck. Ah! Meow, fuck out of the way. Meow, 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 fuck out of the way. Ah! Get out of the way! Ah! Oh, you bitch! Meow, fuck out of the way. Meow, fuck out of the way. Meow. There you go.
I have my answer! I think the fact that the killer used a lot of little weights as opposed to 2 or 3 big weights says a lot about the killer's strength. I'm thinking they had to take multiple trips to get the weights anyway. They probably had something that could easily carry the weights in, like a bag or something. But the main thing is I think the killer is potentially quite physically weak.
I mean, whoever it was, they were clearly able to drag Molly's body to the lecture hall, so they couldn't be that weak.
True. But the lecture hall is right next to the infirmary. Even if it was difficult, even a weaker person could do it with enough time. The gym, on the other hand, that's on the opposite end of the prison. It would be a bitch to carry anything from.
So we're best off narrowing down our suspects off of strength.
Wait. But then... that means...
Out of Asuga and Takiko, our killer is more likely.
I've got it! Asuka's talent means she has to have a certain level of strength. especially upper body strength for aerial stunts and
I'm
performances.
smiling like a bitch right now.
They'd more than be capable of carrying the larger weights. They've shown they're not concerned about opening up their injury time and time again.
I'm very well aware. I've had to retreat it over and over again.
Sorry about that.
But that means our more likely culprit is...
I got, like, reverse trolled.
Wait! What? No!
Takiko.
I see. You really think I'm the killer, don't
Okay,
you?
here we go! Oh, shit!
It's what makes the most sense.
Oh, I'm sure it does to you. But I have a few issues with your current working theory. If you ask me, there are several obvious oversights. But fine, accuse me. If you want to waste time, go ahead. What's a trial without pointless tangents?
Wow, they're really good at copying their art styles, huh?
There it is. Now this is what I was looking for. None of this accident or forced
Bitch,
kill
you know what
bullshit.
happened!
Just cold-blooded killers doing their thing.
Yeah.
Aw, you can give me more than that, Millie. This is the exciting part, don't you know? Our viewers go crazy for twists like this. Oh, they are getting fed. New sprites, new things to clip, new CGs.
Yeah,
Oh,
whatever.
what are you talking about? Sprites? What the fuck?
And the execution is gonna go crazy. People love those.
Are you allowed to say that?
I just don't know why they have to be so dramatic. I mean, we'd save a lot more money if we just shot them or something. I don't know.
True! True! True!
But then the revenue, net worth, fuck, invest, God, we need more money, we need more money, we need more, I hate Ultimates.
It just feels like overly edgy or whatever to execute them like that. Pretty tasteless as well. It's always so flashy and over the top.
So that's why you should kill, like, shoot Shinku point blank.
It's fun to see them suffer. It's like meant to be ironic and stuff. They deserve to suffer for what they've done.
It just seems excessive.
Boo, you're such a fun sponge. What's the point of hosting this thing if you're not gonna have fun with it? I miss when this was a solo job. I didn't have to answer to anyone. I didn't have some random with daddy issues next to me constantly doing things like having opinions and suddenly deciding she has morals in the middle of hosting a death game.
Is Mononeko even a girl? I was gonna say the girls are fighting, but it's just a thing.
Hey, hang on. What do you do anyway?
Yeah, what the fuck does the warden even do?
I do a lot. Do you realize how much admin work running this shit requires?
Well, it's not like we have chat moderation or anything. Be pretty stupid to censor a death game chat.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of fans getting, like, properly attached to the prisoners and shit. Oh boy, if the killer's Takiko, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. A lot of people are gonna be pretty upset.
Starts licking my lips.
I hope it's not her, honestly. Or Asuga.
My favorite was Taka, but, you know, he's gone now. Oh well, no time to mourn. I'm excited to see how the rest of the trial will go.
Right, yeah.
Yo, okay, wait, that's a really funny thought. Imagine being a Shinku stan. You're tuned in to fucking Danganronpa Antebellum lockdown streams. And you're like, oh my god, guys, look at my fucking midnight. Was it called Midnight? Look at that Midnight author. Oh my god, he's so cute. Yeah! Look at my cute little blonde siscon. Yeah! Fucking imagine. With all the flanderization and everything, that'd be so fucking funny. Oh, wow.
Hiko didn't... She...
Asu, it's fine. Don't worry. I can handle this. I'll make this quick since we're on a time limit and don't want to waste time. But before I start, I'd just like to remind you that we narrowed it down to me and Asuka in the first place based on the idea that someone could have only taken the tapes when they were watching Wong. Despite the fact that he's clearly bluffing in his door paper trap thing, and it's more likely somebody took it when he was freed.
That is an excellent sprite. Oh, I enjoy that.
Or when he was being taken for a shower time. But what do I know?
It is a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, hang on. I don't know how I feel about being narrowed down just to pigtails and bowhead. Come on, neither of them would. I mean...
Is Fu... Is... No, he's gross and ugly and stinky. No.
You know, they are fully grown adults, not kids.
Yeah.
I know that, but...
Now, where was I? First and foremost, our current working theory relies on the assumption that the killer was in a lecture hall soon before the body discovery in order to set off the tape. Which, honestly, doesn't make much sense, because how on earth would they leave or get out without you noticing? There's only one door to the lecture hall.
Maybe they hid under the stage or something?
Oh yes, that sounds incredibly plausible. I'm glad we just so happened to not notice them sneaking out during the investigation despite being in the lecture hall the entire time.
It's a working theory.
It sure is. But I have an alibi for that time regardless. Allura spotted me in Lab 1 right before the body discovery.
That's still pretty close to the lecture hall. Comparatively, at least.
The concept of the anti-ultimate movement selling merch of each of the prisoners is insane. I can see it.
But go on, Shinku. I'm interested to hear how exactly you think this all played out.
Oh, I love that sprite. Stop it! Feels the aura. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Stop! What? Now I'm getting cold feet. I'm second guessing myself. But she is the only person who makes sense.
Well, I think out of everyone here, you would have had the best time remembering everyone's schedules and patterns. You were very observant. I think the previous night you'd murdered Molly, set everything up in the lecture hall, and waited for me to wake up. I think you noticed me leaving that morning, snuck in, put the fake suicide note in there telling me to go to the lecture hall, and rushed there yourself to start the tape and lock the door with the broom.
But how?
So, let me get this straight. Your primary working theory is that it's me because I'm the most observant.
Well, when you put it like that...
Wouldn't I put it in the infirmary? Wouldn't you be more likely to check on Molly first thing that morning? Although, maybe that's giving you too much credit. You went to go do your washing first.
Yes, I did. Ismini can prove it.
Surely it couldn't have been that important. Maybe I'm just weird, but personally, I'd be rushing to check on the person I allegedly cared about a whole lot first.
I didn't want to wake her early.
But putting all that aside, that's the least of the issues with this.
Takiko's VA? Yama? Is that you? Whoa! Oh. Hi, yeah, that's me. Oh my god!
Sorry. Oh. I feel the aura exuding through my fucking everything.
Right,
Actually,
like, you're suggesting she kept the lecture hall unlocked until she went in there to turn on the tape player, but that's kind of stupid. Like, anyone could have walked in there and set off the trap.
And without the tape playing, it would be a whole less convincing.
That's not even mentioning the fact you've yet to explain how exactly I'd have gotten out
Yeah, that was
if I locked myself in there.
point of contention earlier.
I was pretty distressed. Maybe you snuck out without me seeing.
Wait, so was my cope about the broken glass on the floor of the CG of Shinku breaking the door down? It wasn't cope? That was Takiko leaving the room, or what?
Okay, kid. Even you're not dumb.
Okay, maybe you started the tape and then I left the room before I got there?
But then that was the broom placed across the handle. There's no way I could have left that room. In fact, there's no way anyone could have left that room without anyone noticing. The fact we can't figure out how it would have been done suggests there's a major flaw in our current working theory.
Oh, wow.
I think we should take a few steps back and re-examine the facts we know, see if there's something we missed, and rebuild our theory from the ground up. 'Cause this just ain't working. That's more productive than pointlessly throwing accusations, because the trial timer is running out and we're all getting cold feet.
How much time do we have left anyway?
Not too much.
So do we even have time to try to formulate a different theory?
Oh my god.
I feel like trying is better than throwing away all of our lives.
Right, yeah. It couldn't be
Yeah,
either
yeah,
of
no,
those two.
yeah, sure.
There.
Kill this guy.
We must have messed up somewhere.
But if Sam didn't do shit, then how on earth did the killer manage to get out of the lecture hall?
Looking back on it now, did we even confirm that the scrap metal we found at the scene was a tape recorder? It could just be debris.
But then why would she have said the exact same thing?
I don't know, maybe they were just reoccurring thoughts. Sometimes you dwell on the same shit for a hot minute. I'm guessing it's the stuff she's ruminated on a lot.
But then that would mean I really did kill her. No, I didn't. There's something here. I'm telling you guys, I didn't kill Molly.
Seriously, be logical here. You're not going to die if you did kill her. Laura is.
Oh! Oh!
Not gonna lie, I forgot. oh. I forgot.
But I didn't. I couldn't hurt her. She was doing better. I don't believe she threw away her life like that.
Shinku, I understand you're upset right now. Trust me. I know how horrible it is to lose someone.
Oh my god.
But if you keep this up, you're going to get us all killed, including yourself, all just to protect your own ego. Do you want that? Do you seriously want that? There's no way I or anyone else could have gotten out of that room with it being locked the way it was. Molly was the only person in there. But
Hey, Asu, what's up?
There is a second way out of the lecture hall, isn't there?
Oh?
what? Sugi? What are you talking about?
Don't look at me like that.
Oh?
I didn't want to bring it up, but
Is it gonna be the doors to the door window? It's so small, but even she could fit through it?
I've noticed it a few times while practicing, and Alora brought it up earlier. The lecture hall has one of the maintenance doors in it.
Oh, never mind.
Maintenance doors?
What the fuck is a maintenance door?
Right. How could I forget?
Shit! The pipe system. I remember those on the blueprints.
Okay, I'm feeling a little fucking left
okay,
out
please?
here. Care to share with the rest of us?
On the east side of the prison, there are a few maintenance doors to access the pipe system. I presume they were put in place for easy repairs. There's a door in the ceiling to each of the labs, and one in the lecture hall on the upper rafters of the stage.
Wait, so someone could have left the lecture hall through that door.
It's possible, but they'd have to walk along the pipes, which would require a good sense of balance and a small frame.
See, this doesn't even violate Nox's Decalogue because the blueprints have been like a thing.
Wouldn't that kind of balance be more fitting of someone like Asuka?
Do you really think she'd bring up the doors in the first place if they were the one who did it? Wouldn't they just let Taki get shoved under the bus and take the loss?
I couldn't do that! No way! After Taka, she's... Wait. Hold on. She's all I have left.
Awkward!
And she's also looking like the most likely candidate here.
Hang on, is there an easy way to even get to the upper part of the stage?
There's no easy ladders or stairs or anything like that.
I just had a crazy thought, but no.
When I was investigating it, I just used the curtains to climb up.
That does appear to be the easiest way to access it.
Hold on, then. That doesn't line up. The whole reason you believed it was me because of the weights. The fact they were smaller indicated the killer was physically weaker. Do you really think I have the upper body strength to climb the curtains
I
and
don't.
get out?
I mean, it wouldn't require too much strength. They aren't too tall. It would be a bit of a struggle, but you absolutely could.
My absolute batshit insane and incorrect, impulsive, theory was that Takiko was there. But that doesn't make sense, huh? Never mind. Yeah, the reason why it's incorrect was what if Takiko rode Molly's body up as it was raised to the upper rafters, but that means Shinku would have seen her.
Even so, wouldn't there be an easier way for me to get out? Especially if we're operating on the assumption the killer had to get out quickly after turning on the tape? Besides, Sugi only knew about the door because she practiced in their loads. Alora and Wong knew because of the blueprints. How was I meant to know about it?
And she couldn't have still been in the room because she was turning on the breaker in Lab 1.
And don't say it's because I'm observant. Seriously.
It was pitch black in there, was it? I thought the lights turned on.
Well, the killer clearly had to climb up there anyway to set the ropes on the upper stage rafters, didn't they?
I was also thinking maybe she never even left. She was just there waiting behind the curtains, and when Shinku fell to his knees in despair, she just left.
It's not out of the question that you would have seen it then.
But why on earth would I plan the whole locked room mystery in the first place if I didn't know any way to get out of the room until I was setting it up?
But you did know, Kiko. I told you about it. I showed you where it was. Kiko, you didn't, did you?
Right. You did. Didn't you? Thanks for that, Asu.
What does that...
Wait, so Shinku was actually onto something here? She
is small enough to walk along those pipes.
But come on. I mean, even if she's little enough, that's still tricky to do quickly. That would be hard to do if she was rushing.
Hard, but definitely not impossible.
Those pipes are fairly thick. They could easily be walked across.
It would be good if we had some hard evidence that would prove that the door was used.
Right, wouldn't it? I'm not seeing any firm proof that I did use them.
Well, you clearly knew about them. It's either you and Asu, and...
No, it's not either of them. They couldn't. Do you really think they could drag Pinky's body? Let's be realistic here.
I want to take tweezers and pluck his forearm hair one by one.
No, you start being realistic. The two of them aren't children. They're fully grown adult women.
Isn't Takiko 17?
What's gotten you so aggressive, kid? Something struck a nerve?
Or was she eternally 17? And she avoided replying with her actual age.
She killed Molly. Not only that, she made me think I killed Molly.
She's 18? Shit.
I'll prove she did this, no matter what.
Oh, I'm so scared. You must have cared about her a lot.
I don't know why I always thought she was 17.
Not enough to go visit her first instead of immediately going to the washing room. But hey, what do I know? I bet it makes you feel all big and strong, acting like the one person who could have saved her. Huh? Do you feel like you're still somehow protecting her by doing this?
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I can prove you used that door.
Oh, can you? I don't know how. Oh, we're doing... Oh, Shinko, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. The prison's sewage system Dr. Alenius mapped out. It seems the prison is self-sustaining, with the system looping back into self-filtering sewage internally. There are a few waterways that are part of this system, accessible to all of us throughout the prison. Okay. What? Water sheet. Okay, so everything to do with Taka is like... Wait, but Alenius was the one behind the blackout. East side of the prison. Of going to check on the... When she arrived, there was a blackout. Okay. Do you think Takiko's account? Probably? Slightly battered wooden crate. 2 hooks on it. No way. Do you think? I didn't notice the box had 2 hooks on it. Fucking... Can you take a quick peek at PCD? Now why does Takiko have the fucking Amy wig on? It feels too uncanny. I can't look at it any longer. I'm not putting that shit on screen. Oh shit, okay. The rope that's connected to Molly's neck is tied to one of the hooks on the wooden box. Another rope is tied to the other end of the box and stretches all the way to the door. Oh, so that's what... Okay, so that's what that all was. Alright. Scrap metal, Molly's body. Who used the same small necklace supplied to us all to record his conversations. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well... Let's do it. Molly's body, rope contraption. I'm thinking it's...
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
No.
The pipes are too thin. There's no way pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
It's true, but I can't counter with that.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I just don't really know how we could even go about it.
Bye!
Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way
Oh, God.
Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough.
Oh dear.
Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
Gulp.
So what? You think Asu did it instead?
Rope
Just because
contraption
they're
always brought
stronger?
Takiko's account.
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
They arrived together, so I can't refute that.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one.
I sure do hope there's more yellow text after
I
this
can't
one.
see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door. We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Dwarf!
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
This feels like it feels like it's blaring at me to shoot it, but I don't know. And this feels like a definitive final thing. Like I don't think there's any contradiction. I mean, yellow text after this one.
I know.
Time's running. Why isn't it changing? Please! There you go.
No, that's wrong.
Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay.
That was quite aggressive. Some things got you all riled up, huh?
There absolutely is proof that you used that door. Don't try to divert attention back to me.
I'd really prefer if you shared that proof instead of just yelling at me.
Alora, Fu, those maintenance doors. You said the most accessible one was in the lecture hall, correct?
Right. Yeah.
But there's other doors, right?
Yes, in the ceilings of the 2 labs.
If they're on the ceiling, they'd probably be pretty hard to get into discreetly, but pretty easy to exit from, especially considering the ceilings in the labs aren't too high.
Okay.
Right, and you return to the lab pretty soon.
Why is he so quiet? Fuck.
Correct.
Correct.
And Takiko had entered the room by the time you've been out of it?
I assume so. She was by the fuse box when I came back.
Wait, are you suggesting Takiko used the maintenance door to walk along the pipes to the lab?
Put the cigarettes down, Rat King!
That would explain why Alora didn't see her in the halls despite taking so many precautions to make sure she wasn't seen transporting Taka's body.
She had to have been in the lecture hall right as I approached the door initially to set off the tape, and use the time I spent trying to knock down the door to climb up to the maintenance door and leave. Meaning it makes sense that by the time Alora got back to the lab, which she probably hadn't anticipated, she hadn't had the time to leave or get any further away from the crime scene. So her being in the lab when she was makes perfect sense for if she did use the maintenance door to leave the lecture hall.
But it's all conjecture! This is speculation!
You're right.
What?
That also helps rule out Asu. since they were on the complete other side of the prison at the time it happened.
But wait, that means...
No, that can't.
It was so funny.
It means we have our killer.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
Yes.
I reckon you're the
Blink,
one who
blink.
thought you were smart, trying to frame it as if I'd killed her.
I bet you feel really good about this. It's a 2-for-1 deal for you, isn't it?
Oh.
What? What do you mean?
You finally get to detach me from Bacardi. You can look at me and feel like it's okay if you messed things up with me or made me upset or did me dirty. 'Cause now I'm nothing like her. Or at least, nothing like you want to think she is. And this absolves you of anything you did to Molly. It won't matter you couldn't protect her, since you were at least able to find her killer.
Read him like a book?
Oh, until you need pity or an excuse, and then you'll be so down on yourself for not being able to protect her. Ooh, just like Trickle or Mint. Or, well, I'm sure you'll find some way to make talk about yourself.
What are you...
What are you saying? You didn't... No, you...
This sprite is the best.
Like it or not, she did it. It's looking that way at least.
All the new sprites are awesome, but like it can't beat her just standing there.
But she can't! Come on,
Saint Eel, I understand you're emotional, but
I don't want your pity!
Okay, yeah, wrong move.
I can't lose anyone else! Please, come on, there's gotta be!
I really don't think there's any other explanation. I'm sorry, Asu.
And it wouldn't have gotten away with it too if it weren't for this 56-year-old man!
Even if she did do this, it must have been for a reason! You don't just kill someone! Why on earth would she kill Mai?
Because it was the easiest option, duh.
Please! Why would you... You can't have... Please, just say something!
What can I even say at this point?
Just some kind of defiance. Give us something here, kid. Even if it's just an explanation. Don't just sit there and accept it. Fight!
Fight. So you can all just push me down, get it all out of your system, yell, and make sure I really get what I deserve? No thanks.
That's not what I...
Anything! I don't care! I don't care how awful it is! How irrational it is! I just want to know why. The Takiko I know would never do this!
No, Yeah, you're right. She wouldn't do this.
Who the fuck are you talking about, Fu?
Come on, don't just stand there. I'll play devil's advocate for you. Just give me something to work with here, kid.
I'm not your kid!
Oh, shit!
Oh, that was... Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck.
I'm not her! I'm not 10! Just because you let her down doesn't mean you'll make everything magically right again by stepping in and defending when it's far too late! Just... Taki, Don't call me that! I didn't mean... Just stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! You'll never think! You just say what's easiest at the moment! Stop acting like you're dumb! I know you're not!
I have to stand back up again. Oh my god. I'm standing back up again. Holy shit! Ow! Ow! Oh my god.
Hey, come on.
Oh.
We're trying to help.
Really? Now you're trying to help? You put me in this mess in the first place! If you could have just kept quiet, I would have never be accused! You're just like Shinku!
Oh! Oh! Ooh! Most scathing thing she's said thus far?
If you two just shut up, we wouldn't even be here right now! This is your fault! It's all your fault!
Is that an admission of guilt?
With the way she's suddenly acting, I think we have our answer.
Oh my god.
Suddenly acting?
Y'all don't pay attention. Oh, hold on. I got some shit in my eyes. Oh. Oh, hold on. And in my nose, apparently. Not that much, though. Good. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus, where's my water? It's been a while since I took a drink. Shit. Ugh. Oh my god.
No, she can't be.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, Lyra's like, are you guys fucking dumb?
It seems the most likely. But there are some small inconsistencies I'm not too certain about. I don't want to convict just based on behavior.
But it's not just her behavior. We have solid evidence.
Your main argument relies on Fu's testimony. Are you really going to trust that? No one can confirm he actually did record those tapes.
Surely there's gotta be.
It's the best we've got, and I don't want to die.
And we're running out of time. Let's just get this over with.
All right, if we're all at a consensus.
It can't end like this!
Huh? You...
I can't have this all fall apart at the hands of Shinku Kutsuki.
Takiko Uchiyama did nothing wrong.
You're just pointing the blame to save your own ego. You can't admit you failed her.
You did nothing wrong, sweetie.
That would force you to face how things really were between the two of you, wouldn't it?
What do you...
Oh, don't play dumb now. It must have felt nice having a second chance. Someone to make you feel like you're a good person.
You don't know anything about what things were like between me and Molly.
All I know is that I didn't do this. I won't let everything end like this. Not with all these leaps and logic and assumptions and...
Dora, thank you. I believe in woman's wrongs. Exactly.
I'll prove to you this isn't me. I've sat down and just taken everything for far too long. No matter how convinced you are that I'm the killer, I'm not going down without a fight!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
See if you can keep up with me.
今すぐにね、今回は見つ
Ready? Let's start!
Yay! Oh!
You know, it's still equally likely you did kill her. The scrap metal you think is the tape player could just be random debris. That is a lot of that around the prison. It seems much more likely than you being unable to tell Molly's actual voice from a recording of her voice. Or are you just that unaware? I guess the words don't matter to you. Just the fact they're talking is enough. But if you ask me, you're just pointing the blame at me to save your own skin, to save your own ego. Are you following?
What?
can't get through your head how ludicrous your theory is.
Takiko Uchiyama, you are everything to me, actually.
You know, for a writer, I feel like you should be a little sharper. Your theory is kind of ridiculous. But point that finger all you like. I bet it makes you feel real smart, huh?
Score full marks on the test! What's a group of foxes called? A pack? Fuck!
It seems you can't get through your head. You know, wait.
A skulk? On average, how long can a human body survive without oxygen? Okay, what percentage of deaths from suicides in Japan are from women? Ooh. We got it. Okay, population. Fuck! Fuck! You see, everyone? I didn't do it. Shinku just made everything up, and you're all stupid. And then everyone dies, and it's great. Yay! Oh, she's so cutieful here.
See if you can keep up with me. Ready? Let's start.
Oh, she's so cute. Yeah.
You know, it seems.
Okay, can I? Yeah. Okay. So pose, gasp, sing, clap. Pose, gasp, sing, clap. Okay.
She's so cute.
Yeah. Let's go. That one. Women attempt more often, but men succeed at a higher rate. Fuck!
It seems you can't get. You know.
Okay, it's okay. I still got it. A skulk. That one. 30%. Secret. Okay.
Are you seriously willing to let everyone here die to protect that precious ego of yours?
I'm smiling so brightly.
Just to make yourself feel like you didn't let someone else down again? Are you insane? You make mess after mess, cause issue after issue, and you expect everyone else to clean up after you! Well, I suppose sweeping things under the rug isn't anything new for you. But don't you think this is going too far?
Clean up all the trash in this house! Oh, fuck! Call me Akane Taira the way I'm the ultimate maid, and not Kirimi Tojo, I don't know who that is. Oh shit, where's the last... There you go. Molly's.
At the end of the day, if this isn't to protect yourself, if you're not just throwing me under the bus, if I did do this, after everything, after that verdict, after how you've all been treating me, after how she was able to go about being coddled and babied in a way I was never going to be given? After being expected to be more mature and reasonable than someone 10 years older than me, could you even really blame me?
Get to the bus station without being caught by stalkers. Oh my god, where am I? Oh! Where's the bus station? I'm stupid. Oh, okay. Runs past you. Okay, you.
Huh? Wait, you... No.
Dissect their argument.
No. It won't end like this. You have no idea about any of this. You don't know anything. You can't even begin to know what you're talking about. I won't let myself die just because you couldn't shut your mouth! And every single day, I have to perform! I can't stop! I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm just what everyone else wants. But it doesn't matter how much I put into it. How much it's rehearsed in my head. People will always find something wrong with it. Or it's too perfect. It's fake. I'm just fake. I'm fake and plastic and unrealistic and hiding something. But if I drop it, I'm proving them right. And whoever I really am would just seem awful in comparison to that perfectly curated image. So what am I meant to do?
We're doing this again? Sing, pose, clap, gasp. Pose. Okay. Defense is weakened. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that was
How can
difficult.
people expect me to even know who I am when they all just shove me into boxes I didn't even ask for? Little sister, therapist, best friend, daughter, Tien, Akari, Taka, anything at all. Anything but me. But I have to play along, and I have to play nice. If I step out of line, if I step out of that box, suddenly they feel betrayed that I pretended to be the person they asked me to be. That I gave the performance they asked me to give.
Remember when Takiko and Sugi had that conversation in the common room? And Sugi was like, oh, this is because of your dare, right? It's okay, Taki, I forgive you. And live Takiko reaction. Oh, fuck.
Even when it's the game that's forcing me out of the box, revealing my secrets, breaking down my image if I don't dance and perform and do exactly what it wants. Well, rip the ribbon, tear the paper, open it up and see what I really am. Even if it's something ugly, at least it's real. At least you can't see me for anything but me anymore.
Who's always right? The customer. What? Who made Molly stay in the infirmary last night? Alora. What are you never fully dressed without? A smile. I got that right, shit.
I swear I cared. I swear I tried. I swear I tried, and I tried to endure it. Back in my everyday life, too. I tried to live up to it all. I tried to just mind my business, stay in my lane. I tried to just be a doll to keep it up. But you saw where that got me. You saw what it led me to doing. I just wanted to feel in control. I wanted to feel like I had some kind of power. If that's awful, then I don't care. I don't care what any of you think of me anymore. I'm sick of placating a group of people who would sooner coddle and forgive a self-pitying woman child over me. Why was she worthy of all that attention and patience? Why couldn't I be given that? Did you think isolating and bullying me would make me learn my lesson? Or did you think I was just like this? That there was no way I could grow or change? Are you serious? Seriously? I'm only barely 18! Well, if you're going to hate me anyway, if I'm just going to be spiteful, vindictive, manipulative, and awful no matter what I do, then I might as well show you just what awful really is.
Okay! Yay! I'm having a great time!
So, feel vindicated. Tell yourselves you're all right. I hope you feel so fucking good about yourselves. I hope you enjoy tearing me down, bit by bit. I hope you tell yourselves that you were all right about me, that I was fake, that I was controlling, that I was just waiting to snap.
My personal favorite is "It's just bound to happen," or "This was inevitable." It's just a matter of when.
That how you treated me was okay. That it was completely fine to discard your little doll once playtime was over. Once she wasn't giving you what you wanted. Because she was awful and horrible and evil all along. That she loved getting people to kill themselves. That she actively giggled and laughed and kicked her feet back and forth every time her fanbase would cause someone to hurt themselves. That she didn't sit there, realizing that it would only take one small mistake, one small slip, one small controversy, for all that vitriol to be turned back at her.
Okay! Yay! Where the fuck is the bus stop? Hello? Am I dumb? Is it down here? Shit, where the fuck am I? That's the bus, right? Okay.
So go on, Shinku. Tear me down. Put me in my place. Avenge that pure, innocent angel. If I was happy enduring this, if I was willing to keep it up even through a motive that targeted people like me, if that didn't drive me to do it, what would even push me to kill her?
No! Secret Smalley!
I'll rewrite those words.
Oh, you guys are out of bad time. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Thank you, Jelly, for the raid. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Sitting back down. Oh, God.
You...
If you can't tell from the stream title, the current situation. Spoiler alert.
You think this is done? Oh, that's cute. I can keep this up for hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm trained for this, after all. I can keep going and going and going and going. The question is, can you?
Please, I don't know that much math! Oh, fuck! Oh, God, wait, okay.
Stop it! Stop it right now!
Huh? Suki?
Oh, shit.
Stop it! Just stop it, please. Just give it up, Kiko. Please don't have these be your last moments. Don't completely destroy yourself before you're gone.
Low-key, that pissed me off more, but...
Please. You're better than this. Fine.
Yeah? Yeah!
You win.
That pissed her off too, I can tell.
You... really...
Asuka had no idea this chapter would play in their face. I'm saying, like, what the fuck? Ugh.
Kid, you...
I'm tired. Kiko, that's
that was
not...
a good line read.
Why would you... No. Suki,
Was her secret really that
No,
bad?
okay, now I have to know
one
now.
Fu showed you. Was it really?
Wait, is this because I showed her?
Molly,
What did she do?
she was the one who attempted the suicide pact.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, okay. Oh! Alright, okay.
What?
I'm sorry, she did what? And hello? Fu knew this too and just didn't tell us? Are we just going to ignore that?
Come on, give me a break here.
She
was willing to kill us all. And yet despite that, she felt like she deserved everyone's sympathy and empathy, and everyone just gave her it! Everyone just gave her the benefit of the doubt because they didn't want her dead, when she never valued any of her lives half as much as half of you valued hers! Why didn't I get that? Where was my benefit of the doubt? Why didn't I have anyone who would take my hand and try to help me?
Live Asuka reaction?
Kiko, I tried! I wanted to...
No, shut up. She didn't. She wouldn't have done that. She wasn't the one behind it. You're lying. You're just trying to make me feel guilty for doing the right thing, for exposing you. You were willing to make me think I killed her. Do you have any idea how that felt? I don't want to hear anything from you, no matter how you frame it. I'm not in the wrong for accusing you.
I guess, bro.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
This was you. It was all you. And I'm going to lay this case out to prove that once and for all.
I love comic books. Okay, so it all starts here, huh? Do that. Would she... The weights and then the box? A fuck! Shiku's like, I'll prove it once and for all! And then he slips up once, and then everyone's like, I don't know, man. Okay, that one, then the box, then that. Okay. Oh, she used your cute little book bag. Okay, so she's eeping, and then she kills her, and then there you go. Okay, and then oh god, fuck. That one. Walk the pipe. What? What do you mean walk the pipe? Ah! I'm gonna kill you! Sorry. Yeah, guys, let's just all kill ourselves. My god. Okay. Kill kill her, hang her, suicide note. Okay. Was it not? Okay. So we do that. We climb up. We cross.
Let me unravel
Okay,
this case for you.
I don't know how I messed that up, actually. That was on me.
This all started with Fu.
He's
His
so
confinement
chopped.
meant he wasn't able to leave his cell and do whatever he wanted.
I like this comic panel because Fu looks more his age. And by that I mean he looks younger than one would expect. More aligned with it. And it's like, dang, he is kind of a loser. He needs a haircut.
But being very focused on the game, Fu still wanted to do what he could to gain an advantage.
Fu started to get people to open up with him. He'd then record these conversations on the tapes Mononeko had given us.
The killer, during her guard duty, noticed Fu was doing this and waited until he was asleep during her session to make a tape of a conversation with a prisoner who was of particular interest to her, Molly. Luckily for the killer, this tape included Molly saying things that, if taken out of context, could appear very suicidal.
Is your perception of him really hinged entirely on being or not being 45?
They initially took this tape out of their own curiosity, but when Fu told them that Molly was the one behind the suicide pact, they decided to take action.
God.
They already had a reason to kill, with the motive targeting those whose talents relied heavily on public image, not to mention her recent corrupt verdict and perceived treatment by others around the prison.
He's spiritually 45, starts drooling. What?
Learning Molly's supposed secret was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
Who said that?
Either that, or the truth that was revealed about the killer themselves earlier that night. That night, or very early in the morning, the killer gathered the weights, rope, box, broom, and tape player, doing the necessary prep work for the contraption.
Jesus.
Given their small physical size, they had to make multiple trips and utilize many smaller weights as opposed to a few large ones, as they were easier to carry and fit in their backpack. Since it was so late in the night, the killer assumed nobody would be around to see them set up. Especially with how exhausted everyone was with the dares and constantly being woken up at midnight due to the announcements.
Jeez.
They then went into the infirmary, where Molly has been sleeping that night after consuming too many tanning pills for a dare.
The concept of tanning pills is still crazy to me.
This, paired with the medication Dr. Linnaeus had given her, weakened her considerably. She might have not even woken up when the killer took one of the pillows and decided to smother her.
This method was chosen as it leaves very little physical symptoms on the body, meaning when she was hung up, the hanging could be easily confused for the cause of death.
Don't know why that line was quieter than the others.
The killer then dragged Molly's body from the infirmary to the room next door, the lecture hall. They set Molly's body up in the rope trap and got the tape ready to play, having to wait a few hours until I woke up to put the last part of their plan in motion.
I didn't know tanning pills were a thing until I learned about what the fuck is that? Mononeko also learning those
They
exist and
carefully
was
left
like,
the lecture
well,
hall
time
after
to
early
get
hours
these
of
for
the
the
morning
prison.
and went into the cells, waiting until I
that
left
into
my
the
room
budget.
early in the morning to slip a fake suicide note she constructed into my cell. She likely would have put the note in the cell of whoever left their cell first, since her plan would have worked the same no matter who set off the trap. But considering I was the first she saw leave after she returned to the cells,
Nice
I was the one she
coaching,
targeted.
I mean, it's probably the case, but it's really
Soon
funny
after
it turned
placing
out
the
that
letter,
way.
the killer quickly returned to the lecture hall, locking themselves inside using a broom. They waited until they heard banging on the door, assuming it was me after discovering the letter, and quickly started the recording. While it was playing and I was trying to get in, they quickly climbed up the maintenance door in the lecture hall and exited through it. They knew about the door's existence due to Asuka telling them about it, having been one of the prisoners who spent the most time in the lecture hall due to it being a perfect practice space. The killer's small size made it possible for them to walk along the pipes, albeit while being extremely careful, in order to get to Lab 1.
I thought the pipes would be huge. I didn't think they'd be that small.
While they were traversing the pipes, I finally managed to crack the broom that was keeping the door sealed and break into the lecture hall. I did this with such force that I activated the tripwire on the ground, which knocked over the box of weights on the upper level of the stage.
Before the stream, I had an insane theory that Molly's dare was to fake her death. Yeah, right?
This box crushed the tape recorder on the way
I
down,
thought it was
destroying it and
dare-related,
cutting
too.
off the audio. While hoisting up Molly's body, creating the illusion that the trap, and by extension I myself, had killed her. While I was sitting in shock for what I thought I'd done, the killer managed to exit to Lab 1, finding themselves in the flooded room.
We did all those minigames for fucking Alora. That means she's safe, right? She's not gonna die anymore? Smiles? Smiles? We just have to live with the fact that she copes with her AI girlfriend? Yay!
They hardly had time to process what was happening before Dr. Lennius came back to the room in a panic, giving the killer a convenient alibi.
Not gonna lie, I'd still trust her to take care of everything.
So they could act none the wiser when the two of them went down to the lecture hall following the body discovery and found me in horror thinking I was the killer instead of her.
He thinks he... Oh!
And that killer, the person who took Molly Yuzuki away from us, is you, Takiko Uchiyama, the ultimate rental sister.
He thinks he looks so tough here. And then get effortlessly mogged immediately. We may have lost one soldier, Takiko, but at least we're coming out of this trial with a new friend, ChatGPT. Ako gare GPT.
Wow. Did you get it all out of your system? Enjoy that. Have fun.
Yes.
I hate to say it, but it does make sense. It was you, wasn't it?
I'm too tired to fight anymore. I just can't believe I lost because Shinku and Fu couldn't shut up for 5 minutes. That's so stupid. But of course it would happen. Of course.
That's crazy. Yeah. She really would have gotten away with it. I would have let her get away with it.
Kid, I didn't mean to.
So it is.
Kiko, you... Let's just vote. I've dragged this out for long enough. I'm sure you've all had your fun. What? I don't want to just sit here and have everyone yell at me so they can feel better about themselves. I don't want to give you that satisfaction. Mononeko, let's start the vote.
Fine by me. You're about to be out of time anyway.
I'm surprised time wasn't run out like an hour ago.
That concludes the trial of Molly Yuzuki. And Taka Takahiro, although he doesn't really count. Lucky you, Alora. You get to live with that.
Oh, God.
You may now vote for who you think killed Molly Yuzuki.
Oh, God. The birthday party couldn't have been that bad. Come on.
Guys! You threw a birthday party? For me?
God, I hate this bitch so much. She's 28 years old. I felt like I should have some more remorse, but I was so overcome by how I felt about Molly that I got carried away. She couldn't have done that suicide pact. There's no way! I forgot. I forgot we were doing that bit. Fuck. Even if she did, that was before she properly knew us. I'd hoped that by the time she died, she'd grown enough to not have done that. The Molly I knew would never do that. Maybe I just never really knew her. I mean, I thought Dracul would never hurt anyone, and... What was I even doing?
Yep, you're alright.
Takiko Uchiyama is the killer. Oh man, now I have big shoes to fill. Fuck me. So, this is it, huh? Kiko, you... Well, I can't exactly say I'm all that sorry. If you want me to break down and cry and act all pathetic and small, I'm not going to. I refuse. I'm still in shock about her being the one who did that pact, I'll be sure. It was what was written on her truth or dare slip that day. And you didn't think to tell us? He was exchanging information for favors, the same sort of shit he always does. It was a mistake to let him out of that wretched cell. This isn't about me anymore. Right. I guess that's a good way to absolve your own part in this. You keep saying that, but at the end of the... Oh, wait, hold on. Where is this enthusiasm with Mint's murder? I suppose it's hard to hold any sort of pity towards me when you're no longer projecting Akari onto me. Oh my god!
That's what you all did, isn't it? I was Akari. I was Tien. I was Taka. But now I'm rotten. Now I've done something you really can't see any of them doing. Now you'll finally see me as my own person. And if that person is horrible, that's just who I am. At least it's me. My whole life has just been filling in for others. Filling gaps. Curating my behavior to spark positive responses or avoid negative responses.
This is really the most justified crash out, because I don't do all that.
Even now, I'm filling in the role of a scapegoat. Someone to push all your own mistakes and errors onto. To discard as just cruel and worthy of punishment to absolve yourself of your own part in it.
Ooh.
And I do deserve punishment. I know that. But at least you can finally see me. Blame me all you like for getting tired. For knowing my image was burnt to the ground anyway with all those secrets. That my career was over if I ever got out. For being bitter at how big Cotton Molly was. And for how I was treated in comparison. For not wanting to stoop to her level. Fawn and beg and infantilize myself again to be given a chance. For not being able to take it, to suck it up, to just bite my tongue and keep going. Fuck. For snapping when I found out someone who was getting all this sympathy was someone who tried to kill everyone. But don't blame me for not being someone I never was in the first place. For breaking the performance you all asked me to do.
Oh.
Instead, blame me. Blame Takiko Uchiyama. And no one else.
Kiko, I already told you! You're more than just a fill-in to me! I promise to see you as your own person! I promise to do better! You promise so much. You talk, and you make things feel better in the moment, But it's always such a band-aid solution, Asuga. You're so obsessed with keeping everyone happy that you just end up hurting people in the long run. What do you... I know you're not stupid, Sugi. Far, far from it. Yet you do this every single time. You act dumb. And you're not dumb. You ignore problems and play dumb and think if you just don't address them, they'll go away. I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet you. You say one thing, but your actions speak far, far louder than your words ever could. Well, now you can finally meet me. You can see me for exactly what I am. Go ahead. Be disappointed. Be shocked. Be disgusted. Why wasn't I worth it, Sugi? I almost fooled myself into thinking I finally had someone to talk to, who saw me for me, who wouldn't just use me. I didn't mean to... Oh my gosh! I had no idea! Please stop lying to me just to make me feel better. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Sugi. It's not your fault. I was stupid enough to get so attached, to make up things about our friendship in our head, to think we were closer than you were, to just see Taka as just some stupid boy, when he was always more important to you than I ever was going to be. I can never understand why, but I should have just accepted it. I can't blame you. I can't. You loved him, after all. It's not your fault. I couldn't change that. That's not... I'm sorry. I don't need your forgiveness. I don't think you ever will forgive me for killing someone. I certainly never will, Shinku says, like his opinion matters. But I didn't know what was going to happen with Alora and Taka. For what it's worth, I'm sorry he's gone. I thought if my plan failed, you'd at least have him. And he's who you really wanted this entire time. And as much as I hate that and can't understand that, it's what makes you happy. I thought you could move on fairly happily. How could I ever? Even if he wasn't gone, you... I'm sorry that you're going to be alone. Genuinely. I really, really, really never wanted to leave you in this position. I just stop talking. Speaking of Alora, though... Oh, shit! Doesn't this mean she's gonna stay alive since Taka died after Molly?
Yep! Only Takiko is going to get executed!
No, I'm so sorry. I don't pity you, having to live with that on your back. But doesn't that mean Taka died for nothing? Please don't say that. We'll address Alora later. Right now I think we should focus on Takiko. What is there even... Sorry.
Oh, I've got quite a bit to say. I found this whole thing rather disappointing.
What are you saying?
We expected big things from you, Takiko. Everyone loves to see a cute, sweet-looking girl snap. So it
Sonata, thank you. Takiko did nothing wrong. Even if it wasn't for Alora, who also did nothing wrong, she'd have gotten away with blaming Shinku. So who's the real criminal here? It's Shinku. It's always Shinku. I'm saying.
And sure you did. But my goodness, what a coke rant. No one knows who I am. Poor me. Poor me. I listened to Spoken For by fucking Flavored Folly, and then I think I'm so special and that my feelings are so unique. Everyone just sees me as someone else. I'm always second place to everyone. Do you even know who you are, Takiko?
Gato Jiraiya, thank you. Stop the hate towards my boy Shinku. I found the Shinku stan.
Are you a poor little victim of circumstance? Brought to your limit because you've constantly been in the limelight? Because you were treated so poorly? Who just snapped because of the actions of others? Or are you smart, composed, and fueled by a deep hatred of everyone here that you did such a good job hiding this time? And it's everyone else's fault for not noticing? Because it seems to me you can't decide. Did you try your best? Did you try so hard to be a good girl and everyone was just so mean and cruel? Or are you wise beyond your years?
She's 18! I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you break me down any more than you have. Your words mean nothing to me.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. This has been a long time coming either way. As far as I'm concerned, you just couldn't take what you dish out. You were so willing to use your fans against people, but when people turn on you, you can't take the heat. But this was always going to happen.
It said the thing! It said the thing! Don't...
This was always going to be what you'd end up doing. Whether you learnt Molly's secret or not, you couldn't keep up what you were doing forever. And now you'll finally be seen as you are. The others can't project their loved ones onto a murderer, after all. So congratulations, Takiko! You've finally become your own person! And have become that awful, twisted person you were afraid people would perceive you as if you made one mistake. And this is all you'll be remembered as.
No! You're wrong! Suki... You... Even if she's done all this...
I forgive her!
Even if I could never forgive her for murdering Molly, for betraying us all like this. If her being kind in the past doesn't justify or erase the harm she's done now, then her doing what she did now doesn't erase the time she was kind. The time she was my friend. The time she made me smile. No. The times we smiled together.
Suki, I'm awful. I've betrayed you. I betrayed all of you. You would have died if I'd won.
Because
Takiko Uchiyama killed my grandma, okay?
Despite everything, Kiko, those times we spent together, when we were able to hang out or have sleepovers or just giggle and talk about the others, they were what made this prison bearable. When I was desperately lonely, when I was scared I was gonna be next, it wasn't thinking about Taka that gave me comfort. It was being able to be your friend. Being able to have those moments. Our friendship kept me going.
Shinku in the corner sitting back and be like, thank God that bitch is gone.
Suki, please don't be this kind to me. You know what I've done.
I know, but you're all I have left. I can't lose you too.
Womp womp.
Suki, I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Suki, I'm so sorry. I never wanted to leave you alone. Sachi, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry I couldn't grow up to be good. I know you tried your best. It's not your fault. Even you, Taka, I'm sorry.
Why on earth are you apologizing to him?
I'm not sure. Maybe because I know deep down we probably weren't all that dissimilar. I was just so used to being alone.
I wish I could have made you feel like your own person in the time we had.
You guys don't get it! This is prime material for getting those merch sales up! Canned badges of Takiko are selling out like hotcakes!
I guess I'm just as set in my ways as everyone else here. But I don't regret it. I don't care how that sounds. I don't.
Even making someone think they did it?
Shinku standees are like 90% off. Oh, oh shit.
It was a smart plan. I'll give her that.
Rip asking what Shinku's issue is if they didn't fucking write him.
Yeah, if you guys hadn't started talking, we would have voted Alora and would have all died.
And do you think you could even live with yourself if that happened?
There's no use thinking about things that could have happened. All that matters is that this is the way things turned out. Whatever happens, happens. At least it's not my problem anymore. I'm too tired at this stage to really think about it all that hard. You've won. That's all there's to it. You can execute me and move on with your lives. How fun for you.
On that note, I think I know exactly what we should move on to.
Wait, no, hang on. You can't kill her. She's just...
That's right. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the trial.
The coughing baby and the hydrogen bomb!
Suki, when we're both grown, when we've both had a chance to live normally, let's have another sleepover in our next lives.
No! It's always about next lives! Why is it never about this life? This is the one we're all living in!
Asuka, please give it up. I'm not the person you want me to be.
I don't care who you are! Whoever it is, I'm going to save them! No matter what! I don't care how much you've hurt me! I can't lose anyone
Lord.
else!
Oh god, Asuka.
So even if I couldn't say or do the right thing back then, I'll make it right now. I'll save you now. I'll meet you now. Even if it kills me.
Then all three of them could be together. Okay, Shinku, no one fucking asked! What's wrong with you?
Sugi, let go of me. I don't want you to save me. I don't think anyone could do that aside from myself. I'm far, far beyond that point now. I'm ready to go. I'm tired.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I just want to see the sunshine. One last time.
It has been like more than 2 months, right, for them? Gato, thank you. I asked for Shinku's opinion. So you know about that earlier, Supa, about apologizing if you were ever anyways.
Kiko!
/ J? This can't keep happening! No! How do I full screen? I'll enter? Oh, fuck! Fuck my life! Oh, shit. Okay, so that works. Do I have to reload the game? Or like... Okay, hold on. This happened last time? How did I fix it last time? Full screen's F11? That didn't do anything. It's okay, the skip functionality is goated. And I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna crash after this. I gotta wake up, do laundry, shower, and like go on that road trip. Shit, I forgot. I'm so boned. You think maybe I should just do that all right now after the stream? Or like, and then like sleep in the car or what? Shit. Uh-oh.
Just you. That's. Oh.
Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. Yes! Goodbye! Oh, but she's so cute. Oh my god, look at her eyeshadow! Look at her freckles! Ooh. Oh, Sugi's sprite in the background with her face? The Sister of Salem, the ultimate rental sister's execution. Shut up, Gato! The Taka Scarecrow? Oh, and that's why Sugi had that fucking flavor text. Jesus. So Shinku's gonna die next chapter, and Sugi's gonna take over as protagonist, right? Right? Am I right, fellas? Oh, that's... A bitter feeling filled my mouth as I watched the execution. Even if I couldn't understand her actions, even if I resented her for killing Molly. That was cruel. In the end, she couldn't throw everyone under the bus. I wonder if she'd have been able... Oh, in the end, she couldn't throw everyone under the bus. I wonder if she'd have been able to live with herself if she somehow managed to live. I didn't have time to dwell on it as the cat dragged a certain someone back into the trial room.
Kiko! Kiko! Let me go! I have to do something!
Hi.
But happy 22 months desu. So I got spoiled on the execution, got duped by the game dev into thinking it's fake, and then get duped again into it being right, yeah? Yeah, no. the defeat really set in by that point.
I can't just do nothing! I can't fail her again!
God, you lot are always so dramatic. She's dead, you can't do anything, even if you tried. Get over it.
No! Shut up! I'm going back in there!
Asuka pushed the cat away and tried stumbling to their knees, but quickly lost her momentum, gripping her stomach and falling over. Asu, hey! Shit, she... Saintil, you opened up your wound again, didn't you? Here, I can try to... I don't want your help! I'll be fine! I just need to get up and... Like how we're letting you do that? Come on, take it easy. Don't get yourself killed trying to help. I just hate feeling this useless! So that's it, huh? She's really dead? What a joke. What a waste of life. 3 of us were gone, just like that. Okay, thank you. Guess I should have always figured she was gonna be a killer. All that staring. She was always watching everyone for something, but always stayed quiet. It always seemed like she was screaming something in her head, but I could never figure out what it was. God, I could have... Guess I should have figured it was something like this. I should have
never expected anything else from that crazy little bitch.
That's crazy?
What? How could you say something like that about her?
She did just kill someone, Toots. I don't know what kind of angel you're building her up to be in your mind, but if she hadn't gotten up on her high horse about Pinky, then your little boyfriend's killer would be the one dead instead of her.
It's not about that!
Wouldn't that be nicer for you? Then you wouldn't be lying to yourself about what she was actually like. Acting like she was better than she was, which is ironic, really. Wasn't she screaming for everyone to see her, for her, or whatever?
Just shut up! You have no right to talk about this! I don't want to hear anything else from you! None of this would have happened if you hadn't told Takiko about Molly being the one behind the suicide pact, or if you didn't pull the stuff you did with the tapes!
I'm pretty sure your boyfriend would still be dead, but whatever you say, Bowhead.
No, we're not doing this! Not today! Every time anyone has an issue with you, you just ignore it! You deflect to an entirely different situation! You do everything in your power to go against the group, to make life harder here!
I already told you, kid. I had no intention of playing house with any of you.
But this goes beyond that! You're playing into what the organizers want here! You're actively sabotaging the rest of us!
Wait, Sugi isn't even meant to be here, I forgot.
And for what reason? Do you just hate us? Are you just that selfish?
All I'm saying is it's kind of pathetic for someone nearing 40 to be pulling this shit when the rest of us are only in our 20s.
Right? If I didn't know any better, I'd have half a mind to think you were working for the people behind this place!
I'm not ready for the oral loss. Please, Mercy? I don't want to. Oh god. I can't. No, stop! I don't want the oral loss, please. He's gonna run his hands through his hair and tilt his head back and look at everyone while facing to the side or some shit. I don't want it. I don't want it. Fu's demeanor seemed to shift slightly, a small grin curling at the corners of his lips.
What did you just say, kid?
What are you?
Oh, this is rich!
Wang, what on earth are you?
God, of course.
The fuck have you got to laugh about? What's so funny?
How do we go for the most justified crash out in history to the least?
Asuga? Really? Asuga? I knew someone would figure out eventually, don't get me wrong, but Asuga?
Oh! Oh! Wait, she was... Really?
The only person who'd be more humiliating is Taka, but you know, he's gone now, so he can't exactly do that, can he?
What the hell are you trying to say?
Really? You can't figure it out? Bo had just spelled it all out for you.
Why the fuck would you admit it?
Kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll play fair and square. You caught me. No point keeping it up.
Fu ran his hand through his hair. Oh my god, please don't fucking do it, please. Oh, that's embarrassing. You're embarrassing me, Fu. A small chuckle escaping his mouth as he slung his jacket back on. It was weird seeing him put together as he adjusted. Oh, he's putting his jacket. No, I love the rolled up sleeves. I love seeing his forearms. No, don't do this, please. Not the oral loss. No, please don't do this. As he adjusted his tie and faced us all with a chilling look. You look like that guy from Hollow
With
Stars.
how much I was able to sell you the lie of Fu Wang, the ultimate salesman, I might as well still have the title.
I get scared programming chapter 3 because I miss his forearms. His sprites change. I'm gonna cry. No! I do like his hair, I guess. Terminal, thank you. Sorry your husband turned out to be a plant. No apologies are needed. It was the infatuation was embarrassing from frame 1. I am not any more embarrassed than I have been.
Truth is, I haven't been an ultimate for many, many years. I've been too busy perusing different avenues.
Like... Okay, no, I'll hold my tongue.
You know, red rooms are a pretty profitable avenue these days. I was surprised, really.
You don't mean you're...
Yep, that's right, Toots. I'm the showrunner here, the person behind this.
Take the jacket off, Boo.
After all, what's a good show without a producer plant? If there's no drama, you need someone to stir it. Keep things interesting. Shake up the formula. It's basic show running.
So is he the sponsor for the anti-ultimate movement? The one providing the funds for this show? So the anti-ultimate movement is a sham, because how the fuck are they getting scammed by this guy?
And I think I did a pretty good job playing the part of misguided, morally dubious man who'd do anything for his daughter! When in reality, I guess you could say I was the mastermind behind this all!
What? I mean, it made sense out of everyone to betray us, but still, I couldn't help but feel... Maybe I really didn't know anyone here. If Molly was really the one behind the suicide pact, then why couldn't Fu have been working against us this whole time? It certainly made more sense than what we learned about Molly. So, you're really... I was gonna sing In the Arms of the Angel, but... his arms are covered. I can't even do it. Okay. Yep! I'm the reason you're all stuck here. And let me say, you guys were a good choice. You're just about the messiest bunch of people I've ever met. Why on earth are you doing this? It's just business, really. Yorick, thank you. Generational downgrade. I'm saying profit, mainly. A few other reasons. It's like... Can I go one Danganronpa Antebellum lockdown without... Can I go one stream in general without bringing up a little book? I'm just saying, if Mono Neko pulled up a PDF, they wouldn't have to go through this. So the whole anti-ultimate thing, what the hell is that about? You're the last person who'd stand for anything that movement cares about. Are you just scapegoating the movement? Using it to drum up traction? Do you understand how far it's gonna set it back? Oh no, don't get it twisted, Toots. This is for that cause. I've seen my fair share of shit ultimates have caused over the years. But I can't spill- Oh, okay, okay, he didn't get played by them. He's just also one of them, and that's why- Okay, alright, okay, never mind, okay. Okay, you win this time, okay, alright, okay, my bad. Fucking Fu? But I can't spill all the beans yet. Gotta keep a few skeletons in the closet for the big finale, you know?
You know what I think?
What's up, kid?
Ezekiel immediately rushed over to Fu to try to punch him in the gut.
Zeke!
But before he could, the cat jumped in the way, slamming into Zeke and pushing him back.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
I don't care! Attack me all you like! He deserves it! I'm not letting that asshole!
Need I remind you that I still have that lovely little toy Alora made?
Oh yeah, the bomb.
The bomb?
Mm-hmm. And you know, I've been meaning to try it out. So by all means, attack him! I've needed an excuse to see what it can do.
I can stand far more than just some stupid little bomb.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, no, don't!
Okay, I'm not so sure about that one, Zeke.
Let's be cautious here, Ezekiel. Stand down.
Why should I? We're all gonna die here anyway. Might as well go out trying to do something.
It's your suicide, kid. I'm not gonna stop you.
His suit's ugly. Before Ezekiel could throw his life away, a small girl quickly ran out of the elevator, a panicked look on her face.
What? What the hell is going on here? What are you...
Ah, Emilia, you're just in time.
The hell you mean?
No need to play dumb anymore. Jig's up.
What?
They figured it out. Kinda. Well, I got bored. Thought I might as well out myself. Point is, they know I'm part of the team now.
Oh, God, you couldn't keep your mouth shut for one moment, could you?
Aw, cut me some slack. I thought it would spice things up. Wait, so he's not bullshitting? He's actually... Yep, I'm telling the truth. That's a food guarantee. I was gonna save letting it slip for a better moment, but you're pretty much already at rock bottom. I thought I could see how much I could push it. Rock bottom?
Well, things aren't exactly looking peachy for you, are they? Your chances of escape are practically zero, your one hope being a murderer and all.
No, that's incorrect. I can still keep working on it. Try all you like, Toots. Those blueprints and plans you made were real cute. But you pretty much exhausted every option. All of it ended up pretty useless, huh? It can't be. Even if you keep it up, there's cameras everywhere, you know. We've known what you've been doing this whole time.
If you came up with something, we'd find a way to patch it up before you could possibly exploit it.
So we're really stuck here. Yep, unless, you kill. But that depends if you guys have the guts to do that. I mean, come on, an accidental murder? How disappointing. Well, can't complain all that much. Even if it was a boring old accident, at least it wasn't wasted on a valuable life. Hey, come on, Taka brought in a lot of viewers.
He was definitely one of my faves.
Yeah. All I'm saying is we're lucky he wasn't the only one who died. Otherwise, this trial would have been a total wash. Anyway, I'm sure you got lots to dwell on, so we'll be taking our leave now. Just like that? After dropping all of that on us? Emilia, you got the crime reveals ready? Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about those. Perfect. I know what we're doing tonight. See you later, prisoners. That's awful of him anyway. Is the shirt deal still on? I would forgive him if he took that deal. And just like that, the person he'd once known as Fu left. Last trial, we left with 10 people still left in the group. This time, we'd be leaving with 6. That's crazy! How were we already down to this few? A sense of dread lingered among us. Dun, 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 dun. One person in particular seemed to be feeling it the most. Oh yeah, I bet! Oh God, we're stuck here. I can't do anything. I need to be alone. Sorry. Before anyone could stop her or say anything, Dr. Lenius quickly walked out of the trial grounds, her breathing quick. I wasn't entirely sure how to feel about her after everything that had happened. It was harrowing to learn that she was just as messy as the rest of us, especially when we'd relied on her for so long. At least Shiku knows he's messy. At least I wasn't alone in my apprehension. I really don't know what to say. I just can't believe any of this. Right. But now the dust had settled. Now it was just us 5, standing in that trial room. Now we no longer had to keep up appearances or pretend to be strong. The silence was broken by a small voice, finally letting everything they'd bottled up the whole day. Taka... Kiko... Why did this all have to happen? Asuka finally let themselves break down, clutching their stomach and just letting herself cry. I'm so stupid! All this time, I just wanted to make everyone happy. I just wanted to keep the peace, and I miss them both so much. What am I even meant to do now? I feel so alone. Oh! Hey, Asu. You're not alone, okay? Zeke and fucking Asuga friendship is surprisingly, like, immediately clicking for me. You're not alone, okay? I know what it's like, trust me. I'm here for you. Yeah, I mean, hey, I can't imagine how you're feeling right now. But, you know, you still got all of us. It's not gonna be the same as before, sure, but if you ever need to forget about things or talk or just have some place where you can smile, me and Z are here for you, okay? Yeah, always. You... Oh god. Okay, alright, okay. Do you imagine your Amy ball as Shinku's neck? No, I'm just using her as a stress ball, but no, if it was the neck, it would just be one squeak. You know, and I'd be like, "Urgh." Same here. You're not alone. Out of everyone here, I'm just so sorry. You really don't deserve this. Don't put me on a pedestal. In the end, just like the rest of you, I really am a mess. Well, hey, we can be messy together. Hell yeah, all three of us. Not you, Shinku or Isabel. God knows you won't be invading. If I spend any more time one-on-one with Z, I'll really go insane. Hey, point is, we're here if you need us, okay? It's gonna feel rough. I understand if you need some alone time right now, but... No, this stupid game has taken so much from me. I'm not going to let it take anything else, especially not my happiness. Even if it hurts, I have to push forward. I'm going to be happy again, despite it all. I won't let this game kick me down. So if you're offering, let's talk. Let's hang out. Let's find a way to laugh and smile in spite of all the pain. If they'll never get a chance to live, then we'll just have to live our lives to the fullest to make up for it. Okay, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it's really okay if you need to talk about it or take a sec or... I know! And I probably will. It won't erase the pain. It won't erase what happened. I know that will probably follow me forever, but I won't let it stop me from living either. You know what? If that's what you want to do, I can't stop you. Love the attitude, really, but first and foremost, let's get your wound patched up again to make sure you can do all that living. Right, I forgot. That's quite a lot of blood, will you? I'll manage. I have to. Don't you worry, I've got you. We both got you. Lyra and Ezekiel both took one of Asuga's arms each and helped support them over to the elevator, presumably headed to the infirmary to help with her wound. I didn't know how Asuga could move on so quickly or be so positive. I couldn't help but feel devastated. As I stood there, I felt my whole world getting crushed. Had been crushed. All that I had left was... Can we please... I need Ismin to find out about the pin, bro. It feels so empty now. She's really gone, isn't she? I'm so sorry. Why does this... Even now, she reminds you of him, doesn't she? Maybe I used her... Okay, I can't keep doing that voice. Maybe I used her as too much of a replacement. Maybe I never really knew Maiko or Molly. I don't think that means you never knew her. Maybe the person she grew into wouldn't have done that. Maybe she grew past that recklessness and disregard for her life. It's likely she grew as a person since coming here. It's possible the person she was when she first came into the prison was fully capable of poisoning us all. But as she formed proper connections, as she grew, she couldn't hurt anymore. I mean, she couldn't anymore. I just wish I knew for certain. If I wasn't so focused on seeing her as a second chance. As if I saw her as her own person sooner, I think I'd understand her a lot better. I can't say you're wrong. What am I even doing, Ismin? I can't keep doing this. Just using people to fill in gaps, seeing people as replacements, not as themselves. It just... Well, you've seen what it does. It makes every death more poignant. It reminds me of everything that's come before it. Everyone I've lost before, they all just melt into one. I need to change, I know that, but I can't move on no matter what I do. I think we all hang on to moments from the past, thinking what we could have done differently. Wondering if we could have done better, if we could have made a change. But not everyone can be selfless all the time. Oftentimes, we help others only if it helps us in the process. Maybe it's okay to make mistakes. I just wish I hadn't been so passive. I thought after my hand in her attempt, I had no right to try to reach out for her. That I should just let you two get on with it. Everything I touch seems to shatter. I thought it was better to stand back, but... I'm sorry. I should have done more. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's funny, I'm not really sure. But I feel responsible. You don't make any sense to me. I don't think you're entirely alone in that. I just hate feeling affected by it all when Asuka seemed to be able to bounce back so quickly. I hardly think they've bounced back. I think this will follow them for the rest of their life. Eventually they might process it, but for now, I think they're finding it easier to just shove it down, to use it to drive them to do better. I just hope they'll be okay when everything they pushed down inevitably bubbles over again. I think they'll be okay. Ezekiel and Myra seem to be keeping an eye on them. At least, they're not alone. You know, you're not alone either. Huh? I promise, remember? Oh god. Ismin took out Dracul's pin from her bag, squeezing it in her palm. We're not giving into this game, no matter what. Right. Of course. Thank you, Is. I mean it. When I make a promise, I really do mean it.
Me too!
I'm glad I at least have you. Where's my water? Do you have your pin on you? It might help as a reminder. I know it sounds silly and frivolous, but it really does help me. You might find some comfort in it, as childish as it sounds. Are you okay, Shinku? Yeah, of course! Just hide! I cannot pin myself! I see. Of course. I think we both need some rest. Alright. Sleep well. Oh, and, good luck. If your crime gets revealed tonight, that is. Right. was honestly a little apprehensive about that. If my crime was revealed and I got voted corrupt, then would I lose as mean too? I just want you to know, no matter what your crime is, no matter what the audience thinks, our promise means more to me than any of that nonsense. I'll stand by you, so try not to worry. It's the least I can do, really. If you laugh, you get sent to Dracula's execution. An awful feeling swelled in my chest as we both walked back to the cells. Ismene accompanied me on the way back, making casual conversation. It was clear we were really all that each other had left. I couldn't tell her about the pin. I couldn't break her trust like that. I couldn't fracture the last connection she had here. That sounds awful, but I really was doing it to protect her. To protect our bond. Anyone would have done it. At least that's what I reassured myself of over and over as I stared at the empty spot on my drawers where the pin once was. Now I had nothing left of either Dracul or Molly aside from my memories of them. So I tried to run them through in my mind, hold on to them, keep them as clear as possible by repeating them over and over. But all it did was make me feel worse. And as the monitor in the corner of my room buzzed on, I almost felt relieved, as I knew the impending crime revealed would at least give me something else to focus on than the awful, crushing feeling weighing heavily on my chest. Holy generational aura loss, am I right, guys? Sorry.
I won't bore you with all the pre-drabble I usually do. God knows this chapter is long enough already. Plus, you already know the drill. It's time for our third episode of...
Yay, I love
did it there in Ultimate!
Yay!
The subject of today's show...
Please don't beat me, please don't beat me, please don't beat me, please.
Why, that would be Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias, Prisoner 06, Alora
Asuka
Onias,
shouldn't even
and
be
Prisoner
here!
10, Asuka Santio.
I couldn't help but feel relieved.
Let's get started with the fan favorite here, Ezekiel.
Alright, let's see. Fan favorite? I doubted that.
Oh, Ezekiel, you really made quite the splash in your industry, didn't you? Your complete disregard for your own life made you willing to do anything and everything. If you died, then that was that. But you never seemed to die, no matter how extreme the stunt got. So you started trying more and more and more. And that would have been fine if it was only your suicide mission, but... You specifically bullied and encouraged other people starting in the stunt industry to have the same amount of recklessness you did. If they didn't do it, they'd never break into the industry. They'd never
I thought it was
stand
like a
a
passive
chance
thing. I didn't know he
against
encouraged
you.
it.
You set the bar so high they hardly had a choice but to follow in your footsteps. But in chasing you, many fell. Many had career-ending injuries. Many died. Yet you kept going, never looking behind you.
And I looked good as hell doing it.
Making the industry this volatile was doing everyone a favor. If they didn't have the guts to go as far as you did, then they weren't cut out for stunt performing in the first place. And every time someone succeeded in catching up to you, you always set the bar higher, always did something more extreme, always would do something that you thought only you could do. Something that would make that competition back down or die trying.
There are not that many movies that need that many stunts.
You wanted to be on top, someone no one could stand on the same level of, even if it killed you in the process. You wanted to be the bravest guy alive, unmatched by no one, no matter the cost. Almost sounds like you were compensating for something. All this sounds incredibly childish and pathetic to me, but what do I know?
My Zeke Southern voice reminds you of Swansea? That's crazy. Yeah, that's about what I expected out of Ezekiel. He really was just a bad person. Okay, Shinku, and that's all there was to it. But I suppose it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It almost annoyed me that it wasn't worse, as horrible as that sounds.
And next we have everyone's favorite murderer, Alora Alenius.
Yay!
Jeez, that last trial really isn't gonna do you any favors when it comes to your verdict, huh? Well, your reputation can't possibly get any worse. So, how about we rip the band-aid off?
Let's see, what, animal testing? Oh.
Allura was made to do a lot of very important work from a young age. At least, she told herself it was important.
Oh.
It was how she justified her literal, actual, unethical human experimentation.
Yeah, of course, animals. I mean, humans, because... who cares about saving the animals, huh?
Allura would do incredibly inhumane experiments on terminally ill patients under the guise of testing experimental treatments on them. She had no intention of actually treating them, no matter what she told them. Their shortened life expectancies meant they were disposable, so it was fine to inject them with whatever, or test the effects of whatever chemical exposure on them, no matter how painful.
Kills her first friend and then turns her into an AI chatbot.
Some terminally ill patients were also infected with additional conditions intentionally, unbeknownst to them, in order to perform research on them. Allura didn't pay any mind to their suffering. After all, it was for the greater good. But our little biochemist had her biases. She always has, and she always will. And while she could justify the rest of this by saying she was just following orders or doing it for the greater good, what she did to one patient, Lilith, was entirely her decision. Lilith was Allura's favorite patient. The experiments performed on her seemed to be significantly less painful. Funny that. Allura grew very attached to keeping Lilith alive, no matter how impossible it was, no matter how Lilith felt about it. Lilith was at peace with her impending death. She didn't want her suffering prolonged any longer. But Allura insisted on countless surgeries and potential treatments, keeping her alive despite her will, with the aim of giving herself more time to find a cure. A cure she never found before Lilith passed, having lived the last few months of her life in agony and unnecessary suffering. And Allura just couldn't cope with this. And you saw what that pushed her into making. She really is pathetic, huh?
That's... My perception of Dr. Lenius had been completely shattered. Not really. Allura really was just as dysfunctional as the rest of us. I couldn't just sit back and depend on others anymore, could I?
And last but definitely not least, we have our wonderful warden's favorite prisoner, Asuka Santil.
It can't be too bad, right? Wasn't she a replacement prisoner? Their crime was supposedly less bad than the rest of us, so it was a bit of a bizarre choice to put them last.
Oh, you've had quite the day, huh? Well, sorry to say, but it's only gonna get worse. Brave, stupid Asuka. I suppose the events of today aren't all that surprising, especially considering your past. Always playing ignorant when it matters most, even when you do know better. It was just easier to construct a world where you could make the rules, where life was fair, where it made sense to you. Your beloved circus.
I've got no happy place.
But when you have rules, how do you get people to follow them? How do you make sure someone doesn't take your place and try to turn your little world on its head, impose an order that would harm everything you've built? Anything that wasn't your rules was bound to fail in your eyes, after all. People are too selfish, in your opinion. Which is a little ironic when you think about it. Since you ask me, the most selfish person in that circus was you.
The amazing Asuka Circus?
Asuka's crime on the surface may not seem too bad. Embezzling funds and committing charity fraud, collecting donations from rich idiots under the guise of helping some nebulous cause. Or piggyback riding on current issues to get more money donated to you, saying you were committed to helping deal with whatever the struggle of the week was. Only instead distribute it amongst your circus, taking the wealth to fund and maintain it.
Okay, what does this have to do with the earlier shit?
I'm sure most people would frame that as ethically dubious at worst, but necessary for survival at best. I'm sure that's how you see it. To you, it didn't matter if the circus was using the money itself instead of donating it to whatever cause you claimed you were supporting. It felt more important in the moment, and it was still going to a good place. Besides, you assumed rich people only threw their money at charity to make themselves look better, that they didn't care what it was used for. But I don't think you have an excuse for your real crime.
Okay.
Implicating your whole circus in this crime. Every child, every runaway there who depended on you. If your charity fraud got caught, everyone in that circus would be charged and prosecuted. Their lives would be ruined as well as yours. You knew that.
I guess.
And despite knowing that, you didn't tell them. You didn't want to cause a stir. It was your little secret. I think you even liked it in a way. With the way you set it up, if you went down, everyone would go down with you. You'd all have your lives ruined together. Perhaps it's so you'd all never get separated, so you'd all never have to be alone again. Or maybe it was so your world, your circus, could only exist with you at the helm. If someone tried to dethrone you, they wouldn't be able to twist it into something you didn't like. So that it could always be the fair world you always wanted.
How does this, is there even a struggle for power? Is she even contested? Is there anything that would justify that kind of conjecture?
Sharing everything, including responsibility, including conviction, if it ever came to it. Do you still think you're still so much more morally better than everyone else here?
It's not like fucking Asuka. Yeah, I don't, like, no.
And that concludes our penultimate episode of Course They Did It! They're an ultimate! Phew, only a few of you left to reveal, huh?
Asuka's 19, well...
Better enjoy your privacy while you have it.
Kokichi Oma, if he was good.
I'm personally real excited to see how you'll vote this time. Don't hold back on your corrupt votes this time just because of Molly's sorry little attempt, alright?
Shut up!
It didn't even work. So don't you worry one bit about voting how you want. If people die, then they die. Womp womp. Anyway, I'm sure you have a lot to dwell on. I'll leave you to vote.
Okay, and apparently the results are already out.
And to the
so
prisoners,
we can look at that after this is over.
Good luck.
What the hell? An awful feeling lingered in my chest, the same one that had been there all day. But despite it all, despite our dwindling numbers, despite Fu having been revealed to be a plant by the producers, okay, whatever. Despite learning Alora's escape plan was a bust, despite the awful crime reveals, despite losing her, I was really relieved to know I wasn't picked this time. I don't think I could have handled it if my crime came out too. Discounting Fu, who might not even count anymore, I was the only one who hadn't had my crime revealed. Well, me and... I looked at where his pin once was on my nightstand. As awful as it was, I would be lying if I said I wasn't morbidly curious. But I couldn't dwell on it as someone knocked on my door and promptly entered. It is. Can I help? Shinku? Where is it? Huh? I'm sorry, it's silly, but I need to see it right now. I don't care how ridiculous it sounds. I just need to put something to rest. Where's what? His pin. Oh! You said you had it in your cell, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Then where is it? That's a good question. Shinku. It's here, I swear. It's just, let me... Shinku, why were you in the washing room this morning? Doing my laundry? Really? Because when is now really the time for this? Molly just died, We're both emotional and don't bring her into this. God, you always do this. Do what? Shinku, there was no laundry in any of those machines when I checked. Why were you checking? What were you doing in there? You can't even tell me, can you? Listen, the pin, it's in here somewhere. I just had to look. I know I put it somewhere. Just give me a moment. Calm down, okay? Calm down? You're the one who can't admit to me you destroyed one of the last things we had left of him. And you're telling me to calm down. How did... Yes, I know. It's obvious now. I got a dare telling me to do the exact same thing. To destroy it. And I couldn't. Because I respected our promise. Because I respected you. I trusted you. We can still have our promise without those... I don't care about the pin. I care that you couldn't tell me. You never tell me anything. You're so desperate to be trusted, to have people who will rely on you or have your back, but you refuse to communicate anything. Ever. You just play around with people and dance around issues and do whatever's easiest, whatever makes you happy. And the second Molly needed someone to rely on, you seized your opportunity the best you could. You had your fun, but when it came to actually helping her, you only intervened far too late, when you were too busy stuck in your own head in using her as a replacement. And now she's gone, Shinku. She's gone, and you didn't even know her enough to understand or even admit that she could have been capable of being the one behind the pact.
I tell you, I'm gonna get better at not using people. I tell you.
You say that, but you act like you're the one getting hurt by doing that. You don't think about anyone actually impacted by it. And when you have someone willing to be there for you, you just step all over it. You step all over me. I wouldn't have cared about the pin if you just told me. The only thing I ever wanted was mutual trust. To know you wouldn't go behind my back and betray that trust. Do something stupid. But I guess like Molly, you never really knew me either, huh? I poured out my heart to you. I let myself be vulnerable to you, and you couldn't understand even the most simplest of things that would hurt me. I guess I wasn't worth the effort. You couldn't as easily project your cruel onto me, could you? That's it.
Well, if you're going to break your half of the promise, then...
Wait! Izmini, stop!
Ismene grabbed the pin she'd taken from Dracul out of her bag, throwing it onto the ground. He looked so stupid. Before I could reach for it, her foot slammed down on it multiple times. I could do nothing but watch as she shattered it into tiny pieces.
Now they're together. I hope you're happy, Shinku. If you're so stuck in the past, then I'll just have to destroy every reminder of it. Maybe that'll force you to pull yourself out of it and see the reality in front of you. Maybe that'll make you actually reflect instead of sitting in self-pity.
How could you? That was all we had left of...
He really is a piece of work, holy shit.
Someone neither of us ever really knew. Especially you. But go on, gather up the pieces and cling to them all you like. At least using a pin is better than using other people.
I watched in stunned horror as Ismene turned and left out of my cell, looking at the fractured shards of the one connection I had left in this prison. For the first time since arriving here, truly and completely feeling alone. But she couldn't blame me. She couldn't. If she'd seen what my truth was that day, that awful, horrible truth. We been new. We been new. Get over it. Oh my god. She would have done it too. The way, like, womp fucking womp. Oh shit.
Hey, it's not your fault, you know? Come on, I don't want you beating yourself up over it. It's awful, don't get me wrong. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but we all make our own choices, and we can't exactly, you know, change what happened in the past. But if you spend all your time dwelling on it, on what you could have done better, you'll be so preoccupied with that you'll never actually take those steps to be better in the here and now. So don't forget that, okay?
Hi, Clover.
I know you can do better. And you know that too. Don't you?
It should have been Shinku, I'm saying, bro.
Oh, yay. Yay. Awesome.
Awesome. Great. Whatever, man. What fucking ever. Hold on, let me pull up, what am I doing? Let me pull up the Tweebers. We're pulling up the Tweebers. Alright. Where is it? There you go. Okay. So we've got this. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, this was Shinku's birthday art I was talking about, right? I never read this, actually. What is this? Ah, Zeke, good morning. Are you on something? What's put you in such a good mood? Nothing really. I just put the kettle on. Would you like me to pour you a cup of tea too? You really think I'm that stupid? Huh? God, for someone who writes about murder, you're pretty shit at getting creative with it. No, I was just trying to be nice. Is that a crime now? You must be really desperate if you're trying to suck up to me of all people. Whoa. Birthday interrogation. There's like a bunch of supplementary stuff I have never looked at. The following is an audio transcript requested by Redacted. It is imperative non-authorized personnel do not access this file. Hold on, let me just... Okay, there you go. Are you going to say something or not? You already awake? How could I possibly fall asleep?
Well, I don't know. You're pretty good at closing your eyes.
You're here to ask questions, aren't you?
Aw, look at you. You've gotten so quickly acclimated. And to think this is just your second time doing this.
I wonder if you'll
be a bit more honest this time.
I was honest the first time, come on.
Maybe I shouldn't have high hopes. You can't even be honest with yourself, huh? Well, if you're so eager to start, you might as well. You know the drill.
Just don't keep me up too late. Let's try to get this over with quickly.
Not like you got much to wake up for tomorrow, but if you insist. Firstly, what was wrong with your head when you decided to write midnight?
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Sorry, I just thought, you know, the questions would be a little more serious than that.
The viewers want to know, Shinku!
Really?
They want to know a lot, actually. In fact, if you don't want to talk about midnight, I'm sure they'd more than happy to be instead hear about your preferences towards a certain kind of...
What did that mean by that? No, I'm fine talking about Midnight. There's nothing all that profound or serious to it. I'm sorry, I was just burnt out. I wanted something to focus on that was different. I've been writing and publishing since I was barely a teen. There was always so much pressure to somehow do better than my last novel. People saw me as exceptional, so their expectations for me were extremely high. Way higher than I could ever deal with. I was agonizing to Eiichi about it, and he told me that if I wanted to be exceptional, maybe I could try doing something that people would really not expect, so that it didn't matter what the quality of the actual story was. People would be more focused on how out of left field it was. And I think on another level, to me, navigating romance or love for the first time is pretty similar to the horror of trying to figure out some horrific crime, you know?
How are those things even remotely related?
I think loving someone that much is slightly horrific in itself, but above, I feel like most relationships are just a crime waiting to happen. Maybe not a literal one, but I think most people hurt one another, intentionally or not. To me, at some point in a relationship, you'll end up killing parts of each other, for better or for worse. I think they do change who you are, so in that way, it wasn't really all that different from the rest of my novels.
I think he just wanted to write some freaky shit about werewolves and are trying to make it sound profound to justify it.
Don't ask me questions if you don't want my answers!
Ah, right, next question. What is your favorite childhood memory?
Favorite? That's a little hard. Admittedly, a lot of it is quite foggy. I spent a lot of it so cooped up writing my own stories in my head. I don't really remember much out of the world to get stuck in when writing.
I can see why you and 05 got on so well. 2 peas in a pod, huh?
But I remember one day, I was thinking about 13. I think I was about 13, maybe 14. I was so engrossed in writing that day, I'd hardly left my room. I barely had anything to eat. At least I couldn't remember it. My parents probably did bring me something. They were good at that. I finally took a pause around 10 p.m., realizing I was getting tired and should probably sleep. It was only then I realized the date. It was my mother's birthday, and I'd completely forgotten because I was so engrossed in writing. I felt so guilty, especially considering how much she did for my birthdays. I hadn't even gotten her a gift or anything.
Oh, good to see that focusing on yourself and ignoring others isn't a new thing then.
I remember going to my mother's office. She was a lot like me, heavily invested in her work, prone to working late nights, even if none of her articles got the reach she'd probably deserved. I was ashamed, but I wished her a happy birthday nonetheless. It took a lot, but I admitted I hadn't gotten her a gift. I was scared she'd take it poorly. I felt so guilty, but then she smiled at me. She spun around on her chair and pushed back my hair and kissed my forehead and told me that I didn't need to get her anything, that just having a son like me was a big enough gift already, and for some reason, maybe I was just relieved, that made me start crying. It felt nice to know how much my parents appreciated me, that to them I was everything, that I was doing everything right, that I was more than they could ever ask for. Despite having deadlines due, she let me sit down and tell her the progress I'd made that day. She reviewed my drafts, and the whole time she just had so much pride. She kept telling me that I really was her child, and she felt relieved that as long as I never lost that spark I had, she would never die feeling unfulfilled.
You're a bit of a mama's boy.
This is 10 pages? Oh shit, I don't think I can read all of this right now. I gotta sleep. It's 5 a.m. Shit. Oh, but I love supplementary material. Look at his stupid ass face. Ew. Ew. Oh, Mint's birthday. Oh, what the fuck?
Lai? What are you doing in here? You're never in your cell.
Huh? Oh, don't worry. I'll be back in a bit. Just got something to water in here.
You put one of Mint's plants in here? What's kind of lonely like that, being the only one in here?
It seems to prefer it for one reason or another. Who am I to judge?
What about you?
I'm realizing maybe being around other plants isn't too bad. As long as I have my own pot. It just feels a little odd for someone like me to be left in the garden over others.
Well, no matter if you look like you belong or don't, you'll still bloom all the same, you know?
Yeah, I know. I just wish others got the chance to. Oh man. I like how this shows their developing friendship too. Probably should sign this, by the way, if you haven't. Aye. Oh, the questions were submitted by people? Oh, damn. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at her. Wait, am I dumb? Is it not here? Oh, verdict 09. Okay, it was here. March 13th. Damn. Okay, this is a while ago. 71.3% worthy of redemption. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know that's fucking right. I know that's fucking right. Wait, there's discourse? But why would that even fucking matter? This is so fucking funny! Sorry. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ooh. 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 I wonder what margin. How many votes it was. 115 replies as opposed to Asuka's 56. Oh my god. What are you all doing? So basically the only worthy female character is Ismin, the murderer. Okay, that sure is something. Okay, I get what they mean now, I guess. Her transmission message was, you wouldn't get it if you weren't part of it. But even if you don't, you can't deny I don't deserve to be here. True. And we're still playing as Shinku. There is a wrong way to vote. This is so fun. It's the 3rd of March, making it Takahiro's birthday. Shit. Spoilers for Chapter 2 Deadly within birthday, yeah. Oh, look at him! He's so why the fuck are you wearing that? Oh, because you're a shark, right. Okay. Ah, Centil, good morning. You know, I don't want to hear it from you. That's evil. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what? Are these all their, freaking, important persons or whatever? They're hostages? For Alora, you don't need to tell me the weight of my actions. I'm already well aware. But please consider there are people who need me. I'm worried about who will provide medical care if I cannot. Girl, you weren't providing medical care in the first place. You were doing some freaky shit. Ezekiel Elias, 56.1% worthy of redemption. Why is it a reflection of Lyra? Huh? This reply says she's bruised and scared. Is she bruised? Amy, please, we can't see the discourse. Oh, okay. Here we go. Interesting. Interesting. What's wrong with Lyra's wrist? Oh! Oh, that's where the bruise is! What? Is he so... Is this worthy vote getting his head up his ass? Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Okay, I see now. I see now. Why would I corrupt him for being too good at his job? That's crazy. Are we dead ass? Oh, Lord. Is it around her entire wrist? I think so. I think that he held onto her wrist for too long. Or too hard. What the fuck happened? The context for Zeke is people were worried that no one could help Lyra. Ends up hurting her instead. Shit. Happy Lunar New Year. It's officially now Year of the Horse. Okay. Okay, so his wife and kid are real. He's just a bitch. Oh my god. Dracula's birthday. So, what the hell was that? You're not gonna make me go through it again, are you, kid? Come on, you're smart. You of all people. Dracul. What about him? I don't think you'd be willing to put Tian in a death game and force her to kill or have Jai get hurt. Well, he's not Tian, is he? Takiko wasn't Tian either. Let's not talk about her. Dracul? What about Dracul? Huh? Eh? Was he also part of the fucking production? Huh. Interesting. Fu Wang, yeah, I didn't expect that either. What a cute dragon. I hope no one's losing their mind in the comments. Sleepy? Oh, it's someone named Sleepy too. That's so funny. Jack will come to Brazil, please. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's so funny. It's hard being a bachelor on a day with so many couples about, so Fu prefers to shut himself in to drink and eat chocolates alone. You're not allowed to look like this when you put on the fucking blazer and look the whole mess. Ah, Valentine's Day. Isn't it great? The fuck are you so happy about today? It's the only day of the year I could shut myself in, drink a bunch of overpriced booze and sell shit without even really trying. Poor suckers hoping to get lucky. Without even trying. Poor suckers hoping to get lucky. I think you're missing the whole point of the holiday. Who cares? Who needs a date? Romance is expensive anyway. I think if you really didn't care, you wouldn't be drinking that much. Psh, think what you want to think. I don't miss her one bit, says someone who misses her. You've not exactly got a boyfriend either, do you? You can't say anything. If I did have a boyfriend, it'd be the first time I'd be hearing about it. Huh. Today is a themed day in Hamstram. Yes, I saw all the burgers. It was very, very lovely. Awesome. Oh, and Deadly. Oh, okay, so Deadly released February. Huh. Burger. He's green. He's green. Wait, Uruka, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I'm close to ending too. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, that's Ay. Tongue bear raid is crazy. I have stuff to do. Yeah, I do have to end. I apologies. Are they still playing Forza? They're still playing that shit? Hold on. Real quick. Okay, hold on.
So, hello?
Beep beep. There you go. Okay. That was their warning. I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid. Where is it? I did that before stream, by the way. The beep beep thing. Just a bit of a, you know, starting stream with the beep beep and ending with the beep beep, you know? I will raid Lashina. Yay, desu! Yay, desu! Yay, desu! Okay, and God, I don't know what to do. Should I just tough it out, shower now, do my laundry now, and then I could nap before my sister decides it's time for us to go, and then also keep napping in the car, or like take a nap now and then shower and then do laundry in the morning for like a 3-hour nap? 3-hour nap, right? I don't know. Should I sleep first and then? I don't know. Oh, I'm hungry too. Ooh. I don't know. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Achoo. I'll see you guys next week. And since Muyu showed me the Minecraft tech, I'm probably gonna play more Minecraft. And I guess I'll play more Cyberpunk. Cause I don't have that much left of the game, right? I feel like I might as well stream the rest of it. And then, what else? I don't know. Oh yeah! It's gonna be Pride Month! Oh shit! I'm gonna tweet some flags on the 1st and then log out of my Twitter account. It has been foretold. Finally logging back into Eimi Isami once. My one Eimi Isami login time, and it's to tweet that and then leave. And then it'll be like a free block list if anyone actually gives a fuck, you know? Okay. Should I do a stream for it? I don't know. Hopefully, if my mental illness demons... I think my mental illness demons have been, like, okay. I think I'm out of it, so maybe... maybe I'll hit up Page Turner. Hey, it's Pride, what a clap! And then that's how I kidnap her for real this time. It'll work, it'll work. I'll be like, let's make the Zatsu Pride themed. And she'd be like, okay. And I'll be like, yeah, I got you now, bitch. Sorry, I don't call women bitches. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna end.
Okay. Yay! Where is La Sheena? Sheena.